Democrats don't speak for me. Speak for me, speak for me. Republicans can't speak for me. Speak for me, speak for me. A bitch ass nigga can't speak for me. Speak for me, speak for me. You coon ass niggas can't speak for me. Speak for me, speak for me. Listen here, this is a fact of life. I be rapping like Nat Turner came back to life. Grab Donald Trump by the pussy, he ain't acting right. I never run from a conflict, I be glad to fight. It's a very cold world that we live in. And somebody please tell Elizabeth you're not an Indian. You just trying to con them people to get the benefit. Just another immigrant stealing from the Indians. That's some punk ass shit and that's too lame. Now we finna step over to Andrew Yang. And you a sucker, you could never speak for black folks. Fake ass pandemic, trying to get the black votes. The Democrats don't speak for me. Speak for me, speak for me. Republicans can't speak for me. Speak for me, speak for me. A bitch ass nigga can't speak for me. Speak for me, speak for me. You coon ass niggas can't speak for me. Speak for me, speak for me. You know your boy be high off sativa. Kamala wasn't popping, so we said bye Felicia. She ain't had a right policy. We ain't trying to meet her. Y'all can take Biden too. Bye, we don't need him. We don't need Roland Martin or that coon Al Sharpton. Didn't need Cory Booker from the start, man. I don't fuck with police and no snitching. You know I'm coming with the heat when I spit it. The Democrats don't speak for me. Speak for me, speak for me. Republicans can't speak for me. Speak for me, speak for me. A bitch ass nigga can't speak for me. Speak for me, speak for me. You coon ass niggas can't speak for me. Speak for me, speak for me. If you ever go to court and this is your luck, try not to get fucked by Benjamin Crump. I know it's hard. You and all go is hard. But who the fuck is Amy Cloak? Put her picture up on the bullseye and start throwing darts. People cut our organs out our bodies, that's a stolen heart. They can't save us from the flood like Noah's Ark. Black lives always matter, we finna go for ours. So then we savages, we don't need to pot the piss. Mike Bloomberg is sub thick with that stop and frisk. Bitch, you ain't speaking for us, we don't know you. Bernie Sanders, they get your funky ass on too. The Democrats don't speak for me. Speak for me, speak for me. Republicans can't speak for me. Speak for me, speak for me. A bitch ass nigga can't speak for me. Speak for me, speak for me. You coon ass niggas can't speak for me. Speak for me, speak for me.
I'm talking about shout it going crazy. People going crazy in them motherfuckers. Run that shit back, man.
But it's nothing. Nothing. Got a woman all day. Man made the car. Man made the train to carry the heavy load. Man made the electrolyte to take us out of the dark. Man made the boat for the water like the 7-millimeter. Man thinks about a little bit of baby girl and a baby boy. And man makes them happy because man makes them joy. But after man make everything we can, do you know that man makes money? To buy from other men. This is a man
evening, grand evening. Thank y'all for tuning in to another episode of the Front Line Blacc News. I'm your host, Che and Crewman, and we're joined with the other host, Lady Che, and our West Coast correspondent, Shabaka Sankoria, Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced, which I'm the co-executive producer and co-host of. Greetings from the Mile High Income City. And on this season 4, episode 2, we're in our 4th season, y'all. And this is episode 2, part 1 of the Frontline Blacc News.
You got a bad connection.
How do I have it? No, there's nothing wrong with my connection, Shabaka. Shabaka said I got a bad connection. I don't think so. I think it's on your end, Shabaka. We're discussing several things. The first thing is the tangibles. This is a year and a decade of tangibles. Continue to demand something tangible for your vote, Black family. We're in the midst of election season for the 2024 election, and we're going to continue to demand something tangible for our vote, all the way up to 2100. So any politician, including myself, who's seeking your vote, demand something tangible for your vote. And the next topic is Dr. Cornel West has finally announced his vice president candidate choice. So we're going to be going over that. And then we got great news. As Shabaka always says, great news, great news.
Great news, great news, great news.
We got Dr. Cornel West got nominated by my party, the Unity Party.
Okay.
For Colorado for president today.
Okay.
I, meaning Brotha Che, is one of his electors.
Okay.
Then I have a big announcement, Black family, in regards to the Colorado House District 8 race. And then as we covered on the Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced, NFL player and actor O.J. Simpson passes away at 76 from prostate cancer this week. Should we be celebrating?
Right.
Then we got Bruce Jenner, a.k.a. Caitlyn Jenner, Faces Backlash for comments on O.J. Simpson. Caitlyn, didn't you take a life? That part. Or Bruce, because you're always going to be Bruce.
Be Bruce.
Okay, Brotha Che, you're getting a lot of feedback.
Yeah, we got good signal over here.
I don't know what it is, Shabaka. It's on your end. It's not on our end. We got a really good connection over here.
We're at the dollhouse, Shabaka. It might just be a little hot. Just go get. You got any ice packs? Put the hot spot on the ice pack. That's what I do with the phone. You see everything rigged over here.
Put the hot spot on the ice pack.
If it's too hot, yeah. If everything's too hot, keep in mind it's heating up. You know what I mean? It's 59 right now. Here,
he dropped off. He'll be back.
Yeah, it's probably hot, so he can hear me. I know he can hear me. Me, chop it up all day.
Right. Then we got Microphone Checc Documentary Screening Coming to Denver on Thursday, May 23rd, 2024 at the Landmark Theater in Greenwood Village. So if you live in the Mile High area, Mile High region, Mile High city, Income City, you definitely want to get tickets to that while they last. And, you can go to microphonechecc.com to get those tickets. And then we got the dump, aka Trump, as in Human Chit. And we want to make that perfectly clear.
Perfectly clear.
Absolutely.
Makes a surprise appearance at a Chick-Fil-A in Rome, Georgia. And he surprisingly had a lot of support from the young, the Black youth who were present.
Okay.
They just want chicken sandwiches and shakes, cause come on now.
Okay, what's that there? Niggas for Trump.
Yeah, one of the sisters had arranged a campaign meet and greet at the Chick-Fil-A
Hell no.
in Rome, Georgia. So we're gonna go over that. And then last but certainly not least, we got an update on Jonathan Majors. Jonathan Majors, who was charged for assault on a white woman who was attacking him, and he was running away from her. Is sentenced to counseling, no prison.
Okay, well that's good.
That's
now,
good.
the only thing this has to do with that right there to beat the rap, how long does he has the counseling for?
I don't know all of that. Lisa's gonna give us the update on it, and that's
Okay,
something
all right.
we'll
So what Mr.
for-
Majors needs to do is get to those meetings 5 minutes early. If it starts at 2 o'clock, get there at 10 minutes to 2. Get there
Mhm.
at 5 minutes to 2 is because they take note of that stuff, and I ain't gonna tell you how I know that's classified. Okay, and then on and then on top of it too, we
Hold
would
on, Shabbat.
definitely want to give a very special shout out for Dr. Truth Bay
Yes,
for taking time out of her busy schedule for coming on there on Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced yesterday. And also
yes,
too, we are there's some more notes I got for memory in
Hold on,
regard,
Shabbat. We still
to
gotta
the
get through. We
O.J.
gotta do
Simpson case.
tangibles, Shabbat.
no, we already got through the topics.
Huh?
Shabbat, we gotta do tangibles. Let Jesse open up the broadcast. You gotta start with tangibles and stuff. Let's just let him open up the show.
Yeah.
Okay.
So our first topic, as Lady Che just alluded to, is the tangibles. This is the year and a decade of tangibles. So continue to demand something tangible for your vote, Black family, all the way up to 2100. So our good brother Tariq Nasheed came up with the hashtag tangibles 2020 back in 2019. And in it, he was detailing everything that we, meaning the foundation of Black Americans, descendants of American chattel slavery, freedmen, we're going to demand from the two-party system, or the duopoly, if you will.
Right. And then also too, okay, and also too, Brother Che, we definitely there, man. And if I can make an announcement tonight, okay, it's for your other content creators, unless we are affiliated with you personally, rather, okay, you would have to be Akshita, you would have to be the Outlaws, you would have to be Jay Dizzle. There's a couple of other ones that I'm going to mention. Okay, we don't have no problem with them posting their material up on our social media websites, but what's getting ready to happen is that all you spammers who's coming up there putting bullshit up on our wall at Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced, it's being reported as fucking spam. No, we ain't sharing your shit.
Right.
And the reason being is because you motherfuckers are not reciprocating. You see what I'm saying? Now, if you reciprocate, I don't have a problem with it. But the people that got the clearance is the Outlaws, our crew there up out of Milwaukee, Sister Akshita. You see what I'm saying? New Black Power Radio, Sheik Imam Akbar, Dynamite, Dr. Truth Bay, and what have you. All you other individuals, each time you post up on my wall, okay, with that bullshit, okay, I'm going to inbox you and I'm going to ask you, don't put your shit up on my wall because you cats are not sharing our stuff. So you ain't going to come up here and pimp us, okay? Right. And I'm letting that be known.
All right, Shabaka, but let's say that for like midway. Let's get through the beginning part because we gotta get started because Jesse got the food bank in the morning.
Right.
Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah. And it is almost 11 o'clock where he's at.
Yeah.
Right. Okay, so go ahead. Let's get started.
All right. So
tangibles.
Yes, I know. So, like I said, back in 2019, our good brother Tariq Nasheed came out with the hashtag tangibles 2020. And in it, he was detailing everything that we were going to demand from the political system. So I'm going to read this like I've been doing for the past 4 years now. Oh, actually 5 years now. The 2020. So the only thing that's changed is the year. Everything else remains the same. So the 2024 presidential elections are coming up. And foundational Black Americans are going to reject the 50-year-old malign neglect policy that has been implemented by the political system. This malign neglect, more like belligerent, purposeful, malevolent neglect, purposeful neglect policy, mandates that Black Americans should be ignored and only mentioned in vague and non-specific terms. Lumping foundational Black Americans into groups with minorities, immigrants, people of color, BIPOC, etc., has only hindered the progress of Black Americans as a group while providing tangible benefits for other groups. In this election cycle, meaning the 2024 election cycle, Black Americans are going to insist that our needs are specifically met by politicians who are seeking our vote. Foundational Black Americans want tangible benefits, specifically for us. We do not want trickle-down, secondary benefits that are provided for every group. Every group has not been systematically marginalized and disenfranchised in every area of society as foundational Black Americans. So we refuse to be lumped in with groups so often assisting the exploitation and disenfranchisement of Black Americans. So politicians must offer tangibles, specifically the foundational Black Americans, or we simply will not vote for them. Be sure to spread this message far and wide on social media using the hashtag Tangibles2020, and now it's Tangibles2024, and we've extended it all the way up to 2100. All right, thoughts?
Exactly.
Go ahead, Shabaka. What are your thoughts on the tangibles?
Okay, the thought there is on the tangibles. They're way overdue. We are deserving of them. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Inclusion is an illusion. You know what I mean? And it's not about us, building up this country. We're going through some of the most hateful and degrading that of any group of people ever known in the history of mankind. Okay, now your other groups, as we said when we were with the other company there out of Denver, you got to go hold your own nuts. We can't do it for you no more.
Right.
It's because our people are in a state of emergency. Okay, this isn't hatred. Okay. Even Dr. King himself said that he led our people into a burning house with integration. And we see we get. Now, let's look at what happened to the Black community since then. Mass incarceration, okay, crime, illegal activity in the Black community, the shattering of the Black family unit, and the low opinion that the society has as a whole for Black men. You say? And as James Brown had said, is that we are a people too. You see what I'm saying? And inclusion is not the solution. We have to become self-sufficient. It's because as quiet as it's kept, all these other groups are self-sufficient, but they just don't say nothing about it. Okay, I mean, all you got to do is just look at their communities, of how they build up their communities, support their own businesses, and what have you, right? Okay, so I'm speaking of universal economical principles. Okay, so therefore, how come we cannot do the same thing? Now, when we do emphasize doing this here, the same thing like these other groups is doing, they're hitting us as being racist and all this old type of stuff, is because these other groups, believe it or not, are extremely dependent on the Black community spending their money out of the community. You see what I mean? So this is why we got to build from within, like what they were doing with the Black Wall Street. You see what I mean? And then, of course, you saw what white America did with the Black Wall Street. Now, with Jesse getting there to the Colorado State Senate.
Hold on. You're jumping the gun on that. That's the big announcement. So we're going to hold off on that.
Huh?
I haven't announced it yet.
Okay.
So just hold off on that part. Just stick to the tangibles.
Okay.
If somebody is seeking your vote.
Okay, so the tangibles.
Your vote.
Okay, the tangibles. The tab is up to $800 trillion in tangibles. Okay, it's because the wealth that we had built for the United States, if not the whole damn Western Hemisphere, for the colonizers in Europe. Okay, they made money on top of money on top of money on top of money on top of money. And that revenue could not have been generated if they did not have the economical base, as what Brother Paris calls it, chattel slavery. Is because on chattel slavery, they did not have to pay the slave. You see what I'm saying? I mean, they gave them garbage to eat with, and whatnot, like chitlins and what have you, which is hog guts. You see what I mean? I can't stand the sight of them, and I can't stand the smell of them. Then I've heard those that say, "Well, man, you ain't no real brother unless you like some chitlins." I don't eat hog guts, but however, one man's meat is another man's poison. People who look at it as their
I used to eat
and what have you, I look at it as my poison.
I ain't go for it. I like them right off the stove. That's it. I won't fuck with it 20 minutes later.
You're barely readable.
Country is a motherfucker, man. All right. I'm sorry. Carry on.
It's your connection,
Okay,
Shabbat.
Lady Che, you don't have a good connection, ma'am.
No,
I didn't hear anything that you had.
Shabbat.
Yeah,
You don't
it's
have a good connection.
me and Jesse in the same house.
It's
It's okay. Your hotspot probably hot.
Okay, your hotspot is playing games with you, Lady
No,
Che. They probably,
Shabaka, it's your hotspot that's playing games with you. We're not even on a hotspot. We're on Xfinity internet, like top of the line internet. So it's not us. It might be.
So then it's on my end, okay? Because I'm doing this hotspot, man, off this phone, and I got the hotspot right by the computer.
It might be overheating, Shabaka.
Yeah, he'll be back.
Yeah.
Well, Shabaka kind of jumped the gun on the big announcement. But while we're waiting on Shabaka to get back in here, what is your thoughts on the tangibles?
Man. Well, like I was talking, like me and Shabaka was just talking about it a minute ago offline. I was telling Shabaka that, voting, yeah, they say we had a right. It's like pacifying, it's like conversation, like polite conversation, pacify. Because if we really did, lots of things would be happening in our benefit, and it really isn't. I say this, like I've always said, or at least as long as I've been online, anyway.
Okay, welcome back, Shabaka.
To hold your vote, or
okay,
I say hold your vote.
Get back into the studio.
Yeah, I say hold your vote.
Black News. Okay.
Lady Che was in the middle of.
Okay, here comes Lady Che. And...
All right. Okay. What I say is, I say hold your vote for something that's when you get your ballot vote.
You say it's on my end.
Yes.
Yeah, you got your headphones in or your Bluetooth in.
Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to disengage my hotspot and sign back on. Okay.
I just overheating, Shabaka. Yeah. Okay.
All right.
He'll be right back. So, family, check it out. This is what I think. This is what I say. I think that I think Shabaka's shit is overheating because that's what my phone does when it gets hot and it cuts me off. I think it's overheating. This is what I think. Tangibles, as far as voting, when I look at it now, I live like me and Jesse, I live in one area. He lived like 10 minutes away, right? Mm-hmm. Separately. I look at things when I didn't vote in this last primary shit, or I didn't vote just recently. I was in my feelings, right? And because they did something wrong to me, right? I didn't get a fair shake like everybody else. Mm-hmm. And for various reasons, we don't have to get into it, but it was just brief. But I was still upset. So I felt like, man, fuck it. Well, it's whatever with them. And I started looking at Denver more so what's going on over there, because that's what I was doing anyway, right?
Right.
When I see voting now, when I see what's going to be on the packet, that comes in, the book, I read everything. And sometimes I'll read it again and again and again. And I'll read to see if any of the things that they're talking about on the ballot are going to specifically affect me. Mm-hmm. Are going to be good for me. Now, if there is nothing I could benefit off of, if I know my money, if I had a job, let's say hypothetically I had a job, and I know my money wasn't going to feed the little kids, the little children hot lunch, say for example, because I was on the ballot once, I wouldn't vote. I'm not going to vote that is going to specifically do something for me and my dollars or me and my life. Right. So I'm going to hold my vote. When it comes to the presidential shit, we'll get into that in a second. I don't think that it's meant for us to really have an opinion, because everything was being swayed in the direction of Trump. It's being pushed on us like the immigrants pushed on us, a narrative pushed on us. And I'm like, man, I'm on Black vacation. Everybody should take one. You're 4 years medical, right? Mm-hmm. And I stood back and I looked. Now I'm looking at it because, as far as the presidential shit, I say the same thing. Even regardless if I've been pro third party candidate, because we would love to watch this 2-party system burn to the motherfucking ground and be purged like the films and restarted. Yeah, that's a fucking beautiful fucking idea. However, we're in the real world. We live right here, right now, and we're watching it happen. So I feel like this: if we're not going to put in the work to better a candidate for our benefit, there is nothing to vote for. In my mind, I'm a single fucking woman. I like my things that are limited to what I want to vote for, right? None of the shit they're talking about really affects me. So it's not going to affect me. None of the two that I've lived through, both regimens, both things, Trump and Biden one. And you know what I mean? And I was homeless in both sections. I didn't get shit out of it. No money, no benefit. Everybody got a stimulus. Fuck what everybody's talking about. So I'm like, I don't know if I want to repeat that shit again on either level. I'm more like, let's see what else is open. But I, Brandy Marie Majors, is a more open-minded. Let me look and see, shit. However, I do believe this, and we all know because we put in candidate work for the candidates. We went stomped for them, right? Yeah. So we know that we're gonna have to build a candidate, any candidate, to do what we want them to do from this point forward. So I would say hold your vote like you hold your motherfucking Swilla. Right now, there's nothing currently, unless you can see between the lines on a third party candidate, and you can read what they're saying between the lines. Fuck how you feel. There isn't anything worth voting for. If you got something out the Trump shit, cool. You going with that? Cool. Got something out the Biden shit? I don't know how, but cool. Whatever. And right now, currently, my opinion, I'm holding out and I'm voting for something tangibly that's going to affect me and my people in the most positive fucking light. Meaning black people. Positive light. And it's an option, fella. It's an option, fella. It's not a requirement. It's not a demand. They just want you to, because it's an illusion that they want you to feel included in the process. Yet we all know, racially, black people don't have a fucking. They say we have our vote. They say that they need our vote, but we really don't get anything out of it. So
you're right.
And out of it is because it's malign neglect policy.
That's right.
That's
Jesse.
Exactly what it is.
That's right, Jesse.
Okay, can you all hear me?
Yes, we can hear you, Shabaka.
Yes, Shabaka.
Okay, alrighty, okay, because it's like Jesse has put it, it's a benign and neglect policy, but also too, you got to keep in mind is that as long as I've been alive, as long as I remember political elections, every 4 years they come and they pimp the shit out of us like we were $2 crackhead hoes. Yeah. And I hate that, and I hate to have to put it in that term, but that is the only way to be clearly understood.
They pandering.
No, that's exactly what it is. Yeah. And I'm on the couch this year. I'm on the couch. Yeah, and if you on any ballots, Brother Paris, where I could vote on. Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna be on the. Damn it, Shabaka, you jumping the gun. Yeah, I'm gonna be on the ballot, Shabaka.
Go ahead, just tell us the good news before they have it. Just tell us, Jesse.
No, because I have a whole section for that.
Okay.
Okay. But keep it on here on the tangibles, staying consistent in what you write about, Jesse. Okay, to keep it professional. Yeah, we have to stay on the helmet for the tangibles is because, see, we built this damn country. You see what I'm saying? And then, of course, we got to let it to be known is that the day of the raccoon is over.
Yep.
You see what I'm saying? So bye-bye, raccoon.
The day of the yes master. Yes, about.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yes, sir.
That shit is done.
Yeah, it's over with. Is because, see, they are predominantly, Brother Paris, the generation before me and my generation. But your generation, man, is waking up. You see what I'm saying? You guys quit drinking the Kool-Aid. You know what I'm saying? Okay, we're my generation, we quit serving the Kool-Aid. You see what I'm saying? Okay, so when you guys have quit drinking the Kool-Aid.
Yeah, and shit out.
Yeah, and throw. Actually, what you need to do is that the server of the Kool-Aid, you need to take the whole jug and throw it in his face.
Yeah, we did. That's exactly what we're doing.
Yeah, see, because see, that's the only way. Because
Bucket.
that is the only way that they're gonna get the damn message. You see
And the
what I'm
only way they're
saying?
gonna get the message is if we make it freaking clear in November.
Right.
And they're already writing articles about it, like Professor Black Truth said, they're not gonna let you know you're winning.
Mm-hmm.
Nope. Damn, man. Bars. Like this just a great beginning, man. Great beginning, build. Great beginning. Damn, Shabaka. That's a hot ass line right there. He said
What's
he got
that?
I stopped serving the Kool-Aid.
No. What you do is you take the whole jug of Kool-Aid and you throw it in the server's face. You see,
Yep.
because that passivity is not going to get it. I saw Kamala Harris up there on television yesterday,
me too.
and that was totally, absolutely disgusting.
That was shit. Yeah.
Oh,
Hey, well,
yeah, and by the
let's
way,
go out. Jesse, do your show, cause hold on, Shabaka, we're gonna get to all that. We're gonna get to all that. We got you, but Jesse gotta have this moment today, man.
all right, okay, all right, let's go down there.
So is that it on the tangible, Shabaka?
Yes, sir. That is on the tangibles, and the price tag now is $800 trillion intangible.
Oh, we damn near at a gazillion now.
Oh yeah, man. No, because now we tagging on the interest just like a mob boss does. They know what they're doing. They know they owe the money, but they think that we too damn stupid to realize what they're doing.
About to be pound of flesh.
And that there's an insult into our intelligence.
The number is
$9
trillion. So
yeah, and then when you insult somebody's intelligence, you see what I'm saying? That is very offensive.
So that's $1 trillion. Well, like, ooh, 9 zeros behind it.
God damn, man! Just black people, just go get a building, a highway, go just do claim and start making some money off that shit. Like everything belongs to us anyway. Go ahead, black people, just go confiscate a skyscraper. It's all yours anyway. Get it, go get it. At this rate, that's all that's gonna happen, and that's what's gonna have to happen. Everybody just start bombarding motherfucking places. My house, my mansion, claim my airplane.
That's what the illegals is doing.
No, that's exactly what they're doing.
But in all actuality,
the part about it is that the illegals is researching laws on how to do it. Now, what is our problem?
No. We don't want to get sidetracked.
Yeah, stay focused.
That it for the tangible, Shabaka, because we gotta move on to the next topic.
Yes, sir. The next item in the itinerary.
Yeah, so continue to demand something tangible for your vote, black family. All the way up to 2100. So the next topic is Dr. Cornel West, vice president candidate pick.
Yeah.
So for those that don't know, and Lady Che can tell you all about this.
I covered it on the RBA, and we covered it yesterday. But go ahead.
But this part, I don't know if he covered this on the
I
RBA.
sure did.
No, that's not what I'm saying. This part I'm about to say, I don't know if he covered that on the RBA. So after unfortunately my failed mayoral campaign, I don't even want to think of it like that, but we didn't win.
Okay,
so,
Brother Che, if I may say, that is still a credential, though, sir. That is still an item in your resume.
Correct. Yeah, I'm not taking away from that at all. So after that, Lady Che had asked me if I was going to run for office again, and I said, how it came about was she was like, well, Cornel West is running for president, and I was like, well, you know what? I should be his vice president pick. I'll get him on code. I'll bring him up to speed on what the new black media is talking about. And I arranged a meeting with him, with my party.
I think Shabaka's writing a letter.
I'm the Unity Party. I'm the chairman of the Unity Party. I'm the junior chairman of the Unity Party. I've been with the Unity Party for 5 years now.
Is that you, Jesse? What are you doing?
I'm cleaning off my computer. It's dusty and shit.
Stop that.
Yeah, because it sounds like you're scratching your nails on the chalkboard.
It sounded like you was writing a letter.
Nah, I'm just cleaning off the computer.
Yeah.
Jesus.
Real dusty.
Yeah, because with the summer coming in, the dust is coming in as well too. Because I've got a lot of it in this place that I'm getting ready to move out of.
It dusty as hell in my apartment too. Go ahead, Jesse. Go ahead. Tell us, Jesse.
Yeah. So when that went down, I was like, okay, well, I'll just run for president, vice president. because it was a white candidate out of Florida that had emailed me and said that he wanted me to run as his vice president under the Unity Party, and I was like, I didn't really know the
right
dude.
after the loss, man. Right after the loss.
I didn't really know the dude. I didn't really know too much about him, but I guess he had read up about me and was like, I think he'll be a good candidate. So I kind of let that go by the wayside, not purposely, but I was going through a lot. I mean, I had a lot of deaths in the family.
I talked about it, that family.
Yeah. So, long story short, Cornel West finally came out here. So, right before I got a chance to meet with him, he had already announced who his vice president choice was. Who was a sister, I believe she's one of the founders or the founder of the Black Lives Matter chapter in Los Angeles.
Mm-hmm.
So, they did a rally. They had a rally yesterday. Yesterday up in Boulder at Naropa University, which is like the liberal arts college.
Right.
And she was there, and there were several forms of entertainment. Like they had a sister playing a harp and all this stuff.
Uh-huh.
It was like a really like hippie type vibe going on. So I got to meet the sister that he picked or whatever, but it was a lot of things, some certain things that had came up that Tim Blacc had covered, which we're gonna go over right now, about the sister. That was like kind of bringing up red flags for me.
Mm-hmm.
So we're gonna go. That's our next topic. So I'm gonna go right into it.
Wait! You're not gonna make the announcement, or you're gonna do it after?
No, because that's after that.
Oh, okay, cool. Can I give my perspective real quick before you do it? Just real quick. Come on, please.
Okay.
I've been covering this whole shit at the beginning.
Okay, go ahead.
All right. Well, look. All right. So so first of all, there was a marital discussion afterwards because I felt like what we gonna do now, and he said right after the loss, I was just shocked somebody wanted him to run for motherfucking VP. Not that it wasn't capable. I was just like, God damn, wasn't anybody watching? But I was like, okay, whatever. I talked about that because it was a white dude, and I was like really standing on that for a second. And I just felt like we weren't ready. And then he said, so he was like, man, at our private marital little discussion. I said marital because it's like a couple things. I was like, whatever, I didn't think he was going to go ahead and run again for anything right now because that shit was really fucking ugly. And we already saw what the lining on the wall was, right? And rather than get into what we call pro sports and shit, because we ain't that, we had to eat some of this. So
yeah,
I have been since the start of the Cornel West thing. I've been over here, Mr. Third Party Candidate, right?
Mm-hmm.
And this is a fact. So I'll be on Tim Blacc shit when Cornel West on there live, and I'll be typing up, trying to stay in alignment with what's going on with the new black media, what they talking about, right? Asking hard questions. And I told him I'd help him with his campaign. This is real shit. I've said it before. If he was going to be on board with what we talk about with the new black media and reparations, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera, right? And so, Jesse being in the Unity Party or whatever, we found I was covering Tim Blacc again on the RVA, which this is something that I do. Tim Blacc hadn't been covering it, so I hadn't covered him, right? Covering this, right? And it had been a minute. So I was like, I have been saying he's speaking to us, but he's not speaking to us. I've been saying that about the way he's talking. And I do side with the new black media, in regards to this. I do side with like Black Alpha Network. I do side with our elders that can experience the Cornel West attitude, certain things, right? So I do understand that. I had just been on this whole third party candidate shit for a minute. And so I've been sick, family. I can't go nowhere. I mean, I can, but I can't. So Jesse got to live my motherfucking thing and go yesterday. And so that's what we're going to go into. And so everything from this point forward is Jesse and his moves and what happens after that, which is really cool. You know what I mean? So we should be excited. So go ahead, Jesse, carry on.
Okay.
Carry on.
So Tim Blacc is going to give us the update on this vice president candidate choice that Dr. Cornel West chose.
Dr. Cornel West made an announcement today.
Blessed is my great joy to announce my dear sister, one of the great freedom fighters of a generation, one of the great love warriors of a generation. She's a doctor, she's a professor. Most importantly, she's a lover of the people. Her name is Malina Abdullah. Sister Malina Abdullah.
All right.
The copyright up, fair use.
That's who we talking about.
We are talking about that. She'll join us here a little bit later, in just a few minutes, in fact. Let me ask you, I know Malina, many of us know Malina. If you are in LA or in California, you're connected to Black Lives Matter across the country. If you read the national press, you've heard the name, Dr. Malina Abdullah. So we know her well, and now we know that Dr. West's running mate in this presidential election season and cycle is Dr. Malina Abdullah. So tell me more about why you chose Dr. Abdullah, Dr. West.
Well, my brother, you know, this campaign is very much a movement it's a moment in the movement of a great people, though, man. And I wanted somebody whose heart, mind, and soul is committed to the empowerment of poor and working peoples of all colors, even though we always begin on the chocolate side of town, as you know. And Malina has a history of longevity, of putting her heart, mind, soul, and body in the struggle. You know, she's been to jail many times. She's hit the road many times. She's been chairman of the Department of Pan-African Studies at California State, LA, many times. She has a record of deep commitment and investment in ensuring that poor and working people are at the center of her vision. Another way of putting it, my brother, is that I wanted to run with someone who would put a smile on the face of Fannie Lou Hamer and Martin Luther King Jr.'s from the grave. Put a smile on their faces from the grave. Now, that's the highest standard, as you know. That's not a typical standard of the garden variety politicians. You know what I mean?
Absolutely.
As you can see, Dr. West appeared on the Honorable Tavis Smiley show. That's what's up. And he had an opportunity to talk about his new VP. She also appeared. Her name is Dr. Malina Abdullah, Dr. Mayo. And I'd seen and heard about her before. I've seen her before. It didn't connect until I said, that name, I was like, I know that name. So I looked it up and I checked it. Okay. So then I spent the better part of the day checking out Dr. Abdullah and getting way acquainted with her, because I saw her. Her name was really ringing out a couple of years ago. And she's been doing a lot of stuff. If you start looking up, if you look her up, you'll get a whole bunch of hits. You'll see a lot of documents, a lot of speeches, a lot of appearances, a lot of activity, and the credentials of the professor of the Dr. Malina Abdullah. I want to play a clip. And there's so many of those, so many clips I could have chose from. But I just picked one clip of the Dr. Abdullah, Miss Abdullah, talking about some things that motivate her and why she's an activist.
A lot of our readers are not Black. And when you said being unapologetically Black, I understood what you meant. But I think that there are people who will not understand what that means. Can you expand upon that? What does it mean to be unapologetically Black?
So to be unapologetically Black means what it sounds like, right? To be Black out loud, Black on purpose, right? To not have to make other people feel comfortable with our Blackness, right? That part. You know, if you're not comfortable, you got to get comfortable, right? But it's not my job to stroke you into comfort. There was a time, if people just remember 10 years ago, where we were told that we had to be quiet about Blackness, that every time we said Black, we had to couple it with Black and brown or hide it under a people of color umbrella. We were told that we had to be quiet about Blackness, that every time we said Black, we had to couple it with Black and brown or hide it under a people of color umbrella, right? Where we had to say, are you okay with this? Or let you touch my hair, right? I think that unapologetic Blackness is about saying that I will absolutely dance loudly to rap music and jazz and blues, right? That being Black is something that I am entitled to, that your white privilege is not something you're entitled to, right? And I think that the world becomes better when we are unapologetic about who we are and challenge the world to catch up with that.
Yes, yes.
Wow. 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 Look, I'm not going to do a lot of claps, but we got to clap for that. We got to clap for that, Dr. Abdullah.
Yeah, that part.
I'm going to tell you something, guys. Folks, I got to tell you.
What he about to sponsor now?
I have to tell you.
Red flags.
And I used to call everybody Johnson. That was the thing. It was a thing. I created like 4 or 5 years ago, calling everybody Johnson. And when the show started, they made a show called The Johnsons.
Mm.
So I stopped doing it because I was pissed.
Mm-hmm.
Because I've been doing that for years. And then 4 years in, a show popped up with the same premise.
Mm.
But I like the idea of just calling everybody Johnson because that makes us all connected. And I can feel like I'm talking to just one person, one Johnson. So that's what I'm going to say, Johnson. Because we're all in this together. We're all Johnsons. We're Johnsons. Right. My community, Johnsons. So Johnson, when I was looking up, when I found out who Dr. West had chosen as his vice presidential running mate, his VP, and I saw that it was Dr. Abdullah, and I was like, oh man, I was disappointed. Mm-hmm. I was disappointed at first. Let me explain why I was disappointed, because I said, damn, Dr. West ain't gonna be able to win. Because he got a black woman, man. It's gonna be hard, man. It's gonna be hard, man. It's gonna be hard for Dr. West to win now. He got a sister, man. It's 2 black people. America don't want a real black brother, let alone a real black sister.
Thanks.
Yep.
I said, damn. Anybody else feel this way?
Yep.
Anybody else for a moment feel this way? Be honest.
Shame on us.
Be honest. Yep. We all born into the same system.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Shame on us, because that's what it
is. True. Then I started thinking about what Jimmy Dore said. And what.
It's okay, Rick. I think it's yeah,
it's a guy.
It's okay. He working through it.
Not Bloomberg. What's the guy that's real? It was a guy from the Gray Zone. That's what I'm talking about. I was thinking about what Jimmy Dore said. Well, Blumenthal, that's his name, Blumenthal. I was thinking about what Blumenthal was saying. I was thinking about what all those people that were friends. Max Blumenthal, Max Blumenthal, all of them were saying that Dr. West wasn't a serious candidate. And then I saw all of the left, well, all their white left, all candidate, because he was talking about what? Black Issues.
What platform are you on? Are you on
Black
Mozilla?
Issues. I said, damn. I had to sit with this all day, right?
I can't even hear you.
So Mrs.
Okay.
Black was like,
You got 100 windows open? You got 100
this is
windows
Dr.
open?
West. Reached out to my wife. Was like, hey, you know, want to come and see Tim Black? Want to come see Tim
No.
Black? Let us know. Tim Black, that's our guy. We got to come see him. Make this announcement. We're going on Tavis, but we'll come on your show soon. Let's just do it. And I was like, hold up, don't tell her just yet because I got to do my background. I got to make sure I know what to say. And I had trepid folks. I was going through it today because I was like, can I still support Dr. West? How do I feel about this?
Mm-hmm.
And I sat with it. And I started doing my research about Dr. Abdullah. Now, once again, that was when I first saw her was a sister. When I first saw her connection to Black Lives Matter, I said, damn, Black Lives Matter. Not Black Lives Matter, man.
Yep.
Oh my God, all the incoming, all the drama, all the anger, all the frustration. And that's from Black folks.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not even talking about the white folks, as we already know. I already told you, but Jimmy Dore was already saying when they found out Dr. West is going to bring up issues about Black people, they said, it can't be taken serious. So we're not talking about them because we know how they already felt. But I was talking about the Black folks who have a bitter taste in their mouth about Black Lives Matter, the organization, right? The brand of Black Lives Matter. And that she was a founding member of that. I said,
oh my God.
Damn.
That's what I did too.
That's what I said.
Then I listened to her talk.
Yep.
I listened to Dr. Abdullah talk. I listened to what she was about. And I said, damn it, man. I feel bad. I felt a tinge of shame for even second guessing Dr. West on this. Because let me tell you something, y'all. This is the first time a Black woman there has been two blacks on the top of a ticket. This is the first time two Black people on the top of a ticket. A Black man and a Black woman, Black man president, Black female, Black American, Black born Black in America Black.
Two FBAs.
FBA Black, B1 Black, Black American, and another Black American, born in America Black.
Goddamn right.
She a Pan-Africanist professor. A professor of Pan-Africanism.
That's Black.
That was a real flag.
I said, damn it.
Yeah, let that
I
go.
gotta check myself all the way up. I said, damn, now I'm feeling bad, right? I'm like, damn. Then I'm seeing all the work she put in. Arrested several times protesting. This is not that BS. Where the cameras at? Where the cameras at so I can get on TV and shit. This is real. We're talking about those people that are real activists.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Those people that really put that work in.
Mm-hmm.
Those people that really show up. Those people that really put their life.
Yep.
I'm talking about those types of people. That's not them. Well, you know, you were wrong. You for a second, you were wrong. It's okay though, Doctor. You know, it's okay, Tim, because use it and be authentic with it.
I did it too.
Because the viewers that feel the same way. Explain to them why you feel optimistic why this is important, and why the support is even more valuable. I said, God damn it. Dr. is in the same language. He could have went. I said, it's going to be people say, he should have got toast Albert.
You said what?
It's going to be some Negroes. It's going to be say he could get the you know, the ones a second until the shit hit the fan and all of a sudden they stop talking. The first thing positive about it.
Mm-hmm.
till we start speaking up, and now they don't. Now they like putting out content. Oh no, and this it's gonna be people from that is this is gonna help people to the truth. Folks. We're both committed
oh, no,
to the same cause.
Over here.
Revolution.
Yes.
You might need to go out and come back in.
These keep us
after this stream.
Broke, subjected to oppression, to bullshit ass corporate, capitalistic monarchs, ruling class, 1%ers ruling over us.
I mean, I can help you out because
police brutality, mass incarceration,
we're literally using the same thing.
Climate discrimination, the environmental injustice, criminal injustice, medical injustice, health injustice, everything. Just name it. We have an opportunity to support two candidates.
Try your YouTube again.
We support our values. And support our values.
Yeah.
Ain't nobody a saint.
Nope.
No one's a saint. But I couldn't think of two better people to say if I'm gonna go down with a ship, I'm going down on this one.
Chat.
No, I see it. It's in private.
It's gonna be really hard for people to hide.
Just give it a second.
See, I want to make it uncomfortable for the people to sit on the couch this time. I want to make it uncomfortable for them. You ain't got to vote Democrat. Please don't vote Democrat. Vote independent. Vote Dr. West.
Right.
See, I think there's some dirty money out there floating around. Folks, I think there's some dirty money floating around that's telling people not to engage politically.
Why would we do that?
What would be their reason for not supporting the first black, all black ticket? At a time when we're running Dr. Cornel West, Dr. Abdullah.
I got you.
Dr. Melina Abdullah. How could you say no to that? How you gonna say it? I just want to know what's gonna be the rationale to say no. See, I want to flush out the dirty money people. I'm gonna flush out the dirty money people. I'm gonna flush out the people that are insincere. I'm gonna flush out the people that can see. You can feed, whether intentionally or unintentionally, you can feed on despair. You can eat off people by chewing at their despair and their frustration without offering any solution.
Like that. That's confusing.
And what this ticket does, by having Dr. West and Dr. Abdullah not be Democrats, not be Republicans, be independents, that takes that whole thing away where we say we got to keep our vote because we can't reward these bad policies and these bad parties. Right. Well, here we go. Here we go. I give you two.
That's not the personal one. Right?
I give you an unprecedented ticket of two FBAs, two black women and men, a black man, a black woman, two doctors.
That's his personal one.
Committed to uplifting.
Okay.
Committed to ending this shit system that we have.
You want money? You want that to go to
start here. Nothing's perfect, but let's start here. I want to hear somebody make the case for why we can't start here. Why not start here? If we got so many black folks that are so tired of Joe Biden, let's start here.
Mm-hmm.
I'm ready.
We got so many people that are looking at Trump saying Trump is a white supremacist, a racist, an evil man, horrible, whatever. Fine. Let's start here. I want to know what's your rationale. Say I'm totally wrong. You ain't taking money. No one's paid you to have this opinion that you have. You're not hoping to get some payoff from viewership or whatever. You're not, maybe no one's paying you. Maybe it's just the advertising revenue. Maybe just make money off the coming from the narrative that there's nothing we could do, and therefore we should do nothing until everything is perfect for us, and then we do it. Or maybe you could just prove me wrong and shut me up and shut us all up. See, I want my people to be so aware of what's happening that any covert activities won't be able to stand the truth, man. Let's let the truth come out. And all I'm saying is, when you got two candidates You got a ticket like this, I think you got to pull the trigger and support it.
I agree.
I mean, you just face it. You're not gonna get this in the Democratic Party.
Yeah, but he didn't even have a ticket.
Haven't they shown you? They've never given you this. Therefore, they will never give you this. You're not gonna get this in the Republican Party. Come on, guys. You're not gonna get this in the Republican Party.
Hell no.
We're giving it to you. It's brought to you by a new party, the Justice for All Party. Brand new party. What's stopping us? What is stopping us? You want to send a message to the Democrats? Send a message. You want to send a message to Trump? Send a message.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the dump as in human shit.
Hold on,
why is it that the only way to send a message is you can't you gotta sit home? I don't understand. Why come you can't send a message by supporting a third party? You would send a message that way. Why can't you do that? Why we can't build a strong third party?
Right.
That will pay us dividends, not just this election.
5 years now.
See, if you just sit home, that gives you help this one election. But if you vote for a third party and we get the numbers up to vote third party, that's going to pay dividends.
Right.
In 2024, but also 2028, in 2032.
Yep.
I'll be gone by
then. Where I'm going, we got to think forward. We got to think beyond 2024. We beyond sending messages to the Democrats. It ain't just about them. It's about the Democrats and the Republicans. It's about this whole country.
Yep.
Oh man, I got.
So, as you can see, my opinion has changed. I did my research.
Right.
Dr. Mel, I'm sorry, I haven't met her yet. I don't think I should shorten her name. Dr. Melvina Abdullah is a real deal. That's what that is. She a real deal. She real deal. But see, Tim Black, typically what happens with vice presidents, that strengthen the ticket. And if someone is this way or that way, then this is sort of like they add sauce to the ticket and they kind of, come in and they, we don't want what's typically done has not worked for us.
Right.
So we gotta do something different because we gotta do something radically different.
Right.
Because what's been typically done has screwed us over.
Yep.
45 times.
Mm-hmm.
All I'm saying, we gotta do something different. How about white folks join with black folks, Latino folks join with us, Asians join with us, Native Americans join with us, all people join us, join together, and let's go for something totally different.
It was like, oh, wait, you're doing too much Tim, right now. I'm not ready.
You're doing too much now with this all-inclusive shit.
Yeah, this is what I shut it out.
No, that is, and listen to an old bastard such as myself. I witnessed it. Everybody else benefits off of it except us.
Right.
Something is very, very wrong with that because that violates the laws of mathematics and it violates the law of philosophy. It also violates the law of common sense.
Right.
That's when I cut it off. I was like, okay, Tim, you pushed it too far. Just we got a little excited, man. Doesn't mean we gotta hold hands with the OTB. Goddamn well, they don't mean it's no goodness.
But that's just it, though, Sister Che, is that OTBs are about OTB. See, everybody looks at us, okay, like something that they could piss on, something that they could shit on, something that they can exploit. You see what I'm saying? And the only way to change that abruptly is to follow the principle of the Montgomery bus boycott. When Dr. King and them launched that bus boycott, walk to work, get a ride to work, crawl to work, build you a damn go-kart, 2 fucking wheels and a seat, but do not ride the bus was the key.
Yeah, but what you're forgetting, Shabaka, is we don't have that cohesiveness that we had in the 50s
now,
and
Brother
the 60s.
Che, that's the sad part about it.
We don't even live around each other like we did in the 50s.
Yes, sir, and you're right about that, and thank you so very much for bringing out that to my attention. You see what I'm saying? Because our cohesiveness is gone. Everybody's on this individualism type of shit, and all these other groups sit up there and play us and pimp us, and they sit up there and laugh at us and like idiots, just like the migrant who came knocking on my door in Denver. Oh, you got some change, man? You better get your ass the fuck up out of here because
they already know not to ask me a motherfucking thing.
Yeah, because you're just gonna take an ambulance to get you up out of here after I finish working with you.
Right.
Just real quick, and this is just for the family too, Front Line Blacc News, people that watch. I covered this extensively at what you destroyed on the RBA, so we catch the Brandy dialogue with that on the RBA just recently. I was heavily in depth with it. I went over the both pages, him and the sister. And go ahead, Jesse. I'm waiting till you call it. Say it's my turn to give my little speech. So
yeah, so that's what I was gonna bring. I was just about to bring that up. So yeah, me and Lady Che both did extensive research on both Cornel West and Dr. Abdullah, and something's not adding up. It's not matching up. So we know that Cornel West is in support of reparations, cash, direct payments to Black Americans. He has
he was one of the first to announce that.
Yeah. So you would think the sister would have the same stuff on her platform.
She doesn't.
But she doesn't.
Right.
Which was a big red flag for me. Along with the Black Lives Matter.
That's a huge black eye.
And I have to state these facts on Black Lives Matter, Brother Che, because we have stated it on Shabaka's Black.
Under the California one, right, Jesse?
Okay. And 2 months ago, what happened with Black Lives Matter? Okay, George Soros is the owner of the 501c3 of it. Black Lives Matter is for all these other groups, but they are not for Black men.
Yep.
Black Lives Matter have went and acquired a mansion in Topanga Canyon, which is a section of the city of Los Angeles, which is not too far from Brentwood, where O.J. Simpson lived. See, once you start, the further west you start going in Los Angeles, ladies and gentlemen, out on Sunset Boulevard, the more posh it gets.
Yeah. Hey, so is this
no, I'm sorry, Lady Chase. Say that again, please.
Jesse, is this sister associated? Excuse me. Oh, we got a comment.
She's one of the founders.
He does mention reparations and Flarney. It's the other lady, the vice president, that doesn't.
Oh, hey, sister. Thank you for tapping in. This is our sister.
No, he does mention
Flournoy. Why does not Dr. West mention reparations?
Oh, he does.
He does,
sister.
It's just
it's not vice president.
Yeah,
that doesn't mention it, and that's what I have on the screen right now. So this is what her platform is. It says racial worker and education justice pillars. So that's basically her platform. She has transformative justice. She has gender justice. She has racial justice. She has worker justice and education justice. And in that, I see nothing about reparations.
Right.
But if you go to Cornel West's platform,
it's like the fifth one down.
He has economic justice with a slew of things.
Yeah, I went over it. I read it all to them. It's the fifth one. Go down 5.
Environmental justice, health justice, and then under racial justice, he has reparations to address the unpaid debt to Black U.S. residents.
Yeah, he could do a little bit more, deeper dialogue on that. But like I was not only say, but we know we're going to have to do some work.
He has directed to complete the reparations process and findings within 2 years, so checks can be cut and sent to eligible recipients.
At least he got a timeline. Most motherfuckers don't even have a timeline. So there's this. It's like some positive, some negative. I saw with that. It could all be improved. Nobody's perfect. At least he's making an attempt.
Right, but see, the sister that he's picked
did not make that attempt.
No, and that's what we were.
That's what we was on alignment. That's what we was talking about. When I did it on the RVA family, you saw me read it. I read everything out loud, and you would see moments where I'm like, and I had some thoughts going through my mind, like, what could be improved, what could be better, and then I saw that what Jesse's gonna lead into it with his 2-day excursion, because I have my own. Because keep in mind, Brandy, aka Lady Che Seduction Doll, has been third-party candidate since he announced. Because I kept saying he's speaking to us without speaking to us. He's speaking black to us, but he's not talking black to us. But he is. But he isn't. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You have to read. You have to read the room, feel it out. However, there's some things that, as of like yesterday, I was kind of like, I don't know. Probably because I was hangry. It could have been anything. You see what I'm saying? However,
you're welcome, sister.
Thank you, sister. However, it is something that we're gonna have to. Anybody who puts a candidate in office, you don't like what they say, man. You got to step up and help put that work into them.
Yeah.
They can be perfect, but if you want them to be right, you're gonna have to work.
After he did the interview with Black Alpha Network is when he put all this other stuff up here.
Yeah, I was disgusted after that. I kind of was like, oh man, I guess it's a wrap now. Because it was a wrap. If I had to make a choice, I was like, oh fuck it, I'm sitting on the couch. And Black Alpha Network covered it heavy.
Yeah.
And then we saw the thing with RFK Jr., whatever the fuck his name.
RFK Jr.
And when he came out here, and then so, we've been doing some research just because. Not for y'all, just because we like to have little conversations amongst each other.
But that's what we do, though. We do the actual research, like.
Right, but it wasn't really particularly for y'all. It was just for us. Really.
Yeah.
Now we're sharing it with y'all.
Mm-hmm.
Go ahead, Jesse. That just gives me some kind of iffy vibes. She might talk good, but the website is lackluster. It's not. It definitely needs to be perked up and peaked up. I don't just like my view about yesterday too. There's a lot of improvement. However, I think that did she even know she was going to ask her? Is this only been like a brand new 2-week thing? You see what I'm saying? So who knows? We don't really know what's cracking with this sister for real. But I have questions about the Black Lives Matter thing, because that did a big thing. That was a big black eye to the community.
Yeah.
It was all said and done.
Correct.
And she knows that. He obviously knew that too.
Yeah, you're right, Lady Che. Yeah, that was a huge disappointment to the Black community, particularly on the research that I've done. And they took that money and went out there and bought them a mansion in Topanga Canyon.
So my question is this lady associated with that lady that did that? Because she's like the founder of one of the California chapters, right?
Of the LA chapter.
We're gonna dig deep because we didn't have time. We got other shit going on. We'll dig deep for you, family, because we don't want to. That was a big black eye, and what they did with men, that like Shabaka said, is another downfall, because contrary to popular belief, black men do run shit. They do move shit. We should follow that kind of thought.
Okay, the way how I got this knowledge here, our brother Aleem Sharif had brought it to my attention. About a year and a half ago. Oh yeah, he brought it to my attention, and I was more hurt than mad when I found that out. And the reason why I was more hurt is because, see, the organization came into the existence, at the cost of our blood, of our young people being murdered by these policy enforcers. Okay, it's because I will no longer be using the term police. I will be using the term policy enforcers, is because that is what they are. They do not enforce law. They enforce policies. And as Brother Che had pointed out a few weeks back, the police have no legal obligation to protect you.
To serve or protect you.
Thank you. Okay, so the next time we
that bullshit about the police being all your friend and here to protect and serve is exactly that, a bunch of bullshit.
Exactly. You see, because what the police are, to quote the words of Dr. Newton, the police are in the Black community. They're there to contain us. They're there to control us, and they're there to brutalize us, and they're there to murder us.
That's been their whole purpose since day one. They're the slave control.
Yeah, since their days of their
after the 1964 Civil Rights Act, the average white citizen couldn't control the Negroes.
Exactly.
So that's where the police came in. And that's why it was a heavy presence still to this day in our communities.
Oh, yes, sir. Absolutely. And as Dr. Newton had pointed out, and then as Brother Malcolm has said in 1962, and I was at that speech, I was only 2 years old, just to give you an idea how old I am, is that the Black community has the most police in it. It has the highest amount of crime in it. So the cops must be in cahoots with the criminals.
Yeah, she said they removed the phrase from their vehicles. Good, they need to.
Exactly. As if we didn't already know. Yes, ma'am. Miss Florida. Yeah, without a doubt. You see. And so therefore, they are carrying on the tactics, particularly with this fervor going on with the dump, as in human shit. And we want to make that perfectly
clear.
Okay, is that this is why the police have picked up their aggression. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
This is why they're crumb bumming on Ms. Willis so much down there in Georgia. And keep in mind, folks, I don't support no district attorney because the district attorney is the one that's trying to send you up the river.
Mm-hmm.
But what they're doing to Ms. Willis is unethical. They might be in violation of their own hypocritical laws. You see what I'm saying? So if Mr. Nathaniel and Miss Willis want to get together off of their off hours, what's the big deal? Me personally, I think those who are making a big deal out of it are jealous of their relationship because they can't go get a relationship.
Yeah, it's always a possibility, Shabaka.
Not unless, of course, they go get something like Stormy Daniels, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Big titties.
All right. So what y'all thoughts on this vice president pick that Dr. Cornel West just picked?
Okay, well, on that, I appreciate what Dr. West is trying to do. You know, you got to start somewhere. Okay, so I'm going to give the sister the benefit of the doubt for a minute. Hopefully, you know, that ticket will pick up momentum in the Black community. Okay. It might get me up off the couch because Lord knows I ain't voting for no dump. Okay. That's not intelligent. Okay. Hiding Biden, I'm not voting for that sack of shit. You know, the dude can't even change his diapers right. Okay.
Right.
So who knows? Maybe Dr. West might be the man to go with. And also, too, Dr. West, you are more than welcome to come on Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced, sir. We have had high-profile speakers on our platform, such as yourself. You know what I mean? And Dr. West, if you need a resume on it, I'll be more than happy to supply Brotha Che with one at your request, Dr. West.
Shabaka, when I get to the next topic, I'm going to shed more light on all of that.
I have to say one thing real fast. 2 seconds.
I'm not a fan of Fannie Willis.
Two seconds. Real fast.
I don't know about Fannie. All she had to do was disclose as a lawyer. Okay.
You know, let me just say this real fast.
I see your reasoning on that. In Florida, yeah, it's been a while since we saw you.
Check it out. This is what I'm going to say real quick. You know, the whole thing with them, with Cornel West, you know, talking about justice for all, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. I mean, that's part of the code, you know, that no one's left behind, regardless of the color of their skin, et cetera, et cetera. Like that's
need the most constructive help get it.
Yep, most in all 9 areas of human activity. So, you know, for us to say, well, you know, he really ain't on code, but you know, in my eyes, maybe he is without saying he is. We haven't really took any learning from is he talking to us without talking to us, but talking to them, and including them, making them feel this way, but still standing on the certain aspects that he really truly believes in, and keeping it back on Black issues. So in my mind, I'm looking at it in a different aspect. I'm looking at it like I'm seeing the bigger picture ahead of it. You know what I mean? And everybody could have their opinions. A man is a scholar. He's an elder. You know what I mean? And not everybody's perfect. Everybody did some fuck shit or said some shit that was just crazy. And we might not agree with it. But at this point in time, it's pretty fucking sincere and look pretty realistic if we could just stop with some of the shit we kind of find unappealing at times. Some too hippie-ish. You know what I mean? Too free-spirited sometimes. They might could tone it down just a smidge, but you can't take it out of him because why would we like him if he didn't do all that? See, dig? So that's all I gotta say. Carry on, Jesse.
Okay. Yeah. So, like I said, there's red flags with this candidate, vice president pick.
Based on the
Black
vice
Lives Matter
president.
5280 thing, or not 5280, but LA chapter. The fact that her platform is not matching up with Cornel West, and she's still on that Pan-Africanism. Discussed with Shabaka.
Right, and doing research on Pan-Africanism, recently, Brother Che, you're right. We were the only ones who were standing on that square. And then, just like I told another podcaster this evening, you know who it is. We're not mentioning his name. We ain't giving him no free advertisement.
Yeah.
Okay, is that colonialism has been the biggest detriment, to Pan-Africanism, like a cancer. Here you get these hand-picked, sycophant Negroes in Africa, and they're puppets of the French, puppets of the British, puppets of the Dutch. You see what I'm saying? Puppets of the Spaniards and all this old type of shit. But that is our continent. 80% of the world's raw materials come from that continent for industrialization. They kill over the environment. They already had, put the damn COVID shit over there. And sad news off of my research, they got an outbreak of cholera down there in Azania.
That's
wow.
purposeful.
Okay, no, that shit was planted.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
Yeah, see, so that's what it is. What they want to do is keep the continent for resources, but they want to remove the people. What they want to do, they want Black men to keep shoving ketchup up their asses to mimic womanhood, which is a huge, huge, huge insult to womanhood. So therefore, I hope all you ladies out there who's talking about women's rights and what have you, which is great, please be sure to mention that. And fools like Joshua, the Joshua syndrome, Brother Che, as you so well put it.
Mm-hmm.
I already hear you thinking, man, looking at you. I already hear you thinking. That's ridiculous.
You look like you need to eat something.
No, I'm just waiting for Shabaka to finish this thought.
Oh, yeah. I'm done on that there, Brother Paris. Moving right along. Yes, sir.
Okay, so we got so the next topic is Dr. Cornel West related again. And as Lady Che already alluded to, there was a rally at Naropa University in Boulder, Colorado yesterday that I attended. And we also had the Unity Party National Convention, statewide convention.
I streamed it
today.
And I was in the chat too. Y'all saw that yesterday.
So for those that don't know, I am the junior chairman of the Unity Party for the state of Colorado. I've been with the Unity Party, which is a minor legitimate party in the state of Colorado, for the past 5 years. And I was able to nominate Cornel West for the Unity Party for the state of Colorado for president today.
Tell him why. Tell him why.
Tell him why I nominated him?
Yeah.
Well, out of all the people that were seeking the nomination, he most aligned with my values. and what I've been on. This is why I wanted to be his vice president candidate, because I figured, well, I could bring him up to speed, get him on code, and refine him enough to where the new black media be like, okay, yeah, he's definitely a contender. Didn't work out that way, but as the junior chairman of the Unity Party, I have some pull. So I was able to nominate him along with several other members of the party. We were able to nominate him today for president. So he is going to be on the ballot here in the state of Colorado for president under the Unity Party.
Okay.
With that being said, I'm also one of the electors. So I'm going to end up having to go to other states and rally for him to get him on the ballot in these other states, because he has to have ballot access in all 50 states for this to be
okay. Okay, when are you coming to Nevada?
Jesus.
Whenever.
I didn't even know.
Go ahead. I know I'm gonna have to go to DC if he gets elected.
Right.
So.
And then he would probably have to make only 2 stops here in Nevada, Brother Che, which would be Las Vegas and Reno.
Yeah.
Everything else in between is desert and dumpster
country.
Hey, shit, we go, Shabaka. You gonna take me to go play roulette?
Lady Che, they got roulette right across the street from where I'm at.
Mm-hmm.
Sleep on Shabaka's floor, and I got the touch.
Roulette, very expensive.
Yeah, it's very expensive. You'll do better gambling in Reno. It's cheaper on the table bets in Reno and Wendover.
Our sister says, I always defend Dr. West by my only when people were dragging him back in the Obama days. However, he threw me off with the vote for Hillary, and other sugary.
Shiggity.
But I have questions,
Yeah, you're right to ask these questions, because that's the only way we're gonna find out.
Oh, absolutely. And this is what this platform is for, is to ask the questions and to give us some input on it as well too. But the only thing I can say, if I may say, just 1 second, Lady Che, please. Okay, with me being an old bastard, okay, looking in hindsight of my life, this is going to be perhaps the most controversial presidential election year since 1968.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, and in 1968, you had a lot of turmoil.
Yep.
I was a child asking all the adults, what's going on? What's all this? Hell no, we won't go. What's with all the hippies wearing long hair? What's with all these brothers out here with these leather pieces on them, black berets, shouting Black Power? Okay. Also, too, what is all of this? Why is James Brown singing "I'm Black and I'm Proud"? You see what I mean? Why is Curtis Mayfield singing, "Hey, moving on up"?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I'm not talking about shit that I read. I'm not talking about shit that I heard. I'm talking about stuff that I had witnessed in my childhood and early youth. Then, of course, I went back and looked it up in my adulthood and connected the dots. I hope Dr. West does make a significant difference, because, he did bring you the Black United Front. He is a scholar, so Dr. West did pay his dues.
Mm-hmm.
But if I ever have the opportunity to speak with Dr. West, I'm going to ask him, these 2 questions. Dr. West, why is it so imperative that we be inclusive? Also, too, Dr. West, how come we cannot build up our own institutions? And I know he's a doctor and all that, but I'm just looking at common fucking sense, because I'm seeing all these other groups doing this, and they prospering. And guess who they prospering off of, Black family? Go look in the mirror. Go look in the mirror, Black family, and that they would ask you, answer that question of who they are prospering off of. Just like Dr. Henry Lee said in the O.J. Simpson case. Something not right.
Yeah, something not right. Exactly, Shabaka, you're right. All right, so moving along to what I was going to be discussing, the Unity Party. So the Unity Party, we had our national convention today. Well, more like our state convention, because
Just living my dreams, man.
it was going with the national today. But we had our state convention today in Lafayette, Colorado, and this is the video of us nominating Dr. Cornel West for president under the Unity Party.
Okay.
Just the beginning part that I didn't see.
Yeah, this is the first video because it was two videos that have real bad reception in that building.
Yeah, man, is meant for black people to not have good reception. There's like two black people there, Jesse and Cornel West.
Three black people. It was me.
Oh, yeah, and
TJ.
Because TJ is in his light skin format.
Yeah. He turned on the blackness today.
Shit, man, I remember when Jesse was so amped talking about reparations.
Yeah, I had blackness
a few
on
years
it.
back. And they was having a hard time, and TJ was the first one. And I was like, hold on. He was like, hold on, brother. Hold on, like that. And I was like, I understand. We were talking to y'all. We gotta get to y'all in baby steps. When you talking to them, when you talking to OTBs, we gotta give to them in small consumable things. Too much black power, like they just was not having it at the time. But I simmered it down, and Jesse was able to express himself. But TJ was light skinned that day.
Mm-hmm.
Shut Jesse down. It's like, oh no. I was like, hey TJ, calm down, sir. Like, hell no, we talking about this. We just gonna give it to you in a consumable whiteness, the way we talk to them. It's the way they can consume it gently and still get the point.
Right.
Jesse stood up the day he did it, his whole team stood up. He was so animated. I was like, I was sure what he was. I was like, God damn, I just got here, man. Culture, calm down. But I guess he's waiting. So he said he did it. Then white people were like Clemson, they were scared. I was like, and then TJ like, hold on, bro, hold on now. Some good shit.
Yeah, I was going off. That shit really pissed me off. I was about ready to walk away from the party after that shit.
You were about ready to walk out and say if they don't sit down and simmer down. I was like, God damn, I just got here, man. Like, at least let me eat a Danish and sip on some of this juice they got.
What, they wouldn't let you have a Danish?
No, I just got there. Jesse was ready to turn up. As soon as I walked in the door, it's like, oh, she here now. Now we get to the business of reparations.
Yeah, well, you people don't deserve reparations. You sold your own souls. And
the white people, they were like,
Irish. And of course, I'm joking, of course.
They're like, calm down. They wanted him to simmer down. And he stood up. He was so serious. And the way they looked, was like, oh no, we gotta give it to you in consumable portions. Because he mean what he say. He do mean what he say. And it was TJ did. I was like, oh, whoa.
Yeah, he trying to run interference for him.
Yeah, Jesse. He was black today, though.
Right. I'm hoping I got the video because, like I said, the damn connection was so bad there. And I had the hot spot, and it was like on 2 bars. It was really bad, yo.
Yeah, it was. And yesterday too, with the rally that Jesse went to, I was filming it. Well, I was scrolling Jesse's live, and I was watching it too, and I was quite disappointed. I was disappointed for a couple of reasons. They say it's bigotry on our end. I'm just like, sometimes we just don't want to see, as black folk, we don't want to see motherfuckers in dresses.
Oh my God, it's already midnight. Okay, we gotta. So let me see if I play this.
Yeah, it's after midnight. Well, this is 11:09 here.
Your presence here on the screen, please do not vote. Please do
TJ
not
Cole
do
right
these
there.
things. Our master list of party members is 2 big binders, and I don't want to have to go through every single name because it'll slow down our process. So just take care of yourself. If you're not a registered member, maybe you get excited and join the team. Before I count any votes, Joe Burnham, I will check and make sure.
So we're voting on who we're gonna nominate.
Okay, verified. Jeremy Mizell. Yes. Are you registered? Yes. Okay, we'll look that up. Dan Brown, Johnny. Okay. Preston Elrod, Preston Elrod. Okay. Michael McCorkle, yes. Critter Milton, yes. And myself. And yeah, so I think that's everything for the American Unity Party. And have the support of the Colorado State Unity Party. We have Mr. Paul Fiorino, who's put his name in the hat, and we also have Mr. Cornel West. I will begin by calling the question and saying all those who are voting for Mr. Cornel West signify when I do.
Those are my contentions as well.
If you're not going to vote for him,
We've always been an inclusive people to keep fighting century-old fights.
Yeah, we can't keep doing the same old thing, expecting a different result.
Exactly, banging our head against the wall.
That helps. All righty. So, and then let me go here. Let me go Daniela Mujica?
Yes.
For Cornel West. Gotcha. Mark, Gary Swain.
Westbound train.
Okay, the westbound train. Stephen Brown. Is he verified?
Yes. Yes.
Okay.
These are the nominees.
Yes.
Yeah, so he's going over. We're doing the voting, so he's making sure that the people that's present are able to vote.
Okay.
In order to vote, you have to be a member for at least, I believe it's 2 months.
Yeah.
You have to be registered under the Secretary of State office as a Unity Party member for at least 2 months before you can vote on any nominations.
Okay, and then I know this question is.
That's right, Aunt Florney. That's right.
Yeah, so he's verifying who's able to vote and who's not able to vote. So we're basically casting our votes right now for Cornel West.
Okay, for him to be nominated as a candidate for the said party.
You can't vote. Meredith Bryant.
Yeah.
Okay.
Adam Withrow.
Yes, Cornel West.
Justin Wilson.
Yes, Dr. West.
Eric.
Yeah, West.
Gotcha. All right, Jesse Paris.
Yes, for Dr. West.
There you go. Dan Brown.
Yes, Dr. West.
Okay, Jeremy Mizell.
Yes, for Dr. West.
Gotcha. Joe Burnham.
Yes, my
There you go. And Danielle and Mike Brown, are you verified members or not? I can look you up.
It's Michelle Brown, and yes for Dr. West.
Okay, Michelle, thank you. So as a matter of House business in order, you will need to make sure all the designation forms for both of you are signed and sealed. All right, now I'm going to open up the conversation for U.S. House District 1. Anybody here wanting to stand for U.S. House District 1?
So now we're going through the seats. So we're trying to fill like 90-something seats. It's crazy. So there's all kinds of seats open. So, which is going to be a perfect segue to our next topic. Yeah. So we're going through all the different offices. So who we're going to have run for president, who we're going to have run for vice president. We already put Cornel West in. We're going through the U.S. House, all the different districts, the congressional districts, then the state board of education, regents, CU regents. There's 2 seats that's open for that. And then we got the state senate. There's several seats open for that. A shitload of seats open for that.
Can I just add one tiny little for a little 2 seconds? I was privy to sit with Jesse on some of these Unity Party matters because it's kind of like because the girlfriend, whatever you want to call me, I get to sit on shit. Plus, I was interested. I wasn't necessarily wanted to join up. I just like to sit in the back and act like I'm part of things. And so I was privy to see how hard they worked to get Dr. West even here and even to have a dialogue with him here in the state. So it was I got to sit on like one call, and I had been bugging Jesse because I wrote him and I was really trying to do some work. And so when he got to do all this, I was like, God damn it, man. But I was like, I got to sit. I was privy to sit with Jesse on some of these things because he's the junior chairman. I'm just riding in the bag, doing just in the bag, having opinions and such. So I just wanted to say that. Go ahead. Now we're running through the seats that are open.
Correct. Which is going to be a perfect segue to our next topic. So, after we nominated Dr. West for president under the Unity Party, like I said, we went down the different offices, U.S. Senate, U.S. House, like I said, Board of Education, CU Regent, State House. And when we got to House District 8, I was like, I could actually run for this seat. So that's where I'm going to play next. I think it might be in this clip.
Yeah, it is.
I live in District 1. I thought so. No, I live in 8.
So you can live anywhere.
Do it anyway. You don't have to.
So the white widow sitting next to me keep trying to get me to run. He like, you should run for State House, or what does he say? Congressional State Seat 1. And I'm like, I don't even live in 1.
Mm-hmm.
That's at the state level, right?
Yeah.
Congress that he was talking about.
But this is at the federal level. This part right here is at the federal level, congressional.
Okay.
So you got your congressional House seats, and you got your state House seats.
Right. And I'm sure the district for the congressional ones at the federal level are way much bigger than the state districts.
Correct. So this one, I was confused because I thought they were talking about the state seat, but they were talking about the congressional seat. And I was like, well, I'll do it because I thought they were talking about the state seat. So then they're like telling me like this includes this area, this area, this area. And I'm like, oh hell no, I don't see me getting to any of those areas.
Right.
No, but still though, Brother Parrish, you're still getting your name out there, in the political arena.
Oh yes.
Like when you ran for the city council, when you ran for the mayor.
Yeah. Okay,
so all that there, Brother Parrish, see that there adds to your resume over the course of your lifetime. You see what I mean? And then I gotta call you and Lady Che in off hours.
Yeah, we gotta have an off air conversation, Shabaki.
Yeah, because
I got crunk what you have beforehand, but we'll talk about that afterward. Jesse, play the part, Jesse.
Where is that located? It's in Denver.
Oh, because you had that.
The connection is so bad. So I'm like asking them, like, is this in Denver? And then they're like, no, it's in these other areas. I'm like, oh, hell no.
Is it not possible that he can become the nominee through the bylaws so that we would have him as the nominee when he can do that?
Well, he's announced as president for a different party, so you can't run for 2 federal offices at the same time.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they're talking about Paul over there with the glasses, the white dude with the pink shirt on, or not the pink shirt, purple shirt on.
Mm-hmm.
He's the perennial candidate. This is the same dude that we've been in the same party for a number of years. He decided he want to run for mayor when I ran for mayor.
Right, that was that old bullshit.
So now he want to run for president. So
Dr. West is running for president.
Right. So he thought that we were going to nominate him, and I'm like, dude, you don't stand a freaking chance.
You're right. Yeah, but we're a streetwalker.
And that dude is telegraphing his punches, man. Okay, like Dr. John Henry Clark said, this dude is not there to help the crew, man. He's there to derail it.
Yeah, that's exactly what it is.
Yeah, I mean, the elder already told us that.
Mm-hmm.
See, the elders left the paperwork for us, people. You know what I'm saying? All we got to do is pick it up and implement the plan and leave it for the next generations after ours.
That's right.
They say, and this is why I say the things that I say is because I don't listen to prepackaged bullshit. You know, I'm talking about the shit
Okay,
that I
hold on,
live.
Shabaka.
Mm-hmm.
So, do we have anyone for U.S. District 1? Anyone for U.S. District 1? Okay. All right. We'll table that because that may change. U.S. House District 2. Okay. Ms. Sirianni, do you have anything you would like to come up and say to everybody, or are you just saying, I stand on who I am?
I stand for who I am.
Okay. All right. I like that. That's straight to the point.
I have a speech, but I would like
So this chick, so when Paul called himself trying to run for governor for like the 5th time in a row, she was his running mate. So she was gonna be his lieutenant governor.
Ooh. That's the Dutch one or Danish one or?
No, you're thinking of Dom.
Oh yeah, that lady.
Dom's no longer with the party.
Shit.
Remember she got into it with Jim, and there's been a lot of crazy shit going on with the party at the national level.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So
Nobody's contesting. So, like, when you announce that you're gonna run, somebody can always contest it. So,
okay, like to derail your movement.
well, they can jump in and like, well, I don't think that you're qualified, or I don't think you're gonna be a good candidate, so I'm gonna nominate so and so instead.
Yeah, that's fuck shit. Yeah, go ahead, man.
Okay, do they have to state the reasons of why they would have said position?
They don't necessarily have to state the reasons, but it's encouraged that they do.
Okay.
So, we have a better understanding of where they're coming from.
Okay, all right, and then too, Jesse, your counterpunch would be on something like that. Okay, what makes you so qualified to say that I'm not qualified?
But they would never say that to me because they already know I'm qualified.
Right, well, they can't because you got too much documentation.
I have too much documentation, exactly, and I have loyalty to the party. Like I've been with this party for 5, almost 6 years now.
Okay, so you got cred, you got credentials with it.
Exactly.
Yeah, they like Jesse, man.
Yeah, you've been entrenched with it. You know, you've been out there, say, in the trenches with it.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Yep, go ahead, Jesse.
So I think she's gonna get up and do a little speech or whatever. But I gotta go to the next clip once I. Because
I see that same clip, right?
no, it's on this one.
Oh yeah. Who that white man?
That's the white boy Adam. He's actually pretty cool. He said he actually grew up on the east side, like on 35th and Jackson. I was like, oh shit, I know exactly where that's at.
Is that near Park Hill?
Yeah, it's on the east side, but yeah.
Yeah,
because that's where your girl Condoleezza Rice is from, is Park Hill.
Yeah, Park Hill is on the other side of Carl Boulevard.
Okay.
Park Hill is where I've been living for the past 4 years now.
Okay. Oh, and don't go to that car wash I told you about, Jesse, over there off of Colorado Boulevard, right by the freeway.
Yeah,
no, because they fucked up the paint job on my car. They're gonna sit up there and tell me a bunch of bullshit that they ain't responsible, and it was too damn cold out there for me to be arguing with them, and plus I had to get back to Las Vegas. So I ain't forgot about that cruise. So like I said, the next time I hit Denver, I'm gonna do a live feed just like I did off of Hollywood Boulevard.
Yeah.
And I don't know why you do that fuck shit with you, because over there, that's the word that right there is like the most raggediest. Well, second to it starts to get raggedy right around there, and the area right there is nothing but where everybody be panhandling and just doing the most on that little section. So the car wash, they should just be doing their own business and take their money and do their job and handle up.
That one off of 40th. Yeah, that one off of 40th. Are you talking about the one off of 40th in Colorado, Shabaki?
No, I'm talking about, okay, I don't know the cross street, but it is on Colorado Boulevard, but it is near the freeway. I know that.
The one on 40th, Shabaki.
Okay, then that's the one it'll be. You know, when I go back there to Denver, Colorado, I'm gonna shoot a live feed from it right at their front door and tell everybody, don't go see that motherfucker and make it go viral. Cause he ain't gonna sit up there and tell me, oh well man, you know, they didn't prime the paint right there, so we're not responsible. You never should have told me that, dude. Only thing you had to do, man, was give me $500, you know, to repair it, man, and I wouldn't have had no problem with you. But when you told me that, yeah, okay, man, okay.
Is it
But
was
I
it
had-
a brother? Was it a brother or was it Mexicans or what?
No, it was the Latinos. You know what I'm saying? It
Mexicans.
wasn't no brothers. You know what I'm
That's
saying?
You don't go to the Mexicans for that. You go to
Yeah.
the brothers.
Yeah.
Or you,
So
or
I'm
you
gonna put because I got his business card. I'm gonna be putting all that up there on social media. Don't go see his ass. You know?
Brothers wouldn't have did that.
all right. So the white boy here, he's running. I'm talking about what seat he's running for. But he's running, so I'm gonna speak after him. I'm just trying to find that part.
You're a little further into the video. Like right around there, yeah.
That's so it's east.
Yeah,
It's
Kim
$10.
Buck.
Yeah, because Buck
Kim Buck's
is
OC,
for
yeah.
the next special election. Do we have
Yo, he's the one that's running for Bo Barsol's seat. The crazy bitch that we had covered, Shabaka, that was doing the most.
Still doing the most.
She's still doing the most. She's flipped the seat that she wants to run for. So now she's running for a whole nother district on the other side of Colorado.
Okay. And then also too, and I want to crumb bomb too on Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced. The episode is pending. I'm still doing some more research. Who is this chick, man? Bobart, man, with Trump, the blonde.
Yeah, that's the one we're talking about, Shabaka. But let me please get to this.
Yeah. I can tell we all getting tired too. Yeah.
Anybody who wants to sit for the special election in 4.
So that's what they're talking about. Talking about special election because Kim Buck stepped down. So now it's an open seat. So we're trying to get people to run for that seat. And I think the white boy that was sitting next to me, Adam, he signed up for that seat.
I mean, I would do it just for the special election, but I want to run for something else later. So
TJ did it.
Yeah, I think TJ jumped in that one.
I want us, if we're within the time frame, anybody on TV want to stand for the special election in 4? Because we got to move quickly on it. I'll do it just because I think we need to be on everything.
Could it be the same person that's on the special election that's also your nominee for November?
Yeah, but we don't have anybody in 4. We got past. So you can write me down as just for the special, but I don't want to run in November. So, and then, okay, going to House District 8.
Do we need to vote on the nomination?
Oh yeah, vote on it. Don't vote for special election. You can vote me. You don't have to vote for me. I think, guys, I run hard. You guys know me. I'm a grinder. Those of you that in this
It's true. TJ does do the most out there.
Yeah, he does.
I think I've run in this district before in the state senate. I've traveled those farm country up there. I've walked. Actually, I had to walk like a mile between farmhouses to have people stare at.
Yeah, Shabaka, he ran for mayor in like one of the whitest cities in Denver or in Colorado, Broomfield, which is racist.
Oh, I've been through Broomfield.
I'll never live in Lafayette. I'll never live in Louisville.
Those are all sundown areas.
And I would never live in Boulder.
Yeah, and I got just the impression, man, you know, when I was there 15 years ago. But
So he's gonna tell a little story like the people were stopping him, saying, "What the hell you doing here?"
Oh
And
yeah.
all that type of shit.
Keep in mind, he's black. He's still TJ, but he's black.
Right.
I mean, and he ain't connected to dots yet.
No, he connected them.
Yeah.
But he's one of those, he don't want to upset white folks about the nigga.
Right.
Hey,
I
boy.
don't give a fuck.
Zippity doo dah.
That's for
Zippity
the
day.
light skin on the white side.
But his black ass was still qualified for the auction block.
Oh, yeah. That old red boat ass definitely did it. He learned about sundown.
But that was after they got my stuff.
So he's talking about how the police was stopping him and that's what the fuck he was doing and all that type of shit. That's why you don't knock doors at night, especially in those kind of areas.
Exactly. Your ass get shot.
Mm-hmm.
Well, you saw what happened to the young black guy, the young kid who was shot twice in the head by that old white bastard.
Yeah,
who
you
was
talking
looking for his
about
brother.
you talking about Ralph what the hell's his damn name? Ralph Earl, the one that got
Yeah.
shot in the head in Kansas City.
Yeah, because he was on because you had a street with where you had two streets with the
Street
same
name,
name.
but
Yeah,
one
one
was
was
the drive
street
and the other
and
one was
right.
like
Exactly.
Common mistake when you're a little fella, you know, a
Street.
little young guy. He's just a young little boy, man. Common mistake. I've done it. That's a common mistake when you're just a little young fella, just going to go pick up your baby brother. You know what I mean?
Mhm.
That's all. He was just a little young guy. How could he possibly have figured that out? You know what I mean?
Okay, now here's one for you, Lady Che. When I
Oh,
was about brother.
I gotta play the video.
Okay.
If we're timely, we might not be timely. We'll try to get it done by Monday. All right, House District 8. I know this one was a very popular one.
So the gears start turning in my head. I'm like, oh shit, House District 8. This is the same seat where it's a historically black seat. It's been that since like 1962. So I'm like, okay, this is my chance. So here I go.
Yeah. Come on, Jess. Come on, Jess. There you go. Pull it up.
Yeah, I was like, man, what it would have been like to be in that room right there.
Right.
Inches.
Last time this happened in 2022, the Libertarian got about 4% of the vote, 4%, and that was enough to swing the seat to the Democrat. So this is literally a big. This is literally.
There you go, Jess. This is redemption right here. Okay, so I'm Jesse Paris. I ran for mayor of Denver last year. Didn't get the results I wanted, but it's going to be payback right here. All right, y'all. So I live in the district. I live in HCA. I'm a native of HCA pretty much. Northeast Denver, Park Hill, the east side. So I know the issues. I know what the people are looking for. So yeah, I'll be honored to have your nomination for HCA. Well, to the point. Now, Cornel West, come up to me.
It's a photo.
Call for the question. All in favor, raise your hands.
Jesse, question.
Yes, sir.
You know it's CD gate.
Oh, I thought it was. Oh, I thought it was House District 8. What is CD8?
You're north of Denver, like Thornton, a little bit of Westminster. What's the other town up there? Well, Northland.
Northland.
Yeah, and he's also got Dacono, Frederick, and you also got the new liberal bastion on the opposite of the other side of the highway, which is Fort Collins.
Yeah.
So, and I can't remember the two towns' names. You have Johnstown. It's a pretty progressive.
Yeah, those are all fucking sundown towns. I'm good on that. So then I'm like, okay, well, CD8's not gonna work for me, but HD8 is definitely gonna work for me. So I'm gonna fast forward because it's when I'm like, I'm running for HD8.
Not here today. Let them know that when those seats are open, and if someone wishes to run for those, they need to come to the next month's party meeting and declare themselves as candidates, and we can vote them in or not vote them in at that time. All right. So anybody else from House Districts 1 through 33? Okay. Then how about district attorney? Anybody running for a district?
Okay, so Gary's gonna run again.
Representative Assembly. Inclusive representation.
Yeah.
So these are seats you have to live in to run.
Yes.
You need to live there to run.
Okay, and that is,
Meredith.
all right, Meredith Ryan. You want to say anything, Meredith, or are you just going to stand
Is
pat?
everyone comfortable the way it is? I would love to, I love the vibe in this room. I would love to work with everybody who's got that already. I've been in Colorado 13 years. New
This woman
York.
had all kinds of questions for me. Like she started asking me questions right out the gate. Like I'm like, first of all, I don't know who the hell you are. Second of all, I just announced today. Like you asking me all these goddamn questions. What is your platform? What is it? I literally just announced today that I'm running for HD8.
It was because it was an option, man. Like he really didn't think about that kind of shit because, the free coon zone been talking heavily about House District 8 and the propaganda behind this fucking seat. And we've been just like, and I've been like, why the fuck did they stop running? Like, what the fuck is going on right here? There's gotta be an agenda. And so when Jesse got a chance to jump at something, I was like, I could dig it because he put this what I call like acting like Brandy, man. That's something I would have did. I was just like, God damn, man. And then so I wouldn't know, like even right now when he told me about it earlier, man, I was like, I was heavily saying the N word because it's being here, right? Because I was like all the bad things that had happened during the campaign and whatnot. I was like, beep, beep, beep. They got a beep,
And is out of Chi-Town?
Yes, she's
like
in the Chi.
Okay, what side of town you from, Miss Flournoy?
And I was like, this is important. Jesse signing up for it. That means Jesse signing up for it. That means the one person who's holding this seat, who's termed out, right, is the same bitch that ran against him, came in after the fact, way late, after the fact, had some controversial shit that we kept bringing up during the election that we felt was kind of out of place and out of pocket. However, it was just a slap on the motherfucking wrist, and she kept it pushing. However, this broad was his been disrespectful. So I was like, oh, I'm always the one. I say we sink battleships.
Yep.
This shit was going down. She lucky we let her live in that position. So Jesse doing this was like, I see the opportunity for him, how he did it. I was like, whoa. And of course, why shouldn't we celebrate? He didn't think he could get in there. I didn't think anybody was going to try to push out old Becky.
Remember I threw it out there like a couple months back.
He did.
After Aonte dropped out.
He did. Because I was like, why the fuck he drop out if it's historically black?
Run for HD8 after the school board race.
I was like, no.
Like, hell no, I'm sinking that battleship.
We're sinking it. Damn, and we did, clearly.
So then he dropped out, and then the baby coon, Quan, jumped in. And then we had the sister running, Sharon. And she was the first one to actually file to run for that seat.
And she was doing the work, yeah.
She was doing the work, and then how they have their caucusing is why I fuck with the Democrats, because they shit is fucked up. They have the caucusing. You have the option to either go on the petition route, or you got the option to go on the caucusing route. And then the Latino dude that I have popped up on the Free Coon Zone with Victor, he is an independent, and if he would have known what I know now, he would have already been on the ballot.
Oh, yeah, he definitely
he opted to go to caucus, which I don't know why the hell you would opt to go to caucus, and you're not even a member of that party.
Right.
They don't know you from Adam.
Right.
They're not gonna give their votes to you at the caucus. So you should have just went the petition route, because he said he had 1,200 signatures. So he would have easily been on the ballot if all those signatures were cured and valid. He would already been on the ballot. So now we have a situation now, Black family in Denver.
Yeah.
The historically Black district there's no Black candidate on the ballot until now because Quan, I think he's still carrying or some shit. So he's not even on the ballot. Sharon, she didn't make the ballot because she didn't get enough votes at caucus. And the same thing happened with Quan. They didn't give him enough votes at caucus. I think he missed it by like 1 vote or some stupid shit. So the Democratic Party, like we've been stating for the longest, is racist as fuck. And even in these so-called liberal bastions like Denver, they're still racist as hell. So they didn't let them get it. They didn't let either one of them get on the ballot.
Mm-hmm.
They let the white girl get on the ballot, who's a lesbian. They let her on the ballot. So now, it's the white girl that's on the ballot under the Democratic ticket for HD 8. So then here I come. I swoop in. They don't know what the hell happened. And when they find out, it's going to fuck them
By
all
Monday, it's going to be all upset.
So I swoop in because I'm like, They said, oh, HD 8 is still open. You can run under the Unity Party. I was like, oh, bet, let's do it. So I'm going to play the clip of them explaining that. And then, so basically that seat is now occupied by me.
See, so that means you don't have to get anything from the caucus, and or you just basically went above. So you don't have those signatures. Now you just need to put in the work for the actual motherfucking election.
Correct.
So you don't need no signatures or no caucus.
Nope.
In handout.
Nope.
Yeah. So that's what I said. The free coon zone gonna be like, they gonna have to back that track up, Shabaka. They gonna have to unblock the Front Line campaign, the whole Front Line campaign, including you, and they gonna have to talk. They have to bring Team Paris back in to discuss it.
No choice.
You know,
and Jeff Clark has got to come on our podcast. You know what I'm saying, and get grilled. And guess what? The good news of it is, I won't be the one grilling them. Guess who I'm going to have grill his ass?
Me.
You. And guess who else?
So shit.
Lady Che.
Yeah, because he definitely can't censor me for saying fuck.
And the third one.
Ramel.
Yep. And
Dr. Truth. Yep.
Yeah. And true indeed, but I can't wait till he has to so we do the proper thing and reach in again. However, he's gonna have to unblock the motherfucking Front Line campaign. And they're gonna have to, ultimately, them motherfucking like I said, I'll say the N word so many times. Them is gonna have to come correct with the bashing and lying on Jesse. On Jesse. Like get him banished from the motherfucking from his favorite place at 2:00 that he likes to go fuck around in. He loves commenting and saying ugly things to them.
That's my Jerry Springer time.
Yeah, that's Jerry Springer fucking I'm telling you,
Springer.
Oh
man.
Come on at like 2:00.
Jesse's time to beef with the coons in the free coon zone. So he do that. That's all he do is there. So and then they took it personal. They lied on him. Old motherfucker lied on him, and then don't even have the heart to look him in the face and talk to him. Instead, do some old sneak dissing bullshit that nobody should ever do. But when you're black sneak dissing on another black person, and you don't think they caught on, or you think they slow. Thank God there's a team, to catch that shit.
Man, file a civil lawsuit against his ass, man. For
it's a war. We're at war, Shabaka. It's a game. We're at war, Shabaka.
He's thinking all they battleships.
Yeah, we're at war. There's better ways. Why we want to, put ourselves through all that legal mumbo jumbo with a motherfucker?
Whoa, hold on, Lady Trey. You know what, Lady Trey? You just might have a point. You know what I'm saying?
Like I said, Baka, success is the best revenge.
And that's what Jesse told me today.
They motherfucking ass now.
Jesse was like, I was like,
they can do now.
No, when Jesse told me, I was like, I was so excited for him. Like, Granted, I was excited for myself. What's up? What's up? What's up?
By the way, but did he get my calling card?
Yes.
Yeah. Oh, Shabaka, don't worry. Front Line Campaign got you. Hey, we got yeah.
Ron's in the building.
Yeah. How you doing, brother? Yeah. So this is exciting. Go ahead, Jesse.
Hey, what's going on, brother? How you be? How you be? Greetings to you. Greetings to you.
I have an announcement, so you're just in time for it, Constance.
Yeah, go ahead.
So, right when you tapped in, we were going over the fact that I'm running for House District. I'm running for House of Representatives here in the state of Colorado, District 8. I was telling people how I was able to get on the ballot without having to go through the caucus and petitioning. So, since I am the junior chairman of the Unity Party here in the state of Colorado, I have ballot access. So I'm going to be on the ballot. So they can choose between me or the white girl.
Okay, when you running for office, Brotha Che, this year?
Yeah, the election's in November.
Okay, so you're going to be campaigning through the summer months?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, we got to work hard. Shabaka is going to be like last time with when he ran for mayor, like
6-7 months.
Consumption, man. It was so heavy.
Okay.
So I get the last minute swoop in.
He sure did.
And they ain't gonna know what the hell hit them. When they find out, I can't wait.
I can't wait either. That's super. Yeah. I'm happy for you, Jesse, because like this is like, man, Jesse, like this is so good, like for you, you know what I mean? Because you deserved this fucking comeback, this pull, this motherfucking shit, because they did something. They really disrespected you in the worst way. I mean, like to say the motherfuckers put up money against you to see you fail, to have white folk coming at us in a most negative way, trying to do some old dirt, you know, like physically for a motherfucker. Like, keep in mind, I got hit that same year. You know, in the car. To have the whole community act like you weren't shit, when in all actuality, not giving you the credit that you do the work on the for the city on the back with all these boards you sit on. Not to mention how much you were outside doing the work and the city council shit, and for them to just keep shitting on you, just keep disrespecting, all because a motherfucker got the pull to do it because he didn't want to see a young brother go further than what he didn't have the courage to even try to do.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? And to do it with somebody that, like him, has roots in the same motherfucking community.
Yep.
It's mind blowing. And that everybody did this old white boy motherfucking swoop in. These motherfucking people were avidly getting tokenized, sitting on white folk couches, get pandered by them and whatnot.
They got to get mad at us for telling them to go get their money.
And the disrespect, even when old boy got took the motherfucking intellectual property, motherfucker went on to go be the mayor and put people in position.
Yeah, yep.
You owed that, and this is the universe giving back to you.
Payback.
The big payback. That's gonna be the theme song of the night. So congratulations. This is you, man. This is you. You did this.
Yeah, so this is a big payback. So that was the big announcement, Black family. Is there any? I think that's it for the clip.
Yeah, because it's just further. You just asking them questions about making sure the thing. And keep in mind, family, when Jesse ran, I'm a motherfucker for the street. I didn't know nothing about nothing, and I've thoroughly educated myself on the mayoral shit. That like so engrossed now, it's ridiculous.
So you see how they're looking at me, right? They're like, oh shit.
And now this is gonna be a new education.
We're gonna actually win.
Yeah. Yeah, you actually will win this seat.
Yeah, what it is, though, Brotha Che, is that this society, this Americanism, Americanism, ladies and gentlemen, is nothing more than anti-Africanism. And I'm making it plain. Americanism is anti-Africanism. Okay. I understand and respect what people say when black folks say, well, I ain't never been to Africa, you know, I was an American. But you see, but when you say you're an American, you might as well throw the slave trader that owned your family, which is still his property. You see what I mean? Because it's all
this mug right here, Shabaka, this cracker right here, Tuba.
Yeah.
He is a former House of Representative. So he used to represent Boulder like, it's like 15 years ago.
Okay,
So,
was he in the U.S. Congress or at the state level?
At the state level.
So which means is he's pulling a pension from the state.
Yep. So now he's an independent.
Mm-hmm.
He's trying to explain to us like all the stuff that he did and how people can go about getting on the ballot.
Yeah.
34 to 65. Okay. All right. So I'm so excited that we were able to get through this process in a timely fashion. And see if you can recruit somebody to either become a Unity Party member and run, or take a look at yourself and say, hey, at least I'll put my name up and I'll join the team on all the campaigns and stuff.
So he's trying to get people to, he's trying to get people to run for all these damn seats. Like I said, it's a whole lot of seats.
TJ was on his job, man.
You see this binder right here? All this, all offices that's open.
I love it because, man, like the last time I showed up at one of those independent or the Unity Party conventions, that's how it was. It was all business, man. I was sitting there like laughing, well, quietly and chiming in on shit, you know, because I just can't sit still.
If you're shy or if you don't feel like I can, you know, I want to do the big thing. I think what Ron said is a great idea. All the congressional candidates, we should make some rounds once a month, twice a month, where all four of us go shake hands, get to know people, be in a certain spot, balloons, banners, stuff like that, so we can get the name out. And so if you're one of these people who's a little shy and you're like, I don't want to get crazy on my campaign, you can tag along and still get your name out in that fashion. So think about it, please, people. I think those 7 RTD positions.
He already said he'll knock. He said he'll knock doors with me this summer.
Yeah, you know who else is going? We gonna recruit his motherfucking man. Harris over there. Norman.
Yes.
We help Norman out like a motherfucker.
Mm-hmm.
So we have to look out for that too.
Yeah. So let's, so Gary, Eric, why don't we do this? Why don't we look it up again, just to double cover it, and if it's over.
So he's talking about the transportation. So the RTD transportation is also, they got open seats on the board for District A, D, E, F, G, H, I, and M. So he's trying to figure out which district he in. I think he said he was in L. So he wouldn't be able to run for that. But like I said, it's up for grabs. So if you want to run for political office, if you want to get on the ballot, Unity is the way to go.
Yeah.
That's right.
So this is a major swoop win. This is like getting hit from the blind side. The straight sucker hit on these coons. They ain't gonna know what the hell hit them.
Jay Milliken, what's up with you, man? What's cracking, FBA power? Cut
motherfucking shit.
To the
We're gonna make sure also. Let me make my big announcement to Jay Militant. So Jay Militant, I am gonna be on the ballot for House District 8 here in the state of Colorado. Did nobody see that coming?
He did the whole swooping, like, you know, like everybody was doing him, and leapfrog over them motherfuckers, like everybody be doing to black folk, man. And it's like it was so bad. I'm so amped for him in Team Paris. Super stoked. Man, my whole year, man. Whole year.
What them coons got to say, they're gonna be real salty. And they all want to come kiss my ass, literally, because these motherfuckers shitted on us. Literally.
Right. And man, I mean, the amount of, like they say, you gonna have to eat crow. Like the amount of shit you gonna have to eat for the disrespect, the fucking placing us in danger. Motherfucker got hit by a car. You know, whole fucking issue. That still, you know what I mean? Just the fact that a motherfucker can say you rich and put up the money for all that. A whole bunch of extra shit. The fact that motherfuckers was clowning us, talking shit, acting stupid, really just shitting on us. And now it's like there's so much work to do to, you know, that I gotta do, you know, and it's gonna be different, a little different. But it's so exciting because he deserves this. And I remember saying to him and saying it out on live one time that we're gonna have our day. Don't trip. It's gonna happen. We're gonna be somewhere soon. One day. It's gonna matter when, but we're gonna be somewhere. That's either him or myself. You know, if I like later on when I decide to go do something on my own, you know. And right now, Jesse deserves this. He earned this. He deserves this. And the fact that he ain't got to do all the rigmarole that was really what everybody likes to hold over his head is the positive part. Because motherfuckers are still shit talking and holding some ugliness over his head like they knew what it was like for him during that time. Nobody knows because it was just me and him going through all of that shit. Nobody can really say what they would have done differently if they were placed with all of that shit on top of them in his shoes. So, you know, it's convenient. Motherfuckers like to sit on this bench and wolf fucking shit at us and talk shit, act like they the best and they holier than thou. But in reality, you know, all Satan's dirt come up to the light.
Yep.
And it's been coming up to the light because I'm petty, but I'm like, no, you know, fuck that. You're gonna keep doing this. I'm gonna sink your battleship. Fuck you, I'm sink your battleship. You're gonna keep doing this, and who saw that coming? Like this is love, motherfucker. You know what I mean? And he deserves it. He earned it. He should have been in an office somewhere before, and now he can actually sit down somewhere and move some shit along for Black Denver rights and do some other shit that, you know, he explored privately, you know, with each other.
So this district includes the East Side, Park Hill, Montbello, Green Valley Ranch, and whatever the hell they call it, Den. So I got all of that. That's all my territory.
The airport, right?
Yep.
Ooh, Robert Bailey gonna love that.
Den. Yep.
Robert Bailey gonna love that, dude.
So it's on the Chris Akin. So I can't wait to make that big announcement on Monday at the city council meeting.
It's super happy, and it just you know, from my perspective, T. Paris' perspective, man, we put in so much motherfucking work to see something happen out of nowhere. That just shows the universe was really hearing us. It's just a matter of when it was gonna happen. You know what I mean?
I just kept back from me. This was the backup plan. Because Lady Chick kept saying, "You gonna run for office again?" I said, "Well, I could run for HD8." I was just throwing it out there. And then I seen all the hell that the candidates were going through on the Democratic side.
I feel like they all did it. I feel like there's some mischief happening, family. Don't it feel like there's some mischief happening behind the scenes somewhere? And this shit just don't feel right for them, but cool. Step the fuck out the way. It's gonna be all right. But there's something going on because I felt like there's some bullshit behind the scenes. How the fuck this white girl get to stay on? Although, too, keep in mind, we have been saying the elections division of Denver needs to go. Period. Like
Dominion needs to go. Mind you, Dominion is headquartered right here.
Right. We got the Dominion shit, and we got the motherfuckers running it that are avidly against. Avidly always talking about we misinformationalists Though,
Yeah,
you know,
we're what they always say. We're trying to stop democracy and all this.
yeah. We do it so we try to divide shit.
This ain't no motherfucking
There
democracy.
ain't none of that shit going on. That's why that poor sport shit came into play, because it was motherfuckers like that are always trying to deflect from a motherfucker calling out the truth.
Yeah,
of shit.
Paul Lopez and crew.
Yeah.
It's all Jeff Farr's crew.
Yeah. That's all bought and paid for. That's all. That's all in a pocket. That's it.
We paid our dues.
Congratulations, Jesse.
Jay Militant says hard work pays off.
Mm-hmm.
Which was Jay Militant's last comment right there.
Yep.
We appreciate Jay Militant coming on Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced a few days ago, and he's always welcome to come back on. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because you showed up over there. That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah, Jay Militant. Yeah, he came on there with us one time from San Francisco and whatnot. And I believe Mr. Militant, was relating to us about the severe storms that is going through the Bay Area. But keep in mind, ladies and gentlemen, if it's still raining in California this time of the year, that's unseasonable rain. Right. You see what I mean? Okay, so so they could be up here, fucking with the weather system.
Oh yeah, that's exactly what we gonna do, cuz.
No, they're taking back brick by brick. Yes, sir. Without a doubt.
Truth be told, man, if anybody deserves the fucking opportunity to fucking show out and really do something, it's Jesse, because he was doing the fucking work prior to all of that shit happening.
Yep.
And then all the shit that was going on to him,
no doubt, cuz.
He didn't have a chance to really defend himself on it because he was too busy fucking combating the bullshit.
Mm-hmm.
And denied on every fucking turn, knowing goddamn well he's been outside doing the work, and he was doing the work behind the scenes on all these boards for the fucking city. Like, all the fucking boards for the city. That's a big thing that nobody wants to address. He's sitting on all the fucking boards that are for the city. You see what I'm saying? That's more work than the motherfucking Free Coon Zone can do. I know they ain't in there because his name's on the motherfucking mailing list to be on the boards, but that motherfucker ain't in the board. I'm in the board. I'm watching the boards. I set up 5 of them. Thank you, Jesse Paris. I set up 5 of them, but I'm just saying, his name's on the roster. He ain't putting in no work.
Mm-hmm.
Unless this is the work you putting in out your wallet, but yet you got the audacity to ask for fucking donations from motherfuckers to run your program and fill the pantry. Come on, Mr. I'm Rich. That's what we're doing.
And all that dumb shit.
And we was riding his helmet talking shit. He's like, how can anybody tell me anything? I'm rich. Well, then why the fuck you asking for donations?
Right.
When right here is you get a point to say
Lady J, to prove your point even further, it sounds like to me that motherfucker's a professional panhandler.
Oh, yeah, that's exactly what he is.
I said, what is anyone gonna do about it? I've been saying he's an enemy to our people. When you sham, you first you wishy-washy with the fucking propaganda, with the news you spreading. When in a 2-hour period, you can go from one side to the next and back and forth, causing confusion amongst black people.
Hell yeah, Front Line business.
Right? Fuck the OTBs. We don't care what they think right now. But the black folk,
we can't wait for you to touch down.
Confusing the fuck out of them, right? So, and then you got the audacity to ask for donations because you're paid for by the people. Fine, that's fucked up. But then you got the pantry looking like shit that serves the people. And you gotta ask for donations on that. But you rich, so we shouldn't be questioning you about how the fuck you snuck RFK Jr. in the back and shitting on our fucking sister when she showed up to give him that light work. Talking about we still in the Black Holocaust. What are you gonna do about this? What you specifically gonna do? He still fucking beat around the bush on it. And then the whole free think Coon Zone decided to go ahead and add to that. So you so rich. Why are you doing that to our people? That there is fucked off. You are an enemy to the people. If you're a rich black man, why the fuck you taking money from the poor black people that are supporting your bitch ass?
Facts.
That's a damn good question right there, Lady Che. And everything that you talked about, ma'am, deals with the law of macroeconomics.
And
Now,
I don't
the
like
cold part about it is that like when Dr. King was, wait a minute, what did Malcolm say? Okay, he was saying that you all was sitting at a lunch counter begging for a
Begging
cup
for
of
a cup of
coffee.
coffee.
Okay, but what had happened is what you did is that when you went there to sit there at FW, or what is it, FW Woolworths, I believe, they
Yep.
had a lunch counter.
Can
Now
you
keep in
come into the
mind,
studio and kick it over here at the dollhouse, and we can do some real shit? Because I got some podcasting equipment right here, and I'll even let you hold the crib mic. Look, check it out. I'll even let you rock out with the crib mic. Just not GP, just cause. You know, like can never overcut. I'm just saying.
and Jay Militant, if you do, just let me know, man, when you're gonna be in a mile high income city because it is on my itinerary to hit the
Rocket
mile
too.
high income city
Because
this summer. You know what I
you
mean?
can get on the
Yeah,
couch.
you could. Yeah.
That's what I was trying to
Yeah,
tell you
just
when you
say.
first showed up. But the house was like, you got to try to be presentable. Motherfuckers sick of here, and I don't have no company ever except for Jesse and my brother. You know, and
Right.
I'm
Well,
like
you should see my
confined.
place here, Lady Che. This place here is a mess, but it's clean because
Right.
I got all this stuff here. I just ain't got no damn space, you know.
Yeah.
So I got a couple of irons in the fire and whatnot, and then on top of it as well too. So we're coming along here at Frontline Black News, you know
Oh
what I'm
yeah.
saying? Just keep putting in the effort, and then to anybody out there, that's posting up on the Shabaka's Black Experience page.
Right back. I'm gonna go get some.
Please check with us first, it's
Okay.
because we've been getting a
What's the
lot of
next topic?
people
I
who
got.
we're not affiliated with, who
Um,
we are unaware of,
I believe the
posting
next.
posting their stuff up there on that page, and we getting ready to shit can all of it except for
Oh,
those
I
in
got the
our
queue
circle.
going.
Yeah.
So where's the
I'll be
queue?
right back. I'm gonna go grab some water. I'll be right back.
All
Oh,
right.
OJ. The next topic is OJ.
Okay. Yes, sir.
To it.
Okay. All righty. And to find out, Jay Militant, if he's still in the house with us. As you know, OJ man was born in San Francisco, California. I'm sure Jay Militant knows that. Him and Marguerite. And I believe they were high school sweethearts. O.J. Simpson, he attended Galileo High School, playing football there. And then I do believe that Mr. Simpson did get a scholarship to the University of South Central, and that's what we call USC, although it's the University of Southern California. Roly poly Martin, go take a flying leap. So there's OJ, with Marguerite,
Yeah, his first wife.
yeah, his first wife, the one that came out of the, Potrero Hill with him, you know what I'm saying?
You want to
And
put him
as you can
on, huh?
see, back in that time there, that there's the late 1960s, early 1970s, the heart of the Black empowerment era. Say it loud, I'm Black and I'm proud. You know what I mean? Okay, and a
So
whole
this
lot
is
of
around the time, Shabaka,
yes, sir.
when the Black Panthers approached OJ
Right,
and said, we need your help, brother. We need you. We
right.
need you in the revolution. And you know what this nigga had the audacity to say?
I'm not Black, I'm OJ.
Exactly.
Which is very, very sad. Okay. And the cold part about it is, in the mid 90s when he went on trial, with that Nicole Brown situation, it slapped him in the face. And then the sad part about it is that O.J. Simpson had tried to appeal to the Black community, for support, and I believe
After shitting
Johnny.
on the Black community.
Yeah, and what had happened was the Nation of Islam had invited Mr. Cochran to speak at the Million Man March, which was in '95, I think.
Yeah,
And
1995.
And Mr. Cochran had declined it. So what the Nation of Islam did, they took away their security from Mr. Cochran. Okay, which was kind of sad, is because Johnny Cochran should have been there, is because Johnny Cochran had done a lot in his early years as an attorney, where he took a lot of cases pro bono for the black community, mainly against police brutality. You see what I'm saying? Point number 7.
Then he ended up mysteriously dying.
Right.
After him, several other attorneys were going to sue the United States government for reparations.
For reparations, yes, sir. You see, so what happens is, black family, the tragedy is, okay, there's an old saying, 2 things that do not last long: a dog chasing cars and a black cat chasing white women. You see what I mean? Now, also, too, I'm of the opinion that Nicole, quote unquote, was sicked on him. What do we mean by this? Okay, as we all know, and I'm sure Jay Milliton will agree with me, is that he was targeted. Okay, you know, by these cheerleader types, you know, Nicole and what have you. But it's very, very interesting of how her family's going to turn on OJ, but at the same token, you know, they're taking OJ's gratuities, his fame, his money. You see what I'm saying? Saying, quote unquote, their family and all that, and they probably deeply despised OJ. And then in the venom of what they were saying about him in the court, like what Caitlyn did to him. You know, wind up being, you know, a witness against him, and Caitlyn staying in his house. You know what I'm saying? And from what I understand, rent free. You know, up there in Brentwood, up there at the mansion, and what have you. You know what I mean? And and like I said on the podcast of Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced on our last episode, you know, I don't think OJ did it. Okay.
Yeah, I don't think he did it either, Shabaka.
Yeah, I think.
Let's Shabaka, because I'm gonna play this clip and then we can dialogue about it. So this is Mad Black. Shout out to Mad Black. Chris Crazy House. He be giving them white supremacists that work.
Okay.
And he's gonna give his thoughts on OJ's passing. OJ Simpson was 76 when he passed away this past week. And he died from prostate cancer in a rehabilitative center. I believe it was in California.
No, I thought it was at a family member. I thought it was at his home.
No, he wasn't at home. He was in a real rehabilitation center when he passed.
What type of rehabilitation center?
Recovery center, more likely, because he had just had surgery for the prostate cancer.
Okay, like, so in other words, kind of like a hospice.
Remember, he was hospitalized.
Okay.
At like the beginning of the year.
Okay. And I do know that he had some problems when he was in prison. You know what I'm saying? And the cold part about it is, now here you see this brother right here in his youth right here. And this is circa, looking at the style of clothes he's got on. This is about circa 1970 to 72, I believe. Okay. And then on top of it, he was doing these commercials for Kurt's Rent-A-Car.
Let's let Mad Black give us a
okay.
Because he's gonna bring all that up. And
okay. Alrighty. Okay. Alrighty. I'm going on mute for a second. Okay, go ahead with the story, Brother Che.
Okay, where's the sound? Oh, it's muted. Okay.
It's again with some more pro. What's good, everybody? It's your brother Mad Black, the most dangerous and the most toxic black man on the internet. And I am black up in your face again with some more pro-black commentary. So obviously I haven't been on here as much as I normally am, but I've been very busy getting things all fixed up in the house and just sort of taking some time, after getting stuff fixed for the house just to kind of relax a little bit with my family. But things are starting to get back to normal, and I'm very happy about that. Things are moving in a positive direction. So I feel like I can get back to doing more regular videos now. And I figured I'd start out with this because it came as a shock to me. Like, I'm sitting at the kitchen table with my wife in the morning. We're just sitting there chit-chatting. And I get an alert on my phone saying that O.J. Simpson has passed away. Yeah, that's right. The football legend, Orenthal James, where the white women at Simpson, has passed away. and apparently he's passed away because he had a battle with cancer. And, you know, it's been a long battle, apparently, and he's succumbed to it. So let me just say this as far as like my memories of O.J. Simpson. Okay, I was not aware of his football career. Like, I knew about it, but how I became aware of O.J. Simpson being a child from the 80s was seeing him on TV, whether it be on commercials, movies, advertisements, TV shows. And, you know, a lot of us knew him from the Naked Gun comedy series, that movie series that used to come on. So I knew him from that. And, you know, also he played a big part in the movie Roots. So I knew him more from the entertainment side, right? And I had seen pictures of him and his then wife, Nicole, out and about or whatever, right? And I also knew just how much people looked up to him. Like, it seemed like so many people loved O.J. Simpson, you know, back then anyway. Like, he was America's Negro at one point in time. I know this is hard to believe post-trial, but there was a time where O.J., he was that dude. Like, people loved O.J. Simpson. He was extremely popular. Like I said, all you gotta do is look back at some of those old advertisements and commercials and whatnot, and you'll see just how popular this man was. He was the it Negro for a long time. This was before a lot of black people could even get on TV. He was there. He was in the spot at those Hollywood parties and whatnot with his little super young white blonde-headed wife on his arm, his trophy for being a good Negro, basically. Right? Now, cut to, I remember this day as clear as anything. Very much so. I'm in 8th grade. It's the end of the year, getting ready to go to kind of like a little get together and party for like the whole class. Like, it was like one of our classmates, he had a house with a pool, and he was inviting everybody in the class, everybody in the 8th grade class, to come to his house for an end of the year party, 8th grade, right? Never forget it. So I'm like getting my stuff ready for that, looking forward to it. There was a girl there that I liked, I wanted to talk to. So I'm thinking stuff like that, right? Maybe I'll get a chance to ask her for a dance or whatever. One of my homies calls me on the phone, says, "Turn on the TV." I was like, "What's going on?" OJ is running for his life. Now, by then we had heard that he was being questioned or accused of, you know, what happened to his wife, because his ex-wife, Nicole, and her friend Ron Goldman had been murdered, right? So we heard that part of it. But we, you know, we're kids. We're not really paying too much attention to it because we're in middle school, right? Like I said, I was more concerned about the pool party and talking to this girl. But my friend called me on the phone, says, "Turn on the news, look what's on TV. OJ running for it in the Bronco with his homie AC, driving down the highway away from the cops." And when I tell you, when we went to that party, we were watching that. We were watching the chase. We watched the results of it. We watched when he finally pulled over and was in a standoff. We thought OJ was probably gonna like kill himself, like, you know, with our little
That's what he said to the radio reporter.
Ridiculous, dramatic things that we had seen on TV. We thinking that's what's going to happen, right? But that didn't happen. So, you know, fast forward to the trial of the century, as they called it, where OJ is on trial for murder, and all of white America has completely turned on OJ at this point. He went from being America's Negro
Sheriff's bailiff, Lady Che. He's
the lowest scum on earth, and this is why you don't trust black people all of a sudden, right? Lots of racial tension back then. Like
love don't fit, goddammit.
To me, anyway.
Yeah, punk ass.
This is just I was a lot younger back then. I was still in middle school. I'm thinking more is because
the nigga that broke down and cried.
Like, it felt like the racial tension back then was hotter.
Look here, Rainbow, you'll calm down with these goddamn baby.
I'm an adult. I'm used to it. I'm used to seeing things, but back then it seemed like stuff was hot.
I ain't
And
gonna lie, I was
social media
14.
is
I
so
thought those were
full
bitch
of
gloves.
phonies and fakers
I
nowadays. It's
was
hard to
2 years
see
old.
what's
I
real.
was like,
But
this is
back
that
then,
Malibu
we're
Supreme
talking about
Breeze white
the
lady driving at night with
the
the
beating
clutching
of
the
Rodney King,
Malibu
the LA
like
riots, and now OJ.
driving
I
gloves.
lived through it all.
Driving gloves.
So seeing that trial,
Crazy
everyone
bitch
was glued to the
gloves. That's what I
TV
thought
watching. It
when
was
the
like a
first
soap
thing.
opera. I remember my
Yeah, it was
family.
like a soap opera. You know, that shit ran for almost a year.
Yeah, dude. But then I was like, why he got the bitch
bullshit
gloves
right
on?
there, man, was worse than daytime television. That shit was worse than
That was reality television before reality
the stomach
television.
turns. General Hospital.
Twisted
That
turds.
there was LA's biggest soap opera that you
Yep.
saw right there, people.
Yep.
I've lived through it. I know what the hell I'm talking about.
Yeah.
All I remember was the
Look at all the
adults.
brothers looking at him like, oh no.
I was about 7 at the time. 7, yeah, I was about 7, 8 years old at the time. I remember all the adults was like glued to the TV, like
Yeah, I was 14. I was
Man, they was broadcasting that bullshit everywhere, man. You know what
and
I'm
then when the
saying?
verdict came
All
out, I
the-
remember them singing "Oh Happy Day"
Yeah,
with Jesus
yeah.
knocks and all that. And I'm like,
Goddamn right.
oh shit!
Oh yeah.
Stand out cars. Yeah.
Okay. And the man when he was arraigned, when OJ had on them same clothes that they booked his ass in there in the Parker Center because they don't let you change clothes until you go to court.
Yep.
And you could see OJ was out of it. He was tired, but he says, and they says, well, Mr. Simpson, what is your plea? 100% not guilty. Now, this is what the fuck I was trying to tell Sarge. And Sarge wanted to sit up there and argue and go through.
Bring up
You
that
were there,
goddamn
Brother Che.
ESPN. He want to bring
You
in that
love
goddamn
arguing. You was all hyped up. You was yelling at him and shit. You
Yeah.
didn't stop it, Shabaka. You was yelling at him, or tired, hollering at him. Poor son. He was just like, well, what? Well, wait. And then Jesse came in there, and he was just talking over it. Jesse like, but Shabaka.
Let me explain something to you.
I
I was talking about shit that I've lived through. I was in Los Angeles when this bullshit was going on. And it wasn't nothing but a goddamn soap opera is what the fuck it
It's
was.
your fault, Chewbacca. You know, you willed him in there, and then you gave him that business. Poor sir. After I fired him too, because I'm the only one who holds him accountable. I'll be firing him. He's like, wait. I was like, he was mad. He was mad that we're holding him accountable. He was mad that we was like that he's a deserter. You know what I mean? And I was like, you're fired. Hey, you fired. And it's like, I already nominated you for the Coon Awards. He get two. He get two, and I'm not taking it back, Shabak. I don't care what you say. I'm not taking it back. He get 2 Coon Awards when Dynamite and them have their award ceremony. He has been nominated. Him, Solution, okay, it's definitely Solution getting nominated for the Coon Award.
Yeah. Solution don't talk to me no more. I called up
Don't
another
start. That's
podcast.
like,
Solution was in there. Solution, he didn't say nothing to me because of that work that I put on with him, man, when I put him in the eject seat.
Rich ass Sarge shine on Chef Rob? Did he over there bless Chef Rob? That's a real question.
Oh yeah, then Chef Rob came down.
Did he shine on Chef Rob because he's over there, talking about how much money he got? Did he bless Chef Rob? Because Chef Rob was really serious. And then everybody else with the shameless plugs. But I'm just saying, did he really do the right thing? Because if he didn't, he's definitely fired after that.
Okay. Now, also too, ladies and gentlemen, that you one memory that I had.
All right, hold on, y'all. We got to get to the video.
Okay, but let me just say this right here: is that the police chief of the LAPD was the one and only Willie Williams. Yes, the same Willie Williams out of Philadelphia. Okay, and we already know what that was about. And Willie Williams is getting up there answering the questions. Hey, that O.J. Simpson is a fugitive at this point. But there's something that's missing there. You got them amount of lap dogs right there chasing him, right? How come they wouldn't lighten up the car?
Right.
Shit, they didn't do no pull ahead in front of him. None of that shit. They let it rock.
Going like 40 miles an hour in that Bronco.
That shit was
yeah. Man, and they ain't lighting up the car. They didn't have no strips out there. They didn't try to ram the car. You know what I'm saying? To quote the words of Dr. Henry Lee once again, something not right.
Something not right.
My grandma, every day they're watching on new things for the trial. They're collecting magazines that talk about the trial. I remember this.
Yeah.
It was everyone's
I
obsession.
remember it too.
Right?
Yep, I was in it.
When OJ got off, damn near all hell broke loose at my high school. Like by this time I'm in high school, right? That's how long it went. Went from middle
I was
school.
in elementary school, and I remember all hell breaking loose in elementary school when that verdict came out.
You should have seen downtown Los Angeles when that verdict came. You should have seen downtown LA when that verdict came, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, hell broke loose down there when he was acquitted. And them white folks are saying, "Oh, you know, this is horrible. This, that, that, the other."
Yep, I distinctly remember all the white kids crying and all the black kids singing "All Happy Day." Like I said, when Jesus walks.
Yep.
And all of that.
yeah. With emphasis, like, you know, real like ad-libbing and everything. We was really going in.
And then I got memories too that I forgot to relate. That when they showed the local news in Los Angeles, okay, they showed downtown LA, all the white folks is mad, upset. Then they went out to Compton and Watts, and then the whole black community was rejoicing.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? And what had happened is, if it's payback for what happened to Rodney King, me personally, I don't give a fuck. And I'm gonna tell you why, because them sons of bitches, when they beat Rodney King, them assholes should have been convicted.
Exactly.
Well, you know what happened April 29th,
The largest
1992.
race riot in modern U.S. history.
In American history, yes, sir. Los Angeles brought the largest riot.
It wasn't a riot; it was a rebellion.
Well, you know, Brotha Che, I stand corrected on that, sir. Thank you for correcting me on that. Is because the black community did refer to it as the rebellion. Okay, so I stand corrected on that. It wasn't a riot; it was the rebellion. You know what I mean?
Also, Shabaka, it was also during the trial where that bullshit about the race card. The dude that invented the race card, that's where that came from.
Well, you
playing the race card. First of all, the race card in a goddamn 32 standard deck of cards any goddamn way.
Show me the race card inside of a deck of cards.
Yeah.
It does not exist. What had happened is that white America had came face to face with his own hatred and bigotry, just like what Jane Elliott had said in her class. When Jane Elliott had got up there and said, "Okay, how many of you white folks in this class will sit here and trade, you know, the social economical situation with a black person in this country?" You could hear a pin drop in the room.
Yeah.
She says, evidently, you all ain't listening to instructions. I'm going to ask you once the fuck again. Okay. How many of you white folks are willing to trade places in the American social order with black people? Now, I'm not quoting her. I'm paraphrasing. Okay. Once again, silence. She says, you know what? With your silence tells me that you understand that there is a race problem. Number two, your silence tells me you're not willing nothing to do nothing about it because you white folks are benefiting from it. And number three is that you will sit there and allow it to happen to somebody else, and you wouldn't want it to happen to you.
Yeah, and I think too, you
Yeah,
know,
yeah, Miss Flournoy. Yes, ma'am. Yes, okay. I was living in Los Angeles at that
earlier in the year.
And it was all over the TVs, Miss Flournoy. It was all over the TV. It was all over the TVs. It was all on the news. I mean, from beginning to end. And then Lance Ito, he did hand out some fines. I remember that. The judge is because he did hit. Wait a minute. He hit Marsha Clark and Christopher Darden with contempt. And he said, "Yeah, I need to get off in y'all's pockets right now." And and now here's the irony about this shit. I forgot about this part, is that how they all casually went in their purses and went in their wallets and came out there with cash, you know, paying a contempt charge.
Yep.
Very, very interesting.
And then remember, Shabaka, they made OJ pay, what was that, like $33 million?
Oh, you talking about in the civil trial?
Yep.
Okay, according to Dr. Bay, they never picked up on it. I think he was making small payments on it.
But it told to like they said he had to pay like something like $33 million total.
Right. And I don't think OJ even paid a third of it. You know what I'm saying? But I do know that OJ had hid a lot of his assets that they couldn't attach. One was his NFL pension.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, because they was trying to get that hard. They was really trying to get.
Yeah, they was really going after his NFL pension.
Actuality, when they wanted to put him in prison for taking back his own shit, that was when
that's how you know he didn't do that shit. Like
they hit him with the prison when he went to go get his own shit from somebody that took it. Right, somebody stole it. His own memorabilia, his own.
Yeah.
He went back and got it. He took it for a couple of his homeboys, and they went to go get that shit. One of the home, if I remember correctly, one of the homeboys dime him out and like say, "Yeah, we was with the juice," right? Yep. And he went to prison, and that's how the dominant society got their L back.
Mm-hmm.
Right?
Yeah, most definitely. And
then
right, correct. And then,
that is correct.
Yes,
and then not to mention the fact too, in the testimony, I forgot to mention, they had a LAPD officer by the name of Ship who had testified.
Yeah, it never made no sense to me, sister.
Yeah, and they had a cop by the name of Ship who said, "Yeah, you guys used to go up there and kick it at OJ's place, and he was signing autographs for you."
Sister Baca, did you know that during the trial they actually took a tour of OJ's spot?
Yeah. Shout out, wait, just shout out to my light skinned brethren.
Yeah, shout out to Mike TV.
Mike TV yesterday. And shout out to Jay Dizzle. Shout out to our brother Jay Dizzle. We man, that just was not
give Jay Dizzle my regards.
Oh, shout out to Jay Dizzle too for riding out that shit with me for a quick minute. That's all I gotta say about that. Shout out to Mike TV, my light skinned brethren, who over there did this work. It was showing a lot of shit that I had no motherfucking idea about, and I was watching the shit. Like I was in and out. When the shit was going on, I was slaying and banging outside, like gang banging. And my beeper going off. Hey, did you see that? Did you hear it? I'm like, man, I gotta get this bread. I got rocks to move. You know what I mean? But I was like, Jesus. This was really a thing. It was a thing. It was a fucking thing. And yesterday we got a motherfucking me and Jay Dizzle. Everybody else was watching that shit at that time, real late at night. It was on the panel, and I felt like if I wasn't paying attention at 14, 15 years old, it hit a lot different at 44. Seeing all that shit that was right there. And I was like, fuck yeah, I remember that. Oh my God, that's right. Oh fuck, how come I missed the motherfucking him disrespecting the Black Panthers?
Yeah.
And fucking MLK. Like, how did I miss that? Like, and then him trying, you know what I mean? Like him, you know what I mean? Like,
yeah, okay, gets no love over here.
It was horrible. It was horrible.
Yeah. And
shout
then
out
on
to
top
Jizzle
of
for
it,
writing that out with me. Shout out for that. That was
okay.
Let's let Mad Black finish up because we'll never finish the clip.
Plus that is getting late too, and I'm getting tired. Yeah.
All right, just roll with us.
I think after Mad Black, man, I'm going to be taking account.
And
okay,
I remember
getting
out of class,
say for the next topic,
going to my locker, getting ready to go home. And white folks were having a mental breakdown that day.
Oh yeah,
you couldn't tell me that their lives weren't ruined by that verdict, by that not guilty verdict. They were hurt. By that.
They were pissed.
They were pissed. I just didn't say anything to them. I was like, whatever, I would just
people were
kind of
loving
talk to my
bad.
Black friends about it, but I wouldn't mention anything to white people at all about it because it was funny seeing their reaction.
Like that's
in my lifetime. That was the first time as a Black person I got to laugh at white people's reaction.
Yeah, for real. I still don't have no white friends or no white people in my life.
They were mad.
I was cool with it.
Right? And like I said, moving forward, OJ
really didn't then, I don't now.
I guess becomes this hero. Well, let me rephrase that. OJ was not a hero to Black people at the time. Black people were more rooting for him to survive going through this racist ass system, because we know the fact that anybody can
Yep,
be
that's his
accused of any black person
mugshot
can be
right
accused of
there.
a crime.
Los Angeles Police Department
Why Wesley Snipes darker in time and
in the eyes of
normal
the
in
media
Newsweek?
and this white supremacist system, he did not have any rights at all. You know, they pretty much found him guilty already before the trial even happened. But you know, going through that process, he was found not guilty. And I'm going to say this for those people out there that might get upset. I'm just going to say it. Okay. I don't believe O.J. Simpson was guilty of murdering those two people.
I don't think he was either.
This has always been my conjecture.
I don't think O.J. was guilty.
I know you shouldn't put on those lady
If those
gloves.
two people have been shot, if Nicole and Ron Goldman have been shot, I'm like, okay, maybe he did do it.
That's the murder
But
scene.
For,
He had to
you
be
have
of age to
you
do
know,
that.
be crazy to try to make me believe that
I
this
think
one
he's-
guy, I know he's black and all, and he was a former football star, and you think black athletes are superhuman, right?
Yeah.
But
I mean,
for
look
him
at
to run in that backyard, no one hears anything, so he basically came out there like a ninja, killed two people, two adults, neither one of them ran away.
That's a rage act.
One didn't fight back good enough. You know, it's like, okay, come on now. With a knife, he killed them both with a knife, damn near cut Nicole's head off.
This is a
and
cycle.
then he went,
this is rage.
somehow changed his clothes in time, didn't get blood anywhere else, just on little droplets here and there.
Doesn't make
Went,
any sense.
got some McDonald's and got on a plane. So you want me to believe that that's the scenario that happened? I don't believe that.
Act of rage. Look at
They
that.
have been shot.
Shit,
I'm
that's
like,
an
okay,
act of
he
rage.
had time to do all that. But
That's an act of rage.
the way
That's
the
not
murder
somebody that's in their
happened,
right frame of mind. Like
to me, it just doesn't fit with the time. This is not even a racial thing. I'm just thinking time
Playing against the
and
ponies.
opportunity to
The
commit this
Broncos,
type of
goddammit.
crime, right?
Ain't no
That's what
damn
I'm thinking.
ponies. The Broncos.
Just pure logic is saying he
Chicago,
couldn't
you
have
did
done
this,
that.
Jesse. You put
right?
on Matt Black.
Not in that
So
time.
you saw
period,
he saw an opportunity.
All right. And
Seized
once again,
it.
I know white folks see black athletes, they think we're superhuman. You know, we just got superpowers like that.
Melanin
We can
to
kill
go.
two white people
That's
super
an act of
easy.
rage.
Go get some McDonald's, get on the plane, and be good to
I
go.
would
Right?
like a
I
McDonald's.
know that. But
keep in mind,
I'm just saying what I think
surgeries
about the
too.
whole situation. Let's get past
Oh
that.
yeah, with
now,
R.
all right?
Kelly, yeah, it was.
But even after the
Boom.
trial, I remember, you know, OJ,
why?
the questions of
Why?
OJ
Yeah,
coming
I
up
see
and
you,
just
Miss Flournoy.
his
You're
relationship
right.
with the black community. You would think
Why
he would
would
be
they- why
like
would they
the
hold
most
it the
pro-black
voice?
person ever after that, right? But no, he
Why?
ran back to his white folks and his white women and everything else, right?
Oh, but
And
with
white women
OJ,
still
they
went
wasn't
with
doing
them.
none of that.
That's the funny part.
No,
You
no.
know,
My
they
question
claim he's
last
so
night was,
dangerous and so
sisters
abusive.
really
They try to make him sound like he's the most abusive, dangerous Negro on earth. White women still
Well,
love that
as they
man.
said,
Yeah,
there's
white
no
women
black
do
power
love
in
the
white
brothers.
pussy.
Getting even
Do
till
love the brothers.
they put him on
And the
trial
brothers
again for
secretly
stealing
love
some
the
stuff.
white girls for
They made
whatever.
sure they gave
I
him
don't
some jail time. That was revenge for him getting that not guilty.
Look at the
That's
sad
exactly
face.
Gets out
what
of
it
jail.
was.
Mhm.
He
And
looks
good
so sad.
behavior
Look at him.
and is basically trolling people on social media. That was the funny part about
Prison
OJ.
outfit right there.
And you know why I don't like him personally. I did follow him on social media because
Oh,
I
wait, Jay.
enjoyed trolling white
Where your
people.
shit, Jay?
I'm being honest about it. That was funny to me. He was very entertaining in that regard.
Yeah.
Kind of like Donald Trump. Like I don't like Donald Trump either. But
Me
Donald
neither.
Trump was very entertaining when he was the president, when he was trolling people.
That
on social
motherfucker,
media.
the
So,
bad
yes,
guy
I
in the
did
movie.
follow it for my
That's
daily
how I feel
entertainment.
about him.
I did the same
The
thing
bad
with
guy in the
O.J.
movie.
Simpson.
You want him to win, but you don't want him to win. He's
But
just a bad guy.
it
He's
was
just
funny
like
to
bad
see him
guy.
fuck with white people every once in a while and troll them about, you know, the whole murder thing. Because I could tell he understands the ridiculousness of it all.
Mm-hmm.
Right. And at some point, that's all you really can do is laugh at it because it's so over the top.
And they still
To have
crucify
any
him.
other emotion about it would be too painful. Right.
Right.
Mhm.
So, you know, now it seems that OJ has passed away. And it's a sad thing, I guess, on a personal level for his actual family, you know, and that's why I have this picture here. You see, you saw it on the thumbnail. I wanted to showcase the picture of him and his first family.
Look at his first
You know,
man.
a black
His
woman,
wife was a
his
bad
black children. I think
Yeah,
it's very important
Marguerite.
to see that there was a time when OJ
That's a
did
first
love
lady
being
right
black.
Yeah, that was
before he got all consumed
Yeah,
with
you
the
can tell they
nonsense of
love being
Hollywood.
black.
But overall, in my opinion, the lesson of the life of O.J. Simpson,
Look at
I
the
think
son.
should
The
be
son is cutie, man.
a learning lesson. I was going to say originally when I started this
The
video,
wife was real
that
pretty.
it's
She
a
was way
learning lesson
prettier
for
than
Black
fucking
men,
the lady, the white lady.
but really it's a
Right.
learning lesson for Black people as a whole, Black women as well.
Those were
For
good.
those who want
We
to be
had one
socially
of those
accepted
juices,
by white people.
tree sweets, man.
It's
Those
a
were
very
good.
good lesson for you
I
to
bet
learn and
with a
understand
spoon.
that you're only in their good
That's how a
graces
motherfucker like me got down with the
for
frozen
a
juice.
finite
They
amount of
was the
time.
shit with a spoon.
You're only in their good graces
Pull the tab.
depending on how they feel
That's it.
about you
Get a
at a
spoon.
certain time.
Fuck the water.
Okay? Don't get it
Water.
confused and think
Fuck
that
that.
you're
Just
always
get it.
going
Go
to have their
outside.
paper or that you're always going to be their number one Negro. Doesn't matter how much you kowtow, does not matter how much you bootlick, doesn't matter how much you
He
butt
was there.
kiss, doesn't matter how many white women you have on your
Those are hot
arm,
dogs too.
doesn't
Right.
matter. Once they decided they're through with you, they are through with you.
Yeah, throw
And
you to the wolves.
O.J. Simpson is a great
always break
lesson
their
in that
toes.
regard. Black people should be very
But he knew
aware
that. He knew that. That's
after
why
seeing
everything
what
was
happened
white
to
in his
him
life.
that you have to be very careful about that. Bill Cosby is another one.
Yep.
Bill Cosby is
Yep.
another one that was America's Negro for decades, even
Mhm.
longer than
Yep.
OJ,
Yep.
right?
That was
And
Yeah,
America's
they
dad.
were both
you see
contemporaries.
how they threw him away once
Yep.
they were tired of him, right? When they said he did something wrong,
His
right?
wife was a writer though.
Now he can do all types of stupid
Yes,
stuff and
he
say all
is.
types of dumb stuff about Black folks. Same thing with OJ. But when they decide that they're done with you and you offended their sensibilities, then they kick you to the curb, right? Michael Jackson's another one. He was kicked to the curb by white
Precisely.
society, right? So be careful, all right? And I understand that O.J. Simpson
Oh,
is
Lady
like
Che
the
is
patron saint
faithful.
of Negro who is socially acceptable to
we're
white
like
folks
we're in
and
separate
gets the
rooms,
white
but
trophy
we're
wife
still
and
close
everything
enough
else.
where you get the echo.
But
Oh, I'm
Black
sorry.
men as
I'm
a
sorry.
whole need to be careful when you think like
How you
that.
know it was on
Right?
me?
You think you're
I
all going
just
to
get
just get into
blamed for it.
Hollywood or get into some social standing,
I just go
and you're
blame
going
me
to
for
go
it.
get yourself a
He could have
young,
been equity.
what they tell you is beautiful, blonde
Damn,
hair,
that's
blue-eyed
bad.
wife, whatever. Right? I know
Sorry to
that's
see
his
that
closest
man go out
trophy
like that.
for being a good Negro. He left his Black wife behind for that,
Yep.
and she got his ass damn near locked in jail forever over that nonsense. Right?
Well,
So just be aware of
You're lucky I'm
what
only half
your
of the Europeans.
what
I
can
had a
happen to you
pearl right there.
when you basically make
Or
deals
turn the
with the
volume
devil.
down on the computer.
When you start saying that nonsense
Negative.
like
I was
OJ
gonna
used
go
to
on mute,
say,
like
I'm
she
not
said.
black, I'm OJ.
You did
And
say
you're
that.
gonna run over there and hang out with those white women. When you start making those types of deals with the devil and saying that
Look, that's
I'm
the
not
computer with
part
the
of these
jump.
people, I'm
As
just
in
me.
human shit.
That was
and
really
we want to make
All
that
that comes
perfectly
with it.
clear.
The trial comes with it. The accusations come with it. The jail time comes with that. Puffy's finding that out right now because he was the numero uno Negro for a while as well in the music industry, right? So all of that, they raising you up and raising you up higher and higher. Just realize the higher up you go, the further you have to drop. Okay,
And
so
the
if
harder
they're
to
picking you up and
fall.
raising you up high, that's the distance you're going to be dropped down
Exactly.
from. Okay, so that's all I want to say. You
Oh,
folks, let
yes,
me know
ma'am,
how you
Miss
feel about it in the
Florida.
comments
They
section.
will
Let me
do
know
everything
how you
they
feel about the
can.
whole OJ situation.
Oh my
How
God.
you feel about
Meme
him.
that came from this
Cousin Becky
fucking
Heavy right there.
hilarious. It says "Stay mad, crackers."
Yep. And then also, too, but one black man's legacy that they will not destroy.
It's Muhammad
One
Ali.
black man's legacy who was a contemporary of O.J. Simpson was the heavyweight champion in that era. The one and only Mr.
Yep, even in
Muhammad
the
Ali.
grave, they'll still
One
try to
thing,
destroy a black man's legacy.
and one thing about Mr. Muhammad Ali, anytime that you saw Muhammad Ali, regardless of his marital problems he had
He
with
had
his
a
wife,
black woman on his
he
arm.
always had a black woman on his arm.
And pretty
That is
much.
one. No, that was a thing about Ali. You know what I'm saying? Ali Boumaier. And too bad that, and I don't know what type of relationship that Ali had with OJ, if they had one at all, you know. But another one who had the same number as OJ, who played in the NFL, he passed on at the age of 80 a while back, who had a series of domestic violence
Oh, you
cases
talking
in.
about Jim Brown?
Exactly. You see what I'm saying? So, in other words, black man, that white pussy is dangerous.
Mm-hmm.
And there's no black power in white pussy. And I don't mean no
Right.
disrespect, ladies. I'm just merely stating facts. Okay?
Mm-hmm.
And what's that old scenario? That the white woman will tell the black man on a plantation system, well, if you don't do it to her, she's going to tell massa that you raped her. But in the
Mm-hmm.
meantime, black women are systemically being raped
Yep.
by crackers.
Mm-hmm.
So fuck the goddamn county of Los Angeles. Fuck Marsha Clark. Fuck Christopher Durden. Fuck the Los Angeles Police Department.
Yep. Fuck
Okay.
Mark Furman.
Yeah. And fuck Mark Furman. You see what I mean? And Mr. Simpson.
Personally, if you want to let me know.
Rest in peace.
Yeah. It just it doesn't pay to be a coon. With a lesson learned here.
As
So you
that
keep
old
thinking,
saying
oh, I
goes,
got the money. Oh, the white folks love me. I ain't black. I'm OJ. Yeah, your black ass got the rude awakening when they locked your up for stealing your own memorabilia. How you get locked up for stealing your own memorabilia?
Oh, and here's something even worse. Now, you guys gonna love this. I forgot this part. Is where they went up there, man, on one of the tabloids, and it wasn't TMZ, because I don't think TMZ was in existence at that time, Brother Che.
It was probably like Inside Edition.
No, some bullshit like that. Yeah,
Entertainment Tonight or some shit. Yeah.
Yes, sir. And then what they did was they took OJ's memorabilia, they took his Heisman Trophy, and they got in front of the CCB, which is the Criminal Courts Building, down there off of Temple and First Street, same place they tried Charles Manson. And they took some of his memorabilia. I know the Heisman Trophy for a fact. And them white folks got up there, man, and they smashed this Heisman Trophy and all of this old type of business. You know what I mean? Then the funny part, and if he thought Uncle Tim Scott is bad, the funny part is when Christopher Darden got up there and cried like a little baby when OJ was acquitted.
Isn't that where Larry Elders got his start too? Uncle Tom Larry Elders?
I believe so. Yeah, because now hold on, Brother Che. Larry Elders used to have a talk show and in LA. And as a matter of fact, man, I got to read some more of his garbages because he did mention the O.J. Simpson case and Johnny Cochran.
Yeah, because he kept running with that. He kept running with that bullshit that he did it. He's like, OJ did it.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. Only thing I know is this here. The thing that made me feel to this day that O.J. Simpson was innocent is I'll never forget the words of Dr. Henry Lee. Something not right.
Right. I'll never forget the words of Johnny Cochran. If the glove don't fit, you must have quit.
And the gloves didn't fit. And then, of course, as you know, ladies and gentlemen, a few years after that trial there, Mr. Cochran had passed away. And so, and recognizing the legacy of Johnny Cochran, he did a whole lot of pro bono cases for black people who were victims of police abuse
brutality
in the city of Los Angeles. Look at the Deadweiler case.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so of course, you know, the whites, the crackers, is upset about this.
Oh yeah, and then too, ladies and gentlemen, when you listen to this listen to this telecast right here, the StreamYard, okay, for hate mail for Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced, we come on every Tuesday, every Friday, 6 p.m. Pacific Tuesday, 8 a.m. Pacific Friday, and then please fill up our chat room with your hate mail because we definitely enjoy reading the ignorance. It makes our day.
Yep.
It really does. And this is not hatred. You know what I'm saying? Because black people are in no economical position, no political position to inflict any type
Yeah,
of hatred
exactly.
on white
Exactly,
people.
sister. That's exactly what he is.
Oh, yes, ma'am, Miss Flournoy. Elder is a shameless raccoon. And ma'am, and I got his book. It's called 10 Things That You Cannot Say in America. And I have to build myself up to do it, because I gotta put up my coon deflection shield to read this garbage. Another thing about Larry Elder, he is one of the biggest goddamn liars in town, is because Larry Elder says that he grew up in South Central Los Angeles.
No, he didn't.
Bullshit. He grew up in the Crenshaw district.
Yep.
Okay, which is way west near the Baldwin Hills, near Crenshaw Boulevard. Okay, is where Mr. Elders grew up at. So yeah, Mr. Elders, your sorry stinking ass man can call in at 516-418-5996 on Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced, sir. We come on Tuesdays, 6 p.m. LA time. We do Grand Rising, 8 a.m. LA time. And you, Mr. Elders, are more than welcome to call in, and I will debate with you. You could bring in your coon-ass raccoon partner, Leo Terrell, too. You Negroes are sick. You make me want to vomit.
They're sicker than Tim Scott.
Oh God, no. Well, they close. They're very, very close. They're very, very close. They're very, very close. Yeah. Zippity doo dah, zippity day. I got plenty of nothing, and nothing's plenty for me. Yeah. And one thing I will say, ladies and gentlemen, in my transition to go to the ancestors, the only thing I could do is leave behind of what I've lived through for the generations after me. Please take what is useful and leave what is useless. To quote a great philosopher, he himself too, Jay Militant, was born in San Francisco. His name was Bruce Lee.
Yep. Correct. So, before you go, Shabaka, we got to get to this topic.
Oh, yeah. Lisa
So like I said,
Cabrera.
the crackers are upset. So our favorite Transformer, I'm being very facetious when I say that. Our favorite Transformer, Bruce Jenner, now known as Caitlyn Jenner, whatever the fuck that means.
No, he's still Bruce to me, man. He cannot menstruate. He cannot bear children. He's shoving ketchup up his ass.
This bastard is now upset, talking about, I can't believe OJ got away with murder and all this dumb shit. So Bruce Jenner faces backlash for comments on OJ.
Good.
And somebody said Caitlyn, meaning Bruce.
No. For me to call that man Caitlyn, he has got to prove his last menstrual cycle. And I'm not talking about ketchup being yeah. I'm not talking about ketchup being shoved up his ass now. I'm talking about bona fide menstrual blood and fluid with the female chromosomes in it. When that motherfucker could prove that,
it's got XY. There's no change in that. It's XY. You're never gonna change that, Bruce.
Brotha Che.
You're never gonna change it.
That is precisely my point.
You never have XX. It's always gonna be XY.
Yep.
So with that being said, this bastard, somebody said, Caitlyn, meaning Bruce, didn't you take a life? So the Kardashians family is upset about OJ dying, kicking the bucket, and they have to voice their grievances on Twitter, now X. So Lisa's gonna give us an update on this bullshit and how they got checked immediately for the bullshit that they call themselves spreading on social media.
Well, they can vilify them all they want. That's all they got left. So let's talk about Caitlyn Jenner, Bruce Jenner, whatever. They have come out strong and talked about OJ killing people and good riddance and all that stuff. But he seems to have amnesia because back in 2015, he killed someone.
Yep.
Okay, Bruce Jenner did.
Oh, really?
And we're going to talk about that because people are bringing that back up. And, you know, of course, he's getting all upset. He's getting mad and upset that it's coming up again. But it is what happened.
Yep.
So let me just.
Oh, that's the key.
Mm-hmm. This is what happened. Whether he likes it or not, I'm going to share my screen because he did settle it. As far as I'm concerned, he lowballed this family big time. All right. Can everybody see my screen?
Yes.
Please give me a 1 if you can see my screen. Please give me a 1 if you can see the screen.
Oh, wait a minute. I forgot about this one.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah, I forgot about
now,
this
many of you
case.
might remember. In fact, I think even this happened when that Keeping Up with the Kardashian crap was still on.
Shit.
And he was on the show every now and then. He was on the show and he was out driving, y'all. And he rear-ended a woman that was driving a Lexus. Her name was Kim Howe. She was a 69-year-old woman. When he rear-ended her, he pushed her into oncoming traffic, and she went head on with someone that was driving a Hummer and killed her. Killed her. And Bruce was the one that was responsible for that accident. He pushed that woman into traffic by rear-ending her.
Yep.
So, you know, of course, people came for him saying, you must have amnesia.
Right.
You are responsible for somebody not being here.
Mm-hmm.
So, of course, he's trying to come back at people, but really, he's a hypocrite. But we have seen people like him be hypocrites. And, you know, the thing is, nobody's going along with it anymore.
Nope.
Those days are done where you get to sit and be a hypocrite and people won't say anything or they'll back you up. Those times are done.
Yep.
Nobody's going along with your hypocrisy.
Nope.
Let me show you the actual pictures of, I got a picture of the actual accident. Here it is. Move this up. I'm going to put it on the screen for y'all to see. Here is the actual picture of the accident. So this white Lexus is the car, the woman that died. She was in this car. Bruce was behind her. He rear-ended her. She went into oncoming traffic, went head on with this Hummer, and she died.
Damn.
You know, it amazes me how these people always want to point out what somebody else did, but they want to hide their hands and run when it's what they did.
Mm-hmm. Yep, throwing rocks and hiding their hands.
Know what I mean?
Yep.
If you're living in a glass house, watch out.
He shouldn't
Watch
be
out.
talking
Don't
about it.
throw
People
no
came hard at him.
stones.
They really did. They came at
That's been
Bruce,
my life.
Caitlyn Jenner really hard.
Throw rocks.
And nobody held back either. So he's out on social media running his mouth, and he forgot that he was sued over this woman that lost her life. And he can't even say anything because he caused it.
Yep.
So we know OJ went, and, you know, you can't be surprised that the Caitlyn Jenners of the world are coming out and
Bruce Jenner
went on to say good riddance and calling OJ a killer and just completely trashing him. So here are some of the responses from people that came back at Caitlyn. I'm gonna stop sharing this. Let's see if I can share that other one. Here we go. So people, they didn't hold back out on X.
Good.
So here's one. Let me see if I can just zoom it in a bit so y'all can see this. Okay, here we go. All right, so here's a Dr. B baby that responded and said, I'm sure the family of that person you ran over can't wait to say the same about you. In other words, he said good riddance about OJ being gone.
Right.
And here's another person that responded, SWB, that said, I know you're not talking.
Right.
And they're showing the actual accident, May 1st, 2015.
Mm-hmm.
And another person, Witch Doctor Alex, said, you know, like, Caitlyn, you killed somebody too, though.
Mm-hmm.
DJ the Kid went on to say, you're one to talk.
Right.
And, you know, when this happened,
a
lot of people, we kind of knew they weren't going to do anything to Caitlyn Jenner back then, because, you know, they can get into vehicular manslaughter and get out of the whole thing. And that's exactly what happened.
Mm-hmm.
It was declared a vehicular manslaughter, but they refused to put him behind bars. So he paid an $800,000 settlement with the family. And I believe her kids got $50,000 a piece. I mean, it really was a lot lower than what they should have gotten.
Yep.
Yeah.
It really was. He made off real well for taking someone's life.
That son of a bitch in a cardboard box.
Right.
And here's the woman right here that died. She's right here.
Ooh, white woman.
And her name was Kim Howe. She was a 69-year-old woman. And she was pushed into ongoing traffic, and it was a multi-car crash. It was another car there. I think somebody was driving a Toyota Prius. They were also part of the accident. It was like 4 or 5 cars involved. So the adult stepchildren of Kimberly Howe filed a lawsuit against the former Olympian, calling for unspecified damages and the cost of the suit. And he did pay. Although Caitlyn Jenner was not charged with any crime, the incident sparked widespread criticism and scrutiny, therefore recalling that very incident. Yeah, and I don't blame people for doing that. I really don't. So he now, y'all, I don't know if any of you seen in the news, but him and Lamar Odom are doing a podcast together. You know, Chloe's ex, Lamar Odom. Yeah, former NBA basketball player. I don't know what he's teaming up with Caitlyn for, but they're doing some kind of podcast.
Oh my God.
I mean, some people really need to know when to stop.
Mm-hmm.
And see, the problem with Caitlyn,
Bruce Jenner.
First of all, what kind of person decides they want? Are you still there?
Yes.
How come everything froze? Okay. Hold on. Okay. Okay. Yeah, well, They said just from Bruce getting endorsements over the years, especially when he was still an athlete back in the day, they said that I think over his whole career, he earned, I think, like about $100 million. Because he had all those endorsements. He was on the Wheaties box and all that stuff.
For the decathlon,
So he did
he
make
won a
out
gold
pretty
medal
well.
in the decathlon in '76.
But the bottom line is
Yep, correct,
he
brother.
got, he killed someone and didn't go to jail. And, all they can do as far as OJ is concerned is speculate that he did. And like I said, we're never going to forget putting on them gloves in the courtroom and the gloves didn't fit. I think that was a defining moment right there.
Yep.
That was a defining moment. And those were leather gloves. And then they were running around. I remember when that happened. And they were running around the next day screaming and hollering the gloves. Those leather gloves shrunk. The leather gloves shrunk. That's why they didn't fit.
Stupid.
Now, OJ had pretty big hands. He had pretty big hands. And I was not surprised those average size gloves did not fit him in the courtroom. That was hilarious.
Yeah.
That was absolutely hilarious. What, Caitlyn? Well, Caitlyn is definitely aging. I mean, he wants to be a woman, right? Well, he's definitely aging like one.
Yeah, he ain't no
You
woman.
see every line and wrinkle up in that mug. He's aging. He's definitely aging like a woman. Got all the wrinkles around the mouth, the crow's feet, wrinkles all up in the forehead, wrinkled all under the eyes. Yeah, he's definitely aging like one.
And the whites age badly.
They do.
Mm-hmm.
That shit look like
And somebody, I remember somebody was saying, "Oh, well, he looks great." That looks great to you. That looks great to you.
Motherfucker is like, if they allow you to go ahead and transition and into fucking whatever. Then what is old girl Jenner do?
Yeah, he's definitely a Karen.
Ditches this tranny motherfucker and gets a brother.
Yeah,
that makes sense.
Oh, well, OJ was melanated, but then again, remember when he said he wasn't black, he's OJ. Yeah, I think we all remember
When
that.
the father died, he did the whole swooping on the mother. So, you know what I mean? He can't even talk. He's like the last person.
Rumor has it.
Oh, well, he said he still likes being
Chloe Jenner.
Yes, I am still trying to figure out his relationship with the Kardashians.
He is related to him, I believe.
He's a side piece. He's like the one that stepped in after the father died, started dating the mother. And then later on, decided he wanted to be a bitch.
Oh, yeah, he got married to the mother.
Transitioned to old fucking weird ass lady looking like thing. And she left him and got with a brother.
Yep.
That's how that
So one of the Kardashian children, rumor has it, I got to get this out. One of the Kardashian Caucasians, whatever fuck, one of them might, rumor has it, is OJ Simpson's daughter.
What?
Yeah, OJ Simpson was fucking with the wife that Lady Che was just talking about.
Oh boy, Hollywood and its bullshit.
Remember, the one sister was looking real mannish until.
Well, why am I not surprised?
The one of the three.
It's Chloe. Is it Chloe?
Yeah, that's a whole different. Money changes things, but goddamn, she was
I don't keep up with that
at
shit.
that time.
I just know
I do not keep up with that bullshit.
Yeah, fuck all that, man. They ruin black dudes all the time, so let's just keep it pushing.
Bruce Jenner is one confused individual.
Clearly.
Okay? Clearly. OJ Simpson is gone. May he rest in peace. You know what I mean? And
mishap passed away.
Yeah. Yeah. From the Beverly Hillbillies. Yeah.
It is
I want to
fascinating
know
how
how
people
you change your name, your outer appearance, etc., and then you still like women. I'm doubly confused. Okay, what it is, Miss Flournoy? When these men go out there, was he wearing heels? Well, Miss Flournoy, let me explain something to you about that section of Los Angeles called Hollywood. It's its own planet. Okay. Hell, sometimes I think the goddamn place is its own galaxy. All right. But it is one screwed up ass place. And in California, people, I don't know if it's the smog. I don't know if it's the contaminated water that we hijack from the Colorado River. Yeah. I don't know if it's the fumes. I don't know if it's locale or what have you, but I'm speechless with all this shit. You know what I'm saying? I'm speechless. I guess, my 40 plus years living there is finally catching up with my old ass. You know what I'm saying? But that dude over there on the left looks like classic, pure A1 shit. And I don't see no estrogen in neither one of these individuals that you got photographed right here. Okay. And who knows? Maybe old Bruce Jenner's mad at OJ because he probably made a move on OJ. And OJ says, look, man, check this out. Let me go find my knife.
Right.
And then OJ, in my summation of it over my years of being here, I have come to the conclusion that OJ Simpson was innocent and that Mr. Simpson was being extorted and that he was framed.
Yep, I believe it.
Yep. Yep. And I mean, and keep in mind, man, I lived through this shit. You know what I'm saying? And I'm not talking about what I read. I'm not talking about what I heard. Okay. Uh, I've lived through it. But however, you got brain dead Negroes like Elders and Leo Terrell and
Mark
other
LaMoist
coons out there. Yeah, other coons out there, Henry Louis Gates, and wow, I mean, it's bad as I reflect on it. And it's bad, folks, as I, look back on the course of my life of looking at all this shit that I've lived through. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But the only thing I could say is that OJ, you and I could talk about this after I make my transition, bro. You fucked your life off, man. You had the whole fucking world, man, had looked up to you. But when you made that statement, I'm not black, I'm OJ, at the height of the black empowerment movement, sir, you spit in our face as a people.
That's exactly what he did.
Okay. And then you went up there and got involved with this damn Karen who was strung out on dope that probably owed dope money. And you got tired of being played for a trick, in which he definitely played you for. Okay. And I want to give a shout out there to Marguerite, the mother of his first children.
Yes.
Ms. Marguerite, ma'am, I salute you because when they tried to serve you that subpoena with that bullshit down there in Los Angeles, you told the county of Los Angeles, ma'am, to go fuck themselves, which she did. Okay, that she did not testify against OJ. She wasn't doing it. Okay, because as we all know, OJ and her went through a tragedy because they both lost a child. Okay, so my final thoughts on Orenthal James Simpson, number 32 at USC, number 32 for the Buffalo Bills, and number 32 when he had It was in the twilight years of his career where he played his last 2 seasons, I believe, with the San Francisco 49ers. Sir, rest in peace, OJ. You know, man, but I hate
Yeah,
to
you
say
don't
it,
want to
brother.
live there. You don't want to
Yeah,
live there.
yeah.
Yeah, they
I,
you don't want to
I
live there.
thought about moving there a while back. Then I thought about it. Hell, I'll drive old cars and they could be raggedy, but that LA crowd gonna try to drag me. I hear fake Alexander on there. Oh yeah, Miss Flournoy. This is why they got a place out there called Fredericks of Hollywood. Okay, where all these white broads go there to get fake asses, you know what I'm saying, and what have you, and they hate black women. But it's very interesting of how white men want to sleep with black women and white women try to duplicate their process. The second part ain't gonna happen. Okay. And they keep Fredericks in Hollywood in business. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah.
Okay, then also too, the state of California is full of perversion. You know what I'm saying? All the ghetto gaggers they got out there, like Candace Owens and what have you. And I hate using that term, ladies, but it is what it is. And even Kim Kardashian, there's a photo of her in one of them tabloids where she's got 3 black women with collars around their necks and she's got leashes on them like they're dogs. So you
Yeah.
know what that was all about, okay? Is because well, I'll save that there for another episode of
Yeah,
Shabaka's
say that
Black
for
Experience.
part 2 or Shabaka's Black Experience and his. Okay,
Yes,
Shabaka,
sir.
it's getting super late, so please give your closing statements. Before
Okay.
you do, let me let you know the topics that we didn't or that you're not going to be able to discuss with us. The next one is going to be a microphone check documentary screening coming to Denver,
Okay.
Thursday, May 23rd at the Landmark Theater in Greenwood Village. Shout out to myself, Kookeezy, and of course Lady Che for making that possible. And then we got the dump, as in Human Chit, and we want
to make that perfectly clear.
Makes a surprise appearance at the Chick-Fil-A in Rome, Georgia, and he surprisingly had a lot of support from the black youth who were present. And then we got an update on Jonathan Majors. They're sentencing him to counseling, not prison.
Okay, well, that's good. Okay, that's good. That's real good. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, this is Shabaka Sankori bidding you a good morning or good night or whatever from Sin City. Okay, Brother Che and Lady Che, okay, I'll give you all a call in a few hours so after I wake up. Okay, then we thank all our supporters and what have you. And good night to you, Miss Flournoy from Sin City. You know what I'm saying? Definitely like and subscribe to Front Line Blacc News. Definitely follow Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced on Blog Talk. You could develop a profile for free, and you can follow our podcast. Definitely pull up our past episodes. We deal with the Black experience from the beginning of time till 10 minutes ago. And some of our episodes, they get a little bit off the hook, and those episodes are for those 18 years of age and over. Good night from Sin City. I'm hitting the hay.
Okay, good
Take
night,
care.
Shabaka. Thank you for
All right.
joining us.
Yes, sir. Thank you for having me. Okay.
Okay, so moving right along because we're definitely down to the wire now. We got microphone check. Oh, first of all, fuck you, Bruce Jenner. I'm glad you got exposed for your hypocrisy. To hell with you and the whole Kardashian clan. I hope y'all get what is rightfully owed to you. So moving along, we got our good brother again, Tariq Nasheed. He's coming out with a documentary called Microphone Check. And it's doing some straightening on who created hip hop and giving credit where credit is due. So, like I said, shout out to the new black media. Shout out to myself, Lady Che, and Kookeezy for getting Denver on the screening list. So, Microphone Check documentary is coming to Denver on Thursday, May 23rd at the Landmark Theater. So I'm going to play the clip from the trailer. A microphone check. Let me get the comment first. Oh, thank you. It's always a pleasure to have you, sister. So here it is.
Yeah, it was good. Thank you for stopping and chopping it up with us all night.
Yes. Okay, where the hell is my cue at? Let's just set it up.
Yeah, man.
My cue,
I'm gonna say this. I know that and sometimes it feels like we're the only ones, message boosting and doing the work, helping out. It's like Media Appreciation Month. It's April, and
yes,
our brother Keezy, who the clip, one of the clips for this show is on. He did that clip, that music, and he without just last year or the year before, without him making his way around the new black media, a lot of things wouldn't be open for us. And him and Jesse are the ones that really do the good night.
Good night, sister. Thank you for joining us.
Without him, a lot of things wouldn't be open and accessible, at least for us to explore. And when I was talking to Jesse, I was like, they're the ones that they got the screening here. I just like to message boost for the new black media as a whole. Yeah, you and the Kurt that did the microphone check screening shit. I just like to message boost as a whole. I don't really get into like the Tariq chats and whatnot. Not because I can't. I just don't. I just supposed to Jesse. Like sometimes I just don't follow Jesse everywhere. Not because I don't agree. I'm kind of like Jesse. I have my loyalties, so I'm with him on the same page. I share the same views. We're like one moving unit, you know.
Right.
So I like when the fucking museum came out and the reparations things happened. It's us that I want to go too. I want to, what I mean. I want to go and I support all of that because it's so very important. I just message boost because that's just somebody got to do the work with Jesse and Vicky. Out here.
So this is the website, microphonechecc.com. And it says, Dispelling the Myths Once and For All. Microphone Check, The Hidden History of Hip Hop. A documentary film by Tariq Nasheed. And as you can see, I believe that's James Brown. Saying it loud, I'm black and I'm proud. So, originally Denver wasn't on the screening list.
Throw up the quick and fair use. Throw up the copyright before you get into it.
Playing the clip yet.
There you go. Just because, YouTube is such a hater.
Yeah. So originally the screenings were going to be in LA and New York initially. As you can see, those are the dates for LA and New York. So it looks like the one in Denver is going to be on the same day as the one in LA.
Tight.
So then you had Dallas, Detroit, Atlanta, DC, New Orleans, and Chicago. So then in one of Tariq's Twitter spaces, he was like, let me know if y'all want us to screen it in your city. So that's what I did. In the comment section, I said, Tariq, you've done screenings here before. You should definitely do one again here. So he heard it. Or somebody in his camp heard it or read the message. And all of a sudden, Denver was added to the list.
Yeah, that's hard work right there.
So, like I said, our screening is going to be Thursday, May 23rd at 7 p.m. at the Landmark Greenwood Village, which is located at 5415 Landmark Place in Greenwood Village.
What day, Jesse?
Thursday, May 23rd.
Thursday, May 23rd. Go ahead.
And also on the same day, there's going to be a screening in Panthertown.
Is he gonna be in both places?
Yeah, this is where the screenings are going to be on the same date. I'm just showing y'all the cities. Then San Diego's on the list. Looks like they're going to be doing a San Diego too. Naptown, Indianapolis, same day. And now I'm going to play the trailer. I already have it pulled up on YouTube.
What was the tickets to, just for the people listening?
The last time I checked, it was about between $20 and $30 per ticket. It just depends on where you're sitting. I had looked up the seats that were closer to the screen, so they might be cheaper further back from the screen.
Oh. And this is on his website. The other thing I like about Tariq Nasheed is that he always does, every time he does a documentary or something, he always puts them on a different website. It's like any product. And then I like how I always think that's the plug man. That he's shameless, he plugs like whatever. I love that. But the other thing I like is that at the end, you go on the FBA or the website that he has all the material you can find. The FBA stream site.
Yeah, FBA stream.com. Yep.
Yeah, I mean, I had got a little membership for a week or a month that I could afford it at one point. Man, I was there religiously for a couple of days just watching documentaries and all this little shit he did, the reparations rallies, speeches. It's informative.
Oh, perfect segue for that too. So the next, not the next topic, but in addition to the microphone check screening, we're having another FBA rally in DC in June 15th.
Which is good.
Me and Lady T will be able to go this time. So we wanted to go last year. But it was the end of the campaign, and that was very exhausting for mayor. So hopefully we can go this year. We've been due for a vacation anyway.
That's true.
So here's the trailer, y'all. If you haven't seen it already, here it is. The screen goes. Okay, here we go.
The 50th anniversary of hip hop, and we still have a lot of discrepancies as far as the origins of hip hop, a lot of claims, who did what, who was the first this, who was the this and that, and such. But at the end of the day, we need a definitive story, all right? And that story can only be told by the founders of this culture.
Like everything was being driven and influenced by young, Black, American culture, like the slang, the style of dress, the initial music that we chose.
You look at all the boroughs, you got, money making Manhattan and money earning Mount Vernon and Brooklyn. The Bronx was the boogie down Bronx. We was partying up there.
I am Coke LaRock, the first MC of hip hop. First cat to pick the mic up.
I introduced rapping to the turntables because when I came with it, nobody in the world was doing it. I'm right after Rudy Ray Moore.
They want to come in the mix. They want to say, we started. No, you didn't. No, you didn't. No, you didn't. What came to be known as hip hop was solely an African-American creation.
What would you get out of some Jamaican toast? What is that? I've never heard of a rapper use a Jamaican toast or a Jamaican flute as a rhyme. I'd never heard of it, and I don't know where that myth came from.
My name is legendary King Trixie from the Bronx, DX from the West Side. I am the first breakdancer.
That narrative that hip hop has had 3 founding fathers, that's been rolling for the last almost 30 years, which isn't true. You don't have just 3 people who created hip hop.
Right.
Hip hop was created by a number of different people.
I am the grandfather, the godfather of the graffiti culture. I am the first element of hip hop.
The roots of hip hop being Jamaican
absolutely false.
My name is MC Shara. I am a founding member of the MC/rap culture.
Cassette tapes was the internet of our time. It just traveled around by hand.
I know for a fact that the B-boy stance started from the guards, the 5%ers that would be at the jams back in the days who were acting as security.
If they get the real truth of how it all was created, then so many lies would not be able to be in existence.
So there you have it, Black family.
I'm happy about it because
I'm not sure
it
fit
put
in
a
there
lot
either.
of motherfuckers to rest. Like, it shut a lot of shit down. Like Fat Joe and everybody else. Everybody who thought they could speak on FBA movement like that. It really shut them down. It wasn't like it wasn't open to participation. It's just not open to motherfucking trying to put a different spin on it, like that it was created differently, like Fat Joe and them people. You know what I mean? God,
Family and fellow soldier.
I'm glad it's putting it to arrest. I'm glad he did it, and like he's yet to disappoint on a documentary.
Right.
So you know he's not. Some people don't like him, but hey, he always come correct with what he say he's gonna do.
Right. And he always follows through on what he's saying.
Right.
So with that being said, of course, our good brother Professor Black Truth had to have his take on this. So I'm gonna play that real quick, and then we're gonna move to the.
Welcome back, Cuzzo.
Yeah, welcome back, cuz. We just went over a microphone check. We're going over a microphone check, the new documentary, the new hip hop documentary that Tariq and Sheet is coming out with. And I was just telling the folks where it was going to be screened. So if you get up to Oakland, which is like right down the road from like 80 miles, you can go watch it there at the what is it, the Fremont? What is it called?
Yeah, Jay, have you been to the new Hidden History Museum yet? You can go check that out for us.
Yeah, I need to go get down to LA. Sharif said he was going to check it out when he was in LA too.
Yeah, Sharif need to go to the warehouse district and do some.
I think he did. I think Sharif did check out the Hidden History Museum the last time he was in LA.
Yeah. Or Jay, can you go like later? I'll float you some bread later. Can you go to the warehouse district for the dog? I can't get home. I ain't been home for a minute. I need to go home.
Yeah.
I need to go home and I need to go home for a minute. Just a little brief. You come here, I'll go there. I'll take over your spot. You go take over my spot, and we just switch back in a week.
Yeah, so you know, there's all this talk about 50-50 this, 50-50 that. Ain't no goddamn 50-50. Hip hop music, hip hop culture was created by foundational Black Americans.
Americans eat that.
Not Latinos, not Asians, not any of these other groups.
Man, Black people always allow, participation, but that don't mean you get to fucking take everything. Like, that shit's coming to it's been this last little bit, it's come to an end.
Right.
Exactly, Jay. Exactly.
And y'all are guests in this house. They don't give a fuck if you try to turn it into a mansion. It's still our house.
Right. Cornel West said yesterday, he said when people see Black people, they need to stand up and do a round of applause.
That's what he said. And I said, yep, you better thank us for building this damn country. You wouldn't have no country if it wasn't for us, period.
Right. He did say it last night. I got it. I streamed it for Jesse.
Exactly. We let them mugs in.
Right. There's like Kendrick Lamar said, sit down.
Yeah, they need to sit down. Sit it down. Sit it down.
Be humble. Sit down. Be humble.
Right.
Go ahead, Jesse.
Professor Black Truth is going to give us the update on the microphone check, or basically what his thoughts are on the microphone check and why it's significant, why a microphone check is significant.
Yeah.
I'm the professor, and this is the moment of truth. Now, as you all know, I normally don't ever endorse things, but in this case, I'm making an exception. Brother Tariq is currently running a Kickstarter for his latest documentary, Microphone Check, which will finally give the definitive and accurate origins of hip-hop.
It's already being
The
released.
link to the Kickstarter is in the description. Now, why is this documentary significant? Because it's part of the ongoing effort by the Black grassroots to take back control of our history and our place in the world.
They try to
right
skip,
now, you have
they
white
literally
media
try to
outlets
skip-
talking about.
I'm gonna address this real quick. They really try to skip like 2 decades. Because these months, they wasn't breakdancing in no goddamn 60s. They damn sure wasn't breakdancing in no 70s. They didn't start breakdancing until like the 80s, 90s. So there's a bunch of Johnny Come latelys.
And then, if anybody needs to be upset about this divide, that's always being brought up, this racial divide, well, it's because of that. It's because of stuff like that. When you don't humble yourself, when you like to take over FBA shit and act like you did it, or you produced it, or you moved it, or you made it happen, of course, it's going to be like, look here, no. And then that's when the divide starts to come up, because secretly on the back burner, everybody is anti-Black. And prejudice, racist, whatever, not knowing that a lot of their motherfucking history or their fucking genes come from Black folk.
Well, some of them acknowledge it, like Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez.
Right.
I have African blood, but I'm not Black.
Again, but that she don't, and the whites, the dominant society, obviously let her live. So,
and most gonna think that whatever we create is community property.
It's not.
Everybody have access to. Nope. We doing gatekeeping around here, like we should have been doing from the get.
Right.
And all the other genres we created. Also, make sure y'all check out Dewan B's documentary. It's bigger than hip hop.
Yeah.
Where he goes into detail about all the genres we created outside of hip hop.
Yeah.
He's trying to give us credit for hip hop, but all the genres in American music, pretty much, I would say 90% of were created by Black people.
Right.
No Black Americans. So we talking about blues, we talking about jazz, we talking about country, we talking about rhythm and blues, rock and roll, even techno, house music, all that stuff, all heavy metal, even heavy metal. Hiatus is kept because what Jimi Hendrix was doing with the with the
and that one sister was doing heavy metal too.
Grace Jones. You're talking about Grace Jones,
Yep, and two, I just gotta say, I got a question. Here's my question: like the level of audaciousness that is out there. Like I don't really, I'm not really like a Beyonce motherfucking fan or nothing like that, and I don't really give a fuck about what the fuck she up to or what. I don't give a fuck. She's not. I mean, my motherfucking Destiny's Child days is a rap. And I probably felt like maybe 4 songs that the ladies put out since on her many records, right? I said I got like 4 or 5 favorites that you'll catch me singing if they come on the radio, right? But I'll say this: when I see white people really angry at her and talking about what is she doing with this country album and whatever, but really being with all that vitriol, it's like where the fuck do you even get off? It's our music.
Right.
I'm saying just FBA music. I'm saying just our music. It's like you don't get to say shit. You can't say nothing no more. Like you have to sit down now. OTVs, you gotta sit it down. You can't say shit about nothing no more because it's all coming to the light. All the lies, everything coming to light. But it's like to say that somebody can't sing whatever the fuck they want to when they want to or whatever is in the mood, right? Because she's bounced around a little bit for her own shit, kept it consistent, but that's her thing, right? So like me, I personally, when I sing, I like to sing in country and gospel and R&B, right? Those are my top 3 fucking favorites. I'm definitely gonna rap a song if I remember, if I know the words, right? However, those are my top 3 for singing, right? It always started off country though, because for some reason it just went with my essence. Right? Just for practice and play, right? I feel like when everybody gets so upset.
Exactly, because we were rapping back in the 20s.
Right. When everybody gets so upset with whatever black folk are doing.
100 years ago we were rapping.
It really just bothers me because they get so white supremacy about it, so fucking clansy about it. Like, you know, that they're going they feel so but in reality, we're mad that you even said anything. We're mad that we have to have these discussions. We're mad that you just can't let the lady just do her shit and mind your own business. You don't like the sister, don't buy her records. Don't listen to her. That's it. You ain't got to have an opinion about everything that don't really necessarily have anything to do with you. That was really, you know, my thing is like when Fat Joe was over.
What it is, Lady Che. They're mad. They're mad. We're reclaiming our genres. Yeah. They thought that they had country music on lock, just like they thought they had rock and roll on lock. Just like they think they got jazz on lock. Days are over. We were claiming all our genres. We were claiming everything.
How much they love Elvis, knowing he stole all the music.
Yeah, fuck Elvis.
You know what I mean? He stole all that shit.
Mm-hmm.
But they loved him. They never gave credit to where he got all the movement, the fucking music that he stole. Mm-hmm. And he still he died and went to white heaven with accolades. And look how they do shit like this. You know what I mean? With OJ. I read an article, the motherfucking audacity, they even waited till he died to ask, did he say in his last breath if he was guilty or not? And they're like,
this ain't Texas.
When he's dying, right? That's about it. He didn't come up with no, you know, and your last testament and the life, your last words were like the balls these people got to even have the audacity to ask in the man's last breathing moments around his family, did he say whether or not he did or didn't? You know what I mean? Like the motherfucker probably wanted water and laugh and giggle and say his piece and dip with his family. Like, who thinks like that? Who fucking thinks like that? Only them.
Yep. All right, so let me play this from Professor Black Truth. So Professor Black Truth is giving us this take on why microphone check is significant.
About the 50th anniversary of hip hop. They've never made it a point to commemorate it before, but the white media monitors what it is that we do. Mm-hmm. And so this is their idea of doing some counter programming. What they will do, of course, is to lie about hip hop's origins, as they've been doing for decades now, when they invented their completely fictitious origin of hip hop.
Yep.
And they can also be counted on to lie by omission when they predictably leave out how it was white media outlets from radio to MTV who refused to play rap music in the beginning.
Yep.
They'll leave out how those white media outlets said that rap music was just a fad, like disco, and it would go away in a few years.
Mm-hmm.
Well, here we are over 4 decades later, and the fad is still going. So since they couldn't beat us, they're now trying to claim that they were down all along. Hip-hop matters because of the unique way that it resonates with the young, with the discontent, not just in the United States, but all over the world. You cannot divorce or separate hip-hop from its origins with Black people in the United States, specifically those of us who came out of slavery in this country. It wasn't party music. It was used as a way to send a message.
Right.
Everyone hates us, but at the same time, what we do is unique and original, and it speaks to the human condition like nobody else does or can. Mm-hmm. That's not a boast. It's a fact.
Exactly.
The hate that we get is mostly envy, because if anybody else could have surpassed us or replaced us, they would have done it long ago. So we get all of these half-brained attempts all these years of people trying to graft themselves onto what we've done. And why have they been able to do so for so long? Because we haven't been putting forward a concerted and focused effort to take back our history and debunk their lies.
Yep.
Well, that's what we're doing now.
That's right.
We have to tell our story. Mm-hmm. It's our right and our duty. First of all, because it's ours. Right. That makes it our responsibility. The second reason is because we simply can't leave this to the rappers to do. Which one of them would you trust with a task like this? Perhaps Ice Cube, who has gone from calling out racism to being best friends with one of America's arch racists, or maybe Dr. Dre, who's a mega millionaire, if not a billionaire, at least on paper. He gives money to white universities while ignoring the black ones.
Maybe
he would trust Jay-Z, who couldn't understand why Colin Kaepernick was protesting. How about Puff Daddy, who's still playing music? Or maybe Rakim, the greatest rapper of all time, but when he was asked who the greatest rapper was in his opinion, he said Eminem.
I would never.
You know, it's a sad commentary, but the truth is, none of them invented hip hop. The people did. It came from the grassroots over the course of decades. They took what other people created and used it to make themselves rich. And no matter how tough they may have talked on their records, when they got out in the real world, they were singing a new tune. Black celebrities are so out of touch with the grassroots, it's not even funny. Many of your favorite rappers are totally ignorant of the origins of the music genre that made them rich. And all of them are afraid of alienating the white youth who they rely on and the white music executives and white media moguls who they want to stay in the good graces of.
You know what? That reminds me of a situation I had with X-Rated. X-Rated, I used to be friends with a Nice Brown. He came on my post one day. This must have been about almost 10 years ago. He was like, "You need to leave them white people alone. I love the white people, especially the ones that love hip hop and all this." And I'm like, man, no wonder. Because what Professor Black Truth just said, the number one consumer hip hop is white youth.
Yep.
From the fucking suburbs. They want to live this illusion of the hood in the suburbs. And they enjoy listening to us talk about killing each other. They love that shit. That's why gangster rap was so popular amongst them. It still is. And now it's drill.
So when the white media pushes a fiction that hip hop was born in a basement by some immigrant, your favorite rappers are not going to push back. Even the ones who know better won't do it. They're going to instead be pretending to do some kumbaya colorblind.
Yeah, like Chuck D. I met Chuck D like 10 years ago. I was so disappointed in cuz he had the audacity to tell me, because I said I was on this back then, Black family. I was literally on this gatekeeping shit back then. I just didn't know like how to word it, but that's exactly what I was on. I was like, look, what can we do to safeguard our culture from these culture vultures? And I literally pointed out a bunch of crackers that were in the line with me. Like, what can we do to safeguard our culture from these culture vultures?
That sounds
You know what Chuck D had the audacity to tell me?
Sit down.
No, he said, well, music is universal. You know, everybody had access to music. I was done. I was super done. I was done.
You gotta know what that make you feel like to hear someone that you like turn around and do some old cool shit.
That made me not want to listen to any public enemy records ever again in life.
Yeah.
I was like, really? And then I was in a hip hop class in college where we were going over the history of hip hop, and they kept trying to run with that narrative that it was Cool Herc and all these other tellers that was responsible for hip hop. And I'm like, no, that's not true. James Brown was rapping back in the day. You had cats like Jay Militant was saying, rapping back in the 20s, 100 years ago.
Just think about that time we went to go watch that at MSU, and the narrative that the movie was promoting was on some flamboyant shit. I don't even want to say it out loud, right?
Yeah.
I was sitting there looking like I was in there, everybody looking at me, always the lightest motherfucker in the whole room, right? Until a motherfucker get on stage, until somebody else get on stage, right? But they lay staring at me. I'm looking at the film, and I'm looking at the few brothers that were in there. Was like, is y'all really on? Because that's the narratives that some of these people who want to talk about hip hop and music, they want to throw different ass narratives out there to really take away from the true thing, which is FBA creating a motherfucking movement a music, a genre, a fucking way of being, an essence, a culture, a vibe, a fucking different types of dance and style of dress, all sorts of extra things, all sorts of shit that went on.
Why they telling us we don't have no culture, but they steady trying to off of our culture that we supposedly don't have.
All while promoting messages, you know, because keep my conscious rap too, conscious hip hop was out there too a little bit, you know, and
out there a little bit. It was the main. That was the order of the day. It wasn't until NWA came out with what they came out with under Jerry Heller. That
showing a whole bunch of different things. Like there was a whole bunch of shit going on. Where at the time that
you had whole Congress people that were breaking CDs and tapes. This vulgar language, we can't have this. But you got motherfuckers like Marilyn Manson and motherfucking what's this goddamn Ozzy Osbourne and the shit that they was singing about in the rap and the rock songs, all the murder, death, kill, all that shit. The motherfuckers that shot up fucking Columbine, what they was listening to, Marilyn Manson and all that shit. But no, it's gangster rap that made them do it. Shout out to Ice Cube for that song.
We gotta talk about that, Jay, because I got whole thoughts on that shit. Go ahead, Jesse. I'm listening. I'm definitely with you.
He said it was y'all that came up with these terms. I heard nigga back in 1971.
I don't know about that. I wasn't alive then, but ever since, you know, I went into the system, left my house, or moving around before I even went in the system.
Mm-hmm.
I know that there was a steady cultural fucking flow that happened with Black Americans at that time. That's what we'll call it right then. I was just a girl, you know, I had to go to school with my sister. You see her, right? Mm-hmm. So mobbing around doing shit. I'm just knowing that there's a whole thing going on that Black people in America are heavy-handed in. They didn't get the fucking credit. In fact, it's been nitpicked, picked off, stolen, pushed off, fucking kicked to the curb.
Now these same motherfuckers that went systematically out their way to try to stomp out hip hop. Mm-hmm. Talking about, oh, we need hip hop appreciation month. Oh, we're gonna give y'all hip hop museum. We're gonna give hip hop day.
Hip hop task force.
Hip hop task force. Oh, that.
Yeah. That shit is whack.
It's a nothing burger, Black family. Don't fall for it.
Hey, Eric Adams did all that shit with the drill shit, right?
Yeah.
Yep. Go ahead. Yep, you're right.
Nonsense. Even when you have immigrants like Busta Rhymes lying through his teeth and telling us we didn't have anything to do with the music that we created, these hip-hop hypocrites won't say boo. And that's how the white media was able to get away with it. And in the process, they were able to imprint a false memory of the past onto the public. Mm-hmm. You know, giving people a false memory is the primary form of brainwashing, a primary form of reprogramming them. Because once you've changed a person's memories, you've changed who they are. You can take them from being empowered to being completely subservient.
Yeah, that part.
Have you ever seen one of those TV shows where there's a character, usually the good guy, who gets hit over the head or they get amnesia somehow? Or if it's a sci-fi show, the character gets captured by the bad guys and they erase his memory. Now, after the bad guys erase the good guy's memory, what's the first thing they do? They send him right back to his own folks as an agent of theirs. Mm. And they have the guy steal information for them, or he's out there telling lies, sowing confusion. They use him against his own people. Now, imagine what kind of cultural and even generational damage you could do to an entire group of people if you erase their memory. Mm-hmm. Well, when the enemy rewrites history, that's exactly what they've done. Mm-hmm. History is the institutional memory of a people. And when you rewrite it, you're inventing a false memory of the past. Yeah. Just like when you erase a person's memory, you change who they are. You erase the memory of a group and you change who they are. People who are your enemies will reprogram you to obey them. And they'll reprogram you to fight against those who are on your side. Mm-hmm. When you erase someone's memory, they become a puppet. They become dependent on you to tell them who they are and what they should do. Because without their memory, they don't know. They're lost. That's why whenever oppressors go into an area and subjugate people, the first thing they do is to kill the historians and then burn all the books.
Yep.
The white media is pushing the propaganda heavy that hip hop began with Jamaicans and white music executives, that it was not an organic subculture that arose from the indigenous black people of this land who had already taken their culture from hundreds of years and distilled it and refined it into this.
Right.
The white left would give us a distorted, phony view of the past. And the white right wants us to not remember anything at all. They don't want us telling our story because our story threatens the racial order of America.
Yep.
A people who take credit for what they've done are also a people who will take the rewards for what they've done too. All the progress of this country came from us.
Yep.
Every good thing about America came from us.
Facts.
And when you consider how this country treats us, it indicts this country's very right to exist.
Yep.
And it also exposes the tactics that this society has used to repress us. White supremacy believes in using buffer groups to protect itself from those who it oppresses. And the sad truth is, white supremacy has also practiced having a few useful Negroes who it trots out to give cover to itself. This is a way of confusing and deranging our internal politics.
Yep.
That's why they always make sure to have a few black faces out front to sell the soap. It is the lie pulled over the world's eyes. They can't claim to have created this world-spanning genre, and they're fine with that so long as they can claim we didn't create it either. But they have to get us to go along with the lie, and that's where the carpet bombing us with propaganda comes in. Narratives are important because they provide context to events.
Yeah.
They tell people what happened, what they should think about it, and it also strongly implies what people ought to do next. If people listen to narratives telling them to act, they can bring about change. But if the narratives simply reinforce the status quo, then they'll sit on their hands and do nothing. The main reason that people suffer is because they sit around waiting for someone else to free them. This is why the white media's kumbaya, colorblind narratives are so dangerous. They indoctrinate people with the lie that things are just fine. And even if they aren't, well, they'll be all right eventually. That means things will sort themselves out on their own so people don't have to do anything. This is a large part of why religion has always been an important tool of conquest and control. Tell people that some deity in the heavens will make the world just, and if not, then when they die, there will be justice in the afterlife. And when people decide to wait, they will watch their lives go from sunrise to sunset without anything having changed. And their children will inherit the exact same sorry, raw deal. So the truth cannot just be the truth. It must also be told and fought for.
That's right.
It's not enough to just stand up for our history. We must also stand up for our telling of our history.
Right.
Everyone wants to tell our story. They don't want us to do it. They all want to shoehorn themselves into it. And then they all turn around and spit in our faces and tell us we didn't do anything. Cultural and historical theft is just like physical theft.
Yep.
When a thief cannot hide their crimes, they have to find a way to justify it. And that always takes the form of attacking and defaming the person they robbed.
Yep.
If we're going to have historians, then they must say the right things.
Right.
We are a unique people, unique in the world. Nobody has contributed what we have or come to mean to the world what we have. In terms of culture, strength, personality, and character, and being able to have an impact on the world, all roads lead to us. The Black Americans who came out of slavery in this country. This isn't about denigrating or downgrading anyone else. This is about setting the record straight.
That's right.
We can't allow the falsehoods to stand. And it may be hard for people to hear, but when you divorce the things that we've created away from us, you've also divorced them from the revolutionary struggle that we uniquely represent, which you simply do not find anywhere else.
That's right.
The only reason anyone knows who Marcus Garvey was is because we took him in and we supported him. He got no support when he was in Jamaica.
Nope.
That's why he had to come here.
Yep.
And when he was eventually deported by J. Edgar Hoover, the Jamaicans still didn't support him when he came back home.
Yep.
And no shade to the Caribbean family, but the truth is, too many of them pride themselves on being British subjects. If you're bending the knee to the Crown of England or any of their inbred brats, then you'll never find the strength to stand up to them. Yep. That's the reason why trying to separate what we've created from us is so dangerous. Sorry, but these other groups simply do not have the track record that we have of sustained resistance to white supremacy. What few murmurs of reparations that we've heard from CARICOM or this or that African nation was the direct result of what they've seen us do.
Yep.
Nelson Mandela would most likely have died in prison were it not for the Black Americans pioneering the boycott, divest, and sanctions movement.
Fact.
When we speak, mountains move.
Yep.
People look to us for trends and ideas, and with good reason. We have waged and continue to wage the world's longest and most meaningful liberation struggle. We are in the belly of the beast, or the most powerful nation the world has ever seen. And yet somehow we still manage to influence it, and this makes other people envious. We are an oppressed minority, unlike others who come from countries where they are the vast majority. We are economically deprived and persecuted, and yet even in our condition, we gave rise to a new definition of justice and freedom, a true definition. What we did attracted people from all over the world. And what we've done, people all over the world emulate. But we can't allow for our contributions to be watered down under some phony pretend kumbaya rhetoric. We have to be honest about who did what. Because if we allow the white media to rewrite things before it's all over, they'll be saying hip hop and every other meaningful thing we did was actually done by an immigrant or some white guys in New York. They want to push a lie so that we are separated from what we've done. So our voluminous contributions aren't connected to the culture of resistance to oppression and demands for justice that we represent. That's the real goal. And that's the reason why this is significant. Typically, when you make a strong statement, people say mic drop. But in this case, we're picking the microphone up and smacking some of these liars and charlatans over the head with it. We're not asking permission to speak. We're just doing it.
That's right.
That's how power works. Power isn't given. It's taken. So we're taking it.
Yep.
That's what I
And we
want.
all have a part to play in this. Make your voice heard on this project. And be sure to help support and signal boost your favorite new voices of Black media. It's your eyes and your ears that everyone's fighting over. That's the reason why they're telling these lies, and that's why they're so threatened by what they're seeing.
Yep.
For many years, I've long reminded you that when we say Black media, that includes you too.
Yep.
This doesn't exist without you.
Right.
What we do here matters because it's honest, because it's just, because it changes things that need changing. But most importantly, what we do here matters because you are a part of it.
That's right.
Good day.
It's just like our symbol with Anubis.
Yep.
Justice.
Hey, Professor Black Truth always made me feel better about things because, I be catching it from different angles, and I be thinking sometimes it's just it's fucking hard, but it's very true, and I don't mind message boosting. I don't mind. Somebody got to do it, and I like doing it. It's not that I can't create my own shit, man. I'm a fucking Aries, and I got motherfucking just imagination exuding out of my fucking pores. I just feel like there's something bigger than me. And I remember Ramelzy.
What's not on the podcast, ladies and gentlemen?
Twin saying to me that everybody has a part to play in the revolution.
Yep.
Everybody has a part to play in
What's not on the podcast?
My part. Go ahead, Jesse.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm picking ahead. Yeah, so this
What's not on the podcast?
This is exactly why documentaries like Microphone Check are so essential. And we need to back as much as possible. And we need to pack the house, especially those of us in Denver, since we are based out of Denver, on May 23rd, 2024, at the Landmark Theater in Greenwood Village. Because we definitely got to do some straightening around this piece. There's other groups, like I said, that keep thinking that they created hip-hop with us 50-50. That's not the case. And like Professor Black Truth just said, they're trying to rewrite history.
And this would be a good time for us to see these pretenders that like to be so-called pro-Black once in a while, but they only just Black in February and never in August.
Right. Or any other month for that matter.
But they never stand with us. In fact, they always want to shit on us. So it'll be a good time for them to want to come out and clout chase and try to get under Tariq's shirt and shit, and try to cozy up and be so empowered that day. So that'll be a good humorous laugh for me, Jesse and Kurt.
Right. Well, I remember the first screening that he did when here in Denver, which was when Hidden Colors 5 came out, the art of Black warfare, and we packed that whole theater up, the Mayan Theater, and we were screening mugs like, "The hell you doing here? If you ain't black, get the hell up out of here.
Mm-hmm.
What are y'all doing here? This ain't got nothing to do with you."
I feel like I wish I would have been so much outside and more focused on a lot of things that were going on, because I feel like those things I wish I was hip to. I wasn't hip to that until like my re-education with you on the Hidden Colors. Well, goddamn, man, I'm so glad, because if motherfuckers been lied to.
Mm-hmm.
Lied to, you know what I mean? And for a motherfucker like me that is ambiguous looking or whatever, fair shade, with a mother that's racist, it really is a fucking disservice to me. So I feel very upset, cheated and shit. I wish I would have been more aware or more focused that things were going on. But you gotta think, outside, well, the conscious level of motherfuckers outside is minimal to none.
Mm-hmm.
And you talk about being conscious outside with motherfuckers outside that are outside like I was or you was. They ain't even wanted to hear it. They're more interested in
we were conscious before it was cool, before it was trendy, before it was any of that.
I got receipts, family. I was too. I got receipts, yeah. Go ahead, Jesse.
Back when Muzz was still calling us hoteps and all that shit. Now they want to try to get on board. Like, y'all super late. How you just now talking about to the hell was they just talking about on the Free Coon Zone? And I was like, what the hell? Y'all like at least a year late on this.
Remember like they know though. They gonna get a real eye awakening experience when you go back in there.
Yeah, oh yeah. As the HD8 candidate. Ooh.
Oh yeah. Gotta reach in just to say you did it, because that's his old stupid ass.
No, I ain't reaching in. I've already reached in.
You gotta do not this though. You gotta do it anyway, just so that you can say you did it. Because he said you don't reach in. Now you're talking about it.
No, y'all need to reach out to me. Fuck all that.
Y'all
gonna have to come to me.
Say that, Jesse. You don't say that.
They're gonna have to come to me. I ain't hard to find, and I'm everywhere.
That's true too, but I feel like just do it for the sake of argument. You did it. It's only fucking 6-word text. That's it. Actually, you know what you're gonna have to do, or you're gonna have
to drop.
And you know what it was?
They'll reach into me.
You know what it was, Jesse? Is that remember last time you had to yell at that motherfucker because he was being a knucklehead.
Mm-hmm.
You had to really get in his ass. So yeah, you might just go ahead, Jesse. You're right. I forgot. You did have to check him a couple of times about it. I feel that though when Team Paris does go, I'm saying this live and direct, like I always do. I feel like this. I feel he slighted me. He said I did what he asked. I did it not only, I did like 9 times. I don't know why 9 times. It just happened to be every time I was outside, he was around. I tried to do it then. So I'll cumulatively goes to 9. But I sat in that motherfucking building politely like a lady. Didn't interrupt, didn't do no brandy activity. Right? And I politely asked. And I gave him even the option when he got a diamond in the motherfucking rough, and you always try to be controversial. Who the best controversy right here is to catch up with and get at, and you chose not to, but you disrespected and didn't even acknowledge or answer or give me the fucking give me the respect that he'd been giving all the white folk, all these black people that are in our city, and everybody and their mama, including his own fucking propaganda freaking friends. You know what I mean? I feel like, and I feel like I'm in my right to directly say that to him when I have the opportunity. Because
Yeah.
to make that right.
Yeah, like I said, he did everything he said to do. You gotta reach in.
We want to hear what you got to say. Whoop, whoop, whoop. And it's not like because I'm in Aurora, he has many motherfuckers. Look at this. Look at. He got a controversial motherfucker running for Aurora's seat right now, currently.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I mean, but that battleship is coming down. I should just know. I've been on it already, regardless of Jesse's new.
I hope Rhonda Fields beat the hell out of him.
Man, I might just go help her, and I don't even like the Fields. But that's how much. I don't think we even got to do that because we managed to do all kind of battleship sinking without any of that shit.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? But on general principle, because you disrespected and you need to come down off your high motherfucking pedestal of protection.
Right.
Carry on, Jesse.
So moving along, the dump, as in Human Chit, and we want to make that perfectly clear, made a surprise appearance at a Chick-Fil-A in Rome, Georgia.
Very quick, I saw on somebody's thumbnail that we know, said, thank you, Trump, for the Chick-fil-A show. It was like, I can't mention his name because I don't want to start no drama. But we're no longer affiliated. But I'm just saying, I was like, God damn, for real?
Oh yeah, I already know exactly who you talking about.
I was like, I want to tune in, but I can't stand watching the shit.
Yeah. Yes. So he makes a surprise appearance at the Chick-fil-A in Rome, Georgia, just outside of Atlanta, and he surprisingly had a lot of support from the Black youth who were present.
I'm so ashamed.
So, Uncle Phil, shout out to Uncle Phil. He's in Xania this week and next week. He's gonna give us the update on the dump, as in Human Chit, and we'll make that perfectly clear.
Perfectly clear.
Yes, ladies and gentlemen, there's a video that came out of Atlanta. Atlanta is a chocolate city. Atlanta has a Black population of about 52 to 53%. You can't get no blacker than Atlanta.
Yeah,
that I can tell. I mean, if you really want to see what a Black city look like, go over there. Donald Trump decided to go inside of a Chick-fil-A in Atlanta. Now, the mainstream media would have you believe that Black Americans loathe Donald Trump and all of that. Well, I want to show you this, and let's see if a couple of the left-wing media can really explain this footage.
Nice to see everybody. How you doing, Trump? I'm doing good. I love you, man. I love you.
Oh, my God.
Everybody having a good time?
I guess we had Photoshop this adventure.
Can I have 30 milkshakes and also some chicken? I'm going to take care of the customers. Is business good? Making a lot of money? Everyone getting rich, right?
I know a lot of business with campaign money.
Look at the way you hope. I like each other, right? Come on in. Come on in. Come on in. Yes, Caitlyn. I'm going to get rid of Biden. Oh, God. He is the worst president in the history of the United States.
Black folks.
And he's horrible to the Black community. Like it or not, the Black community bad. And check out his record in the 1990s. Check out his record in the 1990s.
You're economically what's for us. Yes.
Well, opportunities. Best job numbers ever.
The first step egg. Let's talk about it.
And again, the colleges and universities.
I gotta go to the family and
Well, I would love to see how Boule Martin is going to spin this video. I would like to see it because I know Boule Martin is tearing his house up right now. I know he's kicking over the table. I know MSNBC is losing their mind. Joy Reid. Oh, I'm gonna wait to hear what Joy Reid has to say. I want to hear what they say on CNN because this is something they did not expect to happen. You heard earlier.
And I want to see what they're gonna say in the Free Coon Zone.
Oh my God! Everybody's
in that video. The one brother said, "Man, I love you, Trump," or whatever. I was kind of shocked to hear that one.
How you doing, Trump? I'm doing good. I love you, man.
And people are taking pictures all over the place with Donald Trump hugging him, and they say they want to basically vote for him. This is the thing I want to point out. I'm gonna keep pointing this out every time. Remember, just a few years ago, and it was the mainstream media that did this, of course. You had the majority of black people hating Donald Trump.
Right.
And now he walks into Atlanta, a city that has a majority black, and he got a warm welcome. People want to take pictures with him and everything, right? Now,
yes. Like what?
Biden, if this is a prelude to what you're going to deal with in November, yeah, you probably need to go ahead and start packing up your stuff, buddy.
Yep.
Start packing your stuff. Now, you're going to have some black people say, well, what did he promise them? And what did he do this? At this point, I'm going to tell you what. It's so bad in this country that if he just returned things back to the way they were when he was in office
and you cannot talk
and go ahead and get these migrants out so far. In other words, the cost of living was actually good. People can actually buy houses. Gas prices was low. Food costs was down. Everybody was making money. That's what people talking about with Trump, even black people. Because whether y'all realize it or not, most black people are on social programs.
Right.
Most black people are working every day. Most black people are out here having their own businesses, etc., and they're trying to do good for themselves. The majority of us on the entitlement programs.
Right.
And the majority of us don't have student loan debt. So all the student loan debt he's forgiving Biden, that's not going to tip the scale for him. No. It's the cost of living that people are talking about.
Speaking of which, I got one of those emails. I don't know, y'all. He might be forgiving my student loan debt.
But they don't need to say,
I'm still not going for that motherfucker.
Come on now. Like,
no, I'm serious. I got one of those emails that said that you qualify for student loan forgiveness and blah blah blah.
Hey man, I ain't even go for it. I told my sister today, I said, every motherfucking program there is right now, I promise you I'm gonna try to get some money out of it. I said, because I can't live like this no more. I was like, I need help, like, to myself. That's what I told her today. And I was like, every fucking thing. And I mean, trust and believe, yesterday was the most frustrating day. Cussing out bitches on the phone for, I'm on hold for 3 motherfucking hours. It's a long fucking time. Twice, same agency. Twice. And got the whole bullshit. Because it's always me. It's always getting said, no, right? And I'm like, I remember living through both shit. And I was homeless through both shit.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? And I was housed towards the end of it and into the Biden experience. However, ain't none of that shit benefiting me. Stimulus don't count. Everybody got that.
Mm-hmm.
You mean? And so other than that, I really didn't get nothing tangible from it. Right. And I'm gonna be like, man, you see that black people just control yourselves, family. Like, this is a real bad look. Like, what are you throwing yourselves at the feet of Trumpy?
Dump, as in human shit. And we want to make that perfectly clear.
I said, Jay, I would have grabbed the sandwiches, put 2 on me, and a shake. Thank you. You know, I ain't taking pictures. No, I don't want to talk about nothing. She's like, talk about it. I'm like, talk about what?
Exactly.
About these 91 charges.
Free food, but no, you're not getting my vote down.
Right. I'll take the free food. I'm going to keep my motherfucking vote in my pocket.
Right.
And now I don't want to talk about shit. Let's talk about these 91 charges and old big titty ass Stormy Daniels still. And all this extra shit you got going on.
It's embarrassing.
Shit, man. They're like, we love you. Yeah. I'm like, come on, man. You just the worst type of stereotypical motherfucking shit. And you just allowing it. Like, the shit that motherfucking they clown us about. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Raggedy ratchet shit. Like, control yourself. Did you just sell your soul for a chicken sandwich?
I mean, you getting all starstruck behind this month.
Right. Like, you just basically sold yourself for a motherfucking Chick-Fil-A sandwich and a milkshake.
Done it with the Democrats, remember?
Was that what we're really talking about? You done took off your panties and threw them at Trump for a chicken sandwich?
Pretty much.
It's expensive chicken sandwich too.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Me and Jesse like, man, dude, what is it, $20-something? And we're looking at like
2 meals. It was $22.
2. So don't even think Jesse, a man, he's bigger than me. I don't even think if Jesse wanted an extra sandwich, if it was affordable. Okay, no, that shit is expensive. It's expensive, and that's all. Did you just take off your panties, throw them in a trunk for a chicken sandwich and a milkshake, and talk about you love them? And yes, come on, cuz, stop, don't enable this nonsense. And like, he guess he didn't have to, AI the motherfucking black folk.
Yeah.
It is shit, or get Tim Scott to go, pander for what shit. You know what I mean? Tell me he gonna get the black vote. Now he is, because everybody threw their panties at him.
The dumb don't even have to pander at this point. The Democrats is shooting themselves in the foot every freaking day.
Every day. And black folk are just like, here. You just throw your panties at them like, oh, it's a concert. Like, calm down over a chicken sandwich.
Yeah, so it was a sister that's on the Dumps team.
And people look at
there's a woo child
how it was during the Trump administration.
I'm ashamed.
Black folks want low cost, low everything too. It's just that simple.
We do.
You Democrats would come out there and try your fear mongering and Jennifer Lewis, all the silliness she's saying.
So who was it? Elizabeth. She said, "Y'all are welcome. I'm the one that introduced the term fear mongering to you." No, you didn't. No, the hell you didn't. Elizabeth Epps.
Oh my God.
House Rep Elizabeth Epps. She said that dumb shit yesterday.
On that shit.
No, I'm the one that introduced. Y'all wasn't talking any of this shit. Y'all wasn't talking about no goddamn tangents. You wasn't talking about no fear mongering. You wasn't talking about unhoused nothing. It wasn't talking about none of this shit.
And she was shitting on us.
For a decade plus.
And she was shitting on us.
Yeah, she was.
Let me think. I didn't forget.
Bro, we don't care about that, man. We come from a history of people that have been through the worst of the worst.
Worst of the worst.
We want that cost of living low so we can feed our kids, so we could have a peace of mind. People can't afford a house no more. People can't even get an apartment. People can't get a car. People can't get anything. And do you know they just put out a report that inflation went up even more for the 3rd month in a row?
Yep.
Yeah,
what in the world?
Every time I go to the store, I'm just like, oh my God.
Yeah, man, everything locked up.
Everything up. And I look at that final price. I'm like, what the fuck?
Yep. And I'm just like,
I'm looking at the receipt like,
check the store, man. Like, shit.
On top of not to mention all the goddamn taxes. Tax for this, tax. Sales tax for this, sales tax for that.
Black people ain't living better, man, with all that shit, Jesse.
No taxation without representation. Not being represented, why the fuck are we being taxed?
Right. And black people shouldn't pay taxes.
Right.
What did a black person go out there who got some common sense? Let me say common sense. Common sense, go out and put this man back in office.
There's no way.
Man, we won't have a country you go put this man back in office at this point. And Black America is seeing that.
Finally, goddamn. It took y'all what, 5 years? Because 5 years ago, it was a whole different tune 5 years ago.
Right.
Anybody with Trump, oh, we just can't have another 4 years of Trump. Oh, Trump just got to go. Y'all just got to vote. Y'all just got to vote to get Trump out.
They forgot about that, though.
And all those motherfuckers that was talking that dumbass shit,
they throw the panties and Trump chicken sandwich
already because of COVID. Or they done completely did a whole about face. And now they're like, oh, we do need.
You're going to make it great again. Man, when was it great in the first motherfucking place for black folk? Never. I've been alive 40 fucking years. And contrary to popular belief, I've been educating myself for the last long time now. I can't even say. And I've just seen that it has never been a fucking happy, fucking go-lucky, peaceful time for black folk. And when it is happy, it is only for a brief moment because the motherfuckers stealing it, burning it down, shaming, fucking locking us up, killing us, raping our women, stealing our women and children, motherfuckers coming up missing, empty bodies.
Remember,
just go on all day.
Pandemic, we had 64,000 black women missing. Ain't nobody talking about that.
Nobody talking about the brothers coming up missing.
And the price of melanin probably went up. Because part of the pandemic, melanin was like what, $450 a gram?
A gram, Black family. And the more melanin you got, you know, the thought is the more intelligent you are.
Mm-hmm.
And the more in tune with the universe you are.
Yep.
So they was capitalizing on taking that and every fucking thing out of us, man. So I don't want to hear it, man. You know, you see me put on the motherfucking cape. I will say I will take a Trumpy bear though, because I just think it's funny, and he can go with the motherfucking friend network I got going on over here. He gonna go in the back. I just want to see his toupee blow off. Other than that, you know, fuck him, his motherfucking shoes, and the propaganda. Like everybody said,
because I'm just
on it, man. It wasn't great. When you said fuck Trump the first time, and you wanted him out, then stand on that this time. There's not anything gonna be fucking different. Motherfucker's still a villain, and he's still gonna be amusing. He ain't making no funnies now because he went through all that shit. But honestly, he paying out his ass.
Yep.
He paying out his ass.
It's just that simple. They don't like to go put a microphone in Black America's face and ask them about things like this because they don't want to hear the truth.
Mm-hmm.
You dumping migrants all on top of people in the cities in Black America. Look, Trump, with that kind of reception, he can go have a rally in the Black community in Chicago and everybody show up at this point.
Yep.
He could.
Right.
You can't get no blacker than Atlanta, right? And that's the reception he got.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah. The boy, Boule and them is having a fit right now. A fit because what? And did you see the majority of the people who were there was what?
Young,
the people
Black
who were the younger people.
Yep.
Yeah, like
or the people that's under 50. I'm gonna say that much. That's who was there.
Mm-hmm.
I wasn't there.
The under 50 crowd is totally different than that, 65 and up crowd, for sure.
For sure.
Because they going through it. They paying bills. They're not retired.
We are going through it. Yep.
They dealing with the thick of things every day in America.
Mm-hmm.
So if those people are excited for Trump like that, Georgia's gonna go for Trump if that's the case.
Mm-hmm.
You better believe that. So I will say to all my brothers and sisters in Atlanta, register to vote. Mm-hmm. Get out and register to vote. And if you want Trump back in, go put him back in. It's just that simple. You see, you thought that the majority of Black people was actually emotional about Trump like that. No, they really not. And this video proves it.
Mm-hmm.
But Black folks sick and tired about money being drained, inflation keep going up with this man.
Yeah,
like this man's administration has been a disaster.
Yep.
And it's time for Black folks definitely and the rest of America to make a status correction on this man's administration. It's just that simple.
That's right.
Because it's getting way too tough out here and way too expensive. And you don't have an American dream right now because Biden has gotten rid of
American dream for us.
What's going on, everybody? Thank you all for joining me today.
And I want to say
haven't already
on that. It's only 4 years, Felly. Or you're over there throwing your panties on stage. It's only gonna be 4 years. It's not like you're gonna get an 8-year term out of that. So
or will he?
What are you gonna do in 4 years? Whose panties are you gonna throw then? While you over there fucking pushing this narrative and giving it up for fucking chicken sandwiches and fucking photos? Like, think about it, Felly. It's only 4 fucking years. That's it. And if you let the fucking motion take its soul, he can only allegedly do so much in 4 fucking years. Yes, a lot of things could happen. He could do a lot of different shit for Black people allegedly. But I mean, come on now. Like, you didn't see the first round. You think it's really gonna be different? Okay, sure. Let's sell it to yourself if it helps you sleep at night. But at the end of the 4 years, what you gonna do? What you gonna do? Because it's not like we're getting an 8-year term and we can really focus on building with a motherfucker. This is an 8-year term with a fucking villain, a comedic villain right now at this point. There's been giving his money up. You know what I mean? He got charges and he just you know what I mean? So, well, what you gonna do in 4 years? Where you gonna throw your panties at? While you doing all this? You know what I mean? How you gonna give it up to everybody?
That's complete opposite of what was happening 4-5 years ago. Now
They
it's
don't give
everybody
that
fighting. Biden got to fucking go.
Yeah, Biden's not gonna get reelected again in 4 years after Trump. You know what I mean? So everybody's gonna be like, "Who want Biden back?" No, that ain't gonna happen. But when are you gonna throw your panties on the next stage and give it up for whatever? I'm just saying, it feels like a seller, like you just sold your soul for a chicken sandwich, a motherfucking milkshake, and some clout for 4 years. That's all you did it for. That's all you're gonna get out of Trump.
As it stands right now.
That's it. I mean, it doesn't matter what he do.
Now the dump as a human shit is rumored. I'm just gonna say allegedly rumored that he's gonna change the term limits and become a full-fledged dictator, or that could just be fear mongering from the Democrats. Either way,
that's got to go
through 4 years.
Right. I have questions. Either way, that ain't gonna happen. You know why it won't happen? Because there's motherfuckers mad about just even thinking about voting for him again, regardless of what the narratives are. You know what I mean? And even it's not good for either one. He's just up front, and that's where the white media want to put him. And black people found it again. Come on, cuz what are we doing all this work? Stop falling for the okie doke.
Right.
It's just because some people did make money. Right, some people did make money during his time. Some people were truly happy. I was not one of them, but that doesn't mean I'm salty. I just means that I didn't benefit from it, and I'm not going to vote for it. But I experienced both terms in the worst conditions: homeless, arrested, homeless, arrested, homeless, arrested, homeless. So no, and nobody's addressing there's certain things that are not being addressed with either campaigns. And that has to do with our elders too. You know what I mean? And there's social securities and all this extra shit that's going on that nobody wants to talk about. These are prime important things for elders that do go out and vote still, contrary to popular belief. So, while everybody's throwing panties on their stage for Trumpy, it's only 4 years, family. Don't get too excited. What you gonna do in 4 years?
Exactly. So the next clip is from TD Hip Hop, or formerly TD Hip Hop, now it's TD Media Group.
Yeah.
And he's going to go in on the same topic. I think he's gonna bring up
people are gonna hate that I said that, man, because I feel like that's what happened.
That is what happened.
Believe it. Well, I still have to see it to believe it to a degree in November, because that's when it really counts. But I just saw a few videos and photos that made me a believer. Made me a believer. And man,
right there.
Biden's in trouble. This right here is Joe Biden's worst nightmare. Joe Biden's worst nightmare is not just simply black voters supporting Donald Trump, but young black voters being engaged and energetic about Trump. And that's what you're going to see here in this video. Recently, when Donald Trump was in Atlanta, he stopped by at a Chick-Fil-A, and it was packed with young black Americans, and they all went crazy for him. They went crazy for him in a way that you don't see when Joe Biden is around young black Americans. Now, for the most part, he's never really around young black Americans at all. He likes to go to the black church and deal with the black elderly. That's where he goes. But the real battle is for young black voters. And it looks like, at least according to this video here, Trump might be winning that battle. So let's go through a couple of these clips. I want to show you a couple pictures. They went crazy for him.
Go ahead, take a picture. Come on. Here we go.
Trump taking a few pictures.
Okay.
They're all over him. They are all over him.
This is tokenizing, family.
No, I want one with you. Come on.
Oh, okay. Come on.
Come on, let's go. Beautiful.
Yeah, can my friend Dom get one too?
Look at the Secret Service. Like, they're not even
come on.
Just go ahead and let
Bye, Sleepy Joe.
Oh, don't enable it, cuz. Calm down.
He said we're going to get rid of Biden. And all them young black folks said, yes, buy Biden. And I'm going to show you some other pictures after this as well, because this doesn't give you the full scope of what was actually going on in there. But let me run that back.
Get rid of Biden. Bye, Sleepy Joe. The worst president.
Hey, I just want to cut you. Was he stank though? You know, because everyone. Was he funky that day? I gotta know. I just gotta know.
Yeah, you know, it's smelling like hot dog water and
hot dog water and hot
Best job numbers ever.
Let's talk about it.
No, not talk about it. Please, ladies, stop embarrassing us.
everybody want to get.
Now what I want to do is that I want to run another video real quick. This is about 16 seconds. It's kind of within the same frame, just a different angle. But I just want you to hear what's being said here in this video.
The media tells you, Mr. Trump, we support.
Let me run that back one more time.
I don't care what the media tells you, Mr. Trump. We support you. We support you, Mike. Okay, 4 p.m.
Oh, Lord.
My man had that strong Atlanta accent. We support you, man. Let me play that one more time.
I don't care what the media tells you, Mr. Trump. We support you. We support you, Mike. Okay, 4 p.m. 4 p.m.
Come here, let me give you a
Look, the security don't even give a fuck. They're like, you good, all right, you're just fucking.
Now I'm gonna play one more quick.
Hey, that's the president.
When he first walked in, and he was just, talking to all of the co-workers that work there. And we don't really need to listen to the audio here, but another thing that I want to add is that the significance in this here as well is not only that they are just simply young Black American voters, but if I didn't say it earlier already, because I don't remember if I did, what you're seeing here is majority Black women. And that's very significant because we've heard over and over again, and we've seen via polling and even in conversation with people and, in regular and everyday life, that Black men have slowly but surely been walking away from the Democratic Party and voting Republican. But what you don't hear or ever see about, what you don't see or ever hear about, I should say, are Black women that support Trump. Right. That's kept very hush hush, especially by the Democratic Party, because what we've seen is that the Democratic Party has done an excellent job of propping up Black women as the backbone of the Democratic Party. And they've been running with that narrative for a couple years now.
Yeah, that mammy circus that caught himself trying to interrogate Ice Cube.
Yeah. That should be the question, Black family ladies, while we're acting out and shit. To put that on the list of top Black questions that we need to be asking. What you gonna do specifically for Black women? I mean, there's a lot of things that Black women need off top. Just like the men, or just focus on just women in just right now, and children, but Black women in general. There are a lot of things that need to be rectified specifically and only for Black women. I mean, it's a tragedy in itself that all the work Black women do, white women reap the reward. So that's been a long standing fucking factual statement since fucking chattel slavery. So that should be one of our top main questions, Black family sisters. What we should be asking these candidates, especially like right here while they're over there discussing shit and really being like too excited about this shit, and be like, ask these questions while you have that moment. What you gonna do specifically for FBA Black women, FBA women? Because we need a crime bill, we need a motherfucking protection act, we need motherfucking Amber Alert for specifically for We need a motherfucking. We need motherfucking act for us and children, carrying children. You know what I mean? A medical fucking bill specifically pertaining to Black women. You know what I mean? There's all sorts of things that Black women need and must and should have without even fucking asking. And then include their children that we give to the world. Also, too, the men need, brothers, y'all need your shit too. But I'm just saying, while these women were over there congregating and throwing panties at Trump, where was the hard question? So let's just keep that in mind for future interactions with Trumpy. What we gonna ask this motherfucker next time we throwing our panties at him for fucking sandwiches and milkshakes?
So for video and photos like this to come out, and I'll show you, let me pull the photos up for you. For stuff like this to come out, and I'll blow up the screen so you can see it better. It just really flies in the face of the narrative that consistently goes out around Trump's relationship with the Black community. Look at this here. Look at how everybody's cheesing here. I'm going to zoom in when he first walks in. And look at this girl right here. Look at her. She got a big old smile on her face. Happy to see Trump. Look at her. But once again, as we go through some of these pictures in closing, like I said, these photos are really what's going to capture what was actually happening in there, right? So let me go back over here. Look at the craziness and the madness that was happening.
What's up with the security?
Look at all of the support and how packed it was. It was a packed Chick-Fil-A.
I think the security over there getting dates
Black
and checking numbers
voters.
and
it was
checking out Instagrams of the
look
sisters.
around and look at what you see. And once again,
small
I think it is very significant that it's not only young Black voters, but Black American female voters as well. That is very significant to me and shouldn't be overlooked. Look at this photo here. This is definitely going on the thumbnail. And I've got a couple more photos that I'm going to show you, and then we're going to head out of here because I don't need to be able to point too much. Now, as you can see here, this is Biden's worst nightmare.
Yep.
Oh my God.
This is not what he wants to see. He does not want to see Trump.
Look at Trump
seemingly in the good graces of Black America,
don't enable
and
him.
even more so in the good graces of Black women. That is not what he wants
Black
to see.
women are the
This is a horrible look for Biden and his campaign. And it's a great look
about
for
me
Trump.
and Jay a chicken sandwich.
Because once again, it kind of blows
I'm gonna have your back like I had mine.
All right.
The idea and the notion and the thought.
Trust me, I got something in my life
don't
regularly.
That's not true. We just vote blue no matter who religiously, and we hate whoever is just Republican. That's cool. That's what it is, because essentially voting blue no matter who is a religion. But it's not actually a personal thing towards Trump. That just simply isn't true. It's not the case, and you're seeing that right here. You're seeing it right there. So I'm going to be honest with you, man. In closing,
did he talk about reparations in the Chick-Fil-A?
Like I said,
that's what we need to be focused
I have to see it to believe it come November.
Right.
I have to see it to believe it come November.
No
but
mention.
This just kind of shot my confidence level up a little bit.
Right? Trump
concerning
mentioned
my belief that Trump is going to win.
Trumpy had mentioned
it just shot it up a bit. It definitely did. It shot it up a lot.
What the pennies at him, ladies?
And I actually expect him to win.
You of all people need
I expect him to win after seeing this. And if I wake up the next morning after the election,
I'll be the villain.
And 2020 has been pulled all over again, I wouldn't be surprised. I would not be surprised if this election, I go to bed like I did in 2020, seeing that Trump clearly won the election. And then when I woke up, Biden won by a landslide. It's looking like that's probably going to be the only way that Biden wins this again, is by the magic of going to sleep and waking up, and he all of a sudden won.
Right. What the fuck?
That's how it was. That's exactly how it was. I remember going to sleep. The jump, as in Human Chit, to make that perfectly clear, was ahead in all the voting.
Yep. It's all over the news.
Then all of a sudden, The next morning, oh, Biden is ahead.
He was like, Grand Rising, guess what happened?
All these mail-in ballots came in. And, like that same week. He was declared the winner. Like, what the fuck?
Oh my god, dude! When he trade up so quick, he didn't even shake his hand. He just looked at him and got out the motherfucking jet. I was like, that is the quickest trading up I ever seen out of.
We were watching it. We was watching it live.
Yeah, me and you went to bed. Yeah, I went downstairs because I was living in my own apartment. I was there. I went downstairs in the morning. He was like, Grand Rising, guess what happened? Turn on the news. I was like, I'll just be right up there. And we was laughing. It was like, what the fuck? We had to do a whole rewind of what happened. We had to catch the playback online and watch the polls shift.
Yep.
Overnight. It was like, fuck, what kind of motherfucking white voodoo is this?
Right. And then they said, oh, that wasn't the case. That didn't happen. I'm like, what? So you saying we didn't see what we seen?
That's Mandela effect.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. And then and it didn't really surprise me why he was mad. Why he was mad and he was really standing on that. I was like, well, this is what it look like. And then we saw it with our own eyes in here, you know, in different segments. And that's all I'm gonna say on that because I don't want to get flagged and I don't want our show to get cut off. And I can't stand when they go do what, you know, when they do shit like talk about what do they call it, denier, election denier or something like that.
Yeah.
And look, it ain't that. It's just motherfuckers got questions.
Right.
You gotta question everything.
And then when we learned that Dominion was headquartered in Denver, oh yeah, we already knew the fix was in.
Yeah, and trust and believe, family, if you don't watch the RVA, shame on you, family.
Right.
Because
what are y'all doing?
I did. I showed that.
The RVA.
I showed that about Dominion.
Yeah, you did. You sure did. And
that was just recently.
We showed that on the Mile High News. And we showed that on Front Line Blacc News in our first and second seasons.
Yep. And so shame on you, family, that not watching the RVA because a motherfucker really just trying to show you something. Just put it out there. Just put it out there. I don't want nothing for it. Just saying. You should really tap in because motherfucker is telling you something without telling you something.
So, Black family, especially our youth, just because Sleepy Jim Crow Biden is obviously not doing nothing for us. It's very, 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 very apparent. Does not mean you need to be running into the dump as in human shit, and we want to make that perfectly clear with open arms.
Mm-hmm.
We need to be holding all of these motherfuckers accountable. They want our vote. They're gonna have to do something tangible across the board.
And ladies, man, I'm like, dude, come on now. If you're gonna do all that, at least now you know from this moment on, start asking the hard Black questions. Put it on the list of questions to ask. What are you gonna do specifically for FBA women? It is.
Right, what are you gonna do to address the infant mortality rate? The fact that Black women are most likely to die while giving birth in a hospital.
Not just that, there's all kind of medical shit that we should have specifically for Black women, because Black women are constantly being poked and prodded at for other shit.
Mm-hmm.
Based on that, they still carry that narrative, family. Don't think they don't.
Henrietta Lacks using her sales.
Right. Oh, that too. And that black people don't feel pain.
Oh yeah, that bullshit.
So that's a misnomer. So they've been rocking on that. They still rock on that.
Mm-hmm.
They're not in pain.
And also, where's the compensation for the fact that Black women were used to test all these damn instruments?
A lot of that shit would have never. A lot of their fucking alleged medical fucking accomplishments science-wise came from a black woman. They stole it from her.
Henrietta Lacks.
They stole her shit from her. And they never
tell her family.
Acknowledged it. I don't care if they did later in life. They stole from that sister.
And they waited like 40, 50 years before they told her family.
And threw it in their face like, ha ha, we did it because of this. They told why they did it. Because their genes were, you know what I mean?
They just kept multiplying. They couldn't, the cells just kept multiplying. And she had, what was that? Cervical cancer.
Yep.
And the cells that they had extracted from her cervix, they just kept multiplying.
And they never cured her.
Kept multiplying.
They never fixed her and she died.
Mm-hmm.
That's the fucking tragedy, family. They never fixed her even after they could. They never did.
Mm-hmm.
Stole from her and they let her die with that.
Yeah, go back in our archives. We covered that. We covered that in the second or third season. We had covered that.
Yep. So, ladies, while you're throwing your pennies on the Trumpy, just start asking these hard FBA lady questions because, you know, we have needs. Don't forget that you have specific things that you should be asking these questions about. I didn't hear no questions. None whatsoever. And I'm like, where are the questions at? Like, now that we know, I'll be the villain. Just go ahead and say I pointed out. Start asking these hard-hitting black questions.
Right.
You have a right to. Especially since you're the biggest voting base behind all this shit.
Mm-hmm.
That they like to pander to.
The swing vote.
Yeah, black women.
Mm-hmm. Well, that's what Sleepy Jim Crow Biden said. You know, in my time of need, the black community came out, especially the black women, came out at the backbone of the party.
Look how he treats her though. Like, come on now. Now we know. It just take one motherfucker to point the shit out. Now that we know, we can do better. You know what I mean?
Right. So, demand something tangible from the dump, as in human shit, and we want to make that perfectly clear. He hasn't said nothing that he was gonna do specifically for black women, black men, black people in general. Nothing.
Not even address the reparations, right?
No.
So why the fuck you doing it, black family?
I'm trying to pull up his damn website to see if he had anything on his platform anywhere mentioning black people. And I don't think he does.
Where is our hype crew for Front Line Blacc News? They would know.
So is Mac and Twin.
Yeah, they would know. They were over there kicking it with old boy. You know, he's like mega. You know what I mean? So what about they would know. Y'all are man.
Got arrested. Yep,
man. Y'all, man, there's sabbatical, and we didn't get the memo. It's Saturday. Show up, man.
Sunday, yeah. Everybody's probably.
I want to know if he didn't say nothing about reparations. Why the fuck are you doing it, black family? That's the goal.
As a Human Chit's website.
He got a website.
I know, but what is it?
Oh, let me see. Let me help you out, Jesse. Go ahead and run the next clip real quick while you're doing that. Look.
Well, the next clip is completely unrelated to the dump.
The dump. Trumpy website. I'm calling him Trumpy. Yeah, the chicken sandwich, man. I would have took the sandwich and dipped. And I'm telling you, man, all them white security guards over there looking at these sisters Instagram that they got one, Cash App and low key, happy that a sister touched them.
Oh, here it is, DonaldJTrump.com.
Like I need a wealthy zaddy.
No, we're not donating to you to dump as in Human Chit.
And I'll just take pictures of my feet.
Agenda 47. Fuck is Agenda 47?
I don't know. What is Agenda 47? Does it got anything to do with him getting out of trouble?
Oh, that's the war on the cartels. Okay, let's see what he got under issues.
Yeah, he said contribute today, $20 to $40. Jesus, at least he has an agenda.
Big ideas, bold ambitions, and daring dreams for America's future, or whatever. Okay, let's see. Rebuild the greatest economy in history. Something about the middle class, blah, blah, blah. Oh, here we go. President Trump produced a booming economic recovery and a record low unemployment for African Americans, Hispanic Americans, Asian Americans, and women. Nope, we gotta do better than that, dump. Okay,
Damn, nothing for black folk.
Nothing specifically. Tell you tried to pull that. Oh, we're gonna lump all them in the same.
Right now, black family, I'm a speed reader. I'll tell you right now. Go ahead, Jesse. Shit.
He's still he wants to go back to the drilling.
What about mouthing?
Something about the border, the wall. Still gotta build the wall. War on drug cartels. Stop crime and restore safety. Yeah, whatever. That just means more pigs, and that does not reduce crime. Renew American strength and leadership. Reject globalization and embrace patriotism. Care for our veterans, protect parents' rights, defend law and liberty, end censorship, and reclaim free speech.
I'll tell you this though, his whole website is just none but shit talking towards Biden. Like it's a lot of like, whoa.
Free and lawful elections. Ooh. Mm-hmm. The integrity of our republic. There it is, not democracy, of our republic. That's just there's the dumpster supporters.
Nothing, barely nothing, not a goddamn thing. Like maybe one word of African Americans, and that's that. And that was inclusive of other shit.
Yeah, that was the only mention of black people.
Yeah, I think it's just the word African Americans.
Yeah, that was it.
So why the fuck you throw your panties at them?
Right.
Make it make sense, family. I know I'm an asshole, but I just need to know why you do all that. Why are you so advocate? Keep in mind, I remember him saying all our other black countries in the African diaspora were shithole.
Yeah, come from shithole nations. First of all, Ireland was a shithole nation. It still technically is a fucking shithole nation. What the hell, man?
I do see some pretty landscaping. That's about it. Oh my God, like. Yeah. Nope, nothing. One, like 2 words of African Americans, and that was inclusive of everything else. Mm-hmm. Like, come on, cuz, like, are you serious? Like, mission. Like, and I'm a speed reader, family. So I'm reading everything. I already went through the whole website. And we're just while we're sitting here, and nothing, not a fucking thing, not even a mention of reparations or anything specifically for black Americans, foundational black Americans, just black people, period. Nothing, not a goddamn thing.
Mm-mm. So you got to do better than this, dump.
Just because you sat down with a motherfucker, when you sat down, he sat down with Ice Cube, right?
Yeah, he offered to sit down with Ice Cube.
Does it? And he met with Kanye. Like, come on, because
he sat down with one of the members of his team.
Yeah,
he didn't get to sit down with the dump as a Human Chit.
But he did with Kanye though.
Yeah, he did for Kanye. And then you remember how they drug Kanye through the mud behind him. Yeah. And then remember Biden said, "I'll meet with you after the election," and that never happened.
Mm-hmm.
So we're down to our last topic of the night. It's 4:00 in the morning. I definitely need to lay it down. So we're gonna give y'all an update on Jonathan Majors. So Jonathan Majors is not going to jail, not going to prison for defending himself and running away from that crazy ass white bitch.
Yes.
We covered this numerous times on the Front Line Blacc News, the Revolutionary Agenda, and Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced. So this is great news.
Great news.
He just has to do counseling. Oh, Real Brother's back. He says, "Do you think there's a better choice?" Yes, Cornel West.
As far as we know right now, yeah.
I propose them to think about what our vote. Do you think Black Americans are better or worse if the country falls? It don't really matter to us.
I mean,
we're at the bottom. The only way to go is up from here.
Yeah, we've been saying the two-party fucking system needed to come down, burn down since the beginning of this last year. So it's been like that for us on this end. However,
it ain't never been better for us.
Never been better.
That don't even apply to us. We built the country. We don't get no benefit from it. We haven't got no benefit from it in the whole 247 years of existence.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, barely no mention of Black people. Maybe just 2 words: African American, inclusive with other shit, and a lot of shit.
It's 248 now. The whole 248 years of its existence, we have not got no benefit from it. It's not been better for us. Nothing is not getting better for us at all. Mm-hmm. America is broke. Well, that's not our fault.
That ain't our fault.
That has nothing to do with us.
In fact, we were overpaid.
No problem. Yeah, they broke, and they owe us. What is it? Almost $1 gazillion.
Yeah, we've been overpaying. We've been overpaying. Black people have been overpaying into this motherfucking bullshit. That's just a factual statement.
Yeah, we've been robbed. Yes, no, me and the foundational Black Americans have been robbed.
Exactly.
And played for such. And we put in our unborn grandchildren.
Yeah. Yes.
Yeah. But that has nothing to do with us.
That has nothing to do with us.
And they have a debt they owe us that they keep trying to sweep under the rug.
Right. And Trumpy didn't even acknowledge it. So why everybody throwing their panties at him and talking about you gonna make it great again? Well, he didn't even acknowledge it.
It's never been great. Who's making it great again for?
For no, I don't know.
It's never been great for us.
Right.
Please name a time, Black family, that America has been great for us.
I can't call it, man. We can't have shit. It's whatever.
We are victims. We're victims of racism, white supremacy.
Mm-hmm.
That's what we are. So y'all not gonna gaslight us talking about, oh, don't blame victims.
No, we're the victims. I said it ain't on us. I said overpaid. The Black tax is a real thing, and we've overpaid. So overpaid. Well, everybody getting all excited about Trump. Not once, and I keep in mind, I just read that whole motherfucking website.
Whole website. There's nothing. There's like a small sliver where it's African Americans. We don't even identify as African Americans.
No.
So you got to do better than this dump. You really do.
We gotta stop.
It was goddamn Jesse Jackson that came with that bullshit. That ain't had nothing to do with us. My birth certificate says Black. It did not say African American.
Right.
It didn't say colored. It didn't say Negro. It said Black.
Right.
So it don't have nothing to do with us. It has nothing to do with us.
Mm-hmm.
We appreciate you staying up late with us. We're down to our last topic. And that's Jonathan Majors.
Go ahead. He sprinted from that white lady. He didn't run. He was lightly jogging. That was a light jog. Yeah. Yes, you missed the earlier part of the show, sir. Yes. I myself can only speak for myself. I've been proactively looking into Cornel West since the beginning of his acknowledgement. I've been kind of looking for the third party candidate thing. Although I am on I did a lot of research. So I did a lot of research.
Yeah, he's the only one that has
that's the best part.
That has on his website and in person stated what he was going to do specifically for Black people.
And Jesse, you missed the big news.
Oh yeah, he's super late. Okay, yeah, so we endorsed my party because I have my own party. It's called Unity, and I'm the junior chairman of the party. And we endorsed Cornel West yesterday for president. So
Colorado.
Yeah, for the state of Colorado. So Yeah, because we're a minor legitimate party in the state of Colorado, correct. So yeah, he is officially gonna have ballot access here in the state of Colorado as under the presidency. So yeah, as of right now, Cornel West is the only one that has any kind of tangibles for Black people. We're not concerned with other groups. We don't give a damn about other groups. Right. Our main concern is our people because we are in a state of emergency. It's beyond the state of emergency. We're on life support at this point. So
and really, he's also open to thoughts and constructive fucking thoughts. That's a lot of like, look, nobody else is open to it.
It's definitely even more choice. If it's supposed to be a democracy, as they always scream, "Oh, we have to make a democracy, keep democracy." This ain't no goddamn democracy. But under the illusion of occlusion, under the illusion of democracy, yeah, there should be plenty of choices. Shouldn't just be Democrats and Republicans.
And currently, right now, as far as third-party candidate, as far as RFK and
you know what, real brother Gigi, there's a saying, right? It goes, when America gets sick, Black America catches the flu.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, we're all feeling it, but Black Americans are feeling it harder than any other group, especially with this goddamn illegal immigration invasion going on. So yeah, we're all feeling it. That's right.
I think that's the only benefit for throwing your panties on stage.
Y'all ain't feeling it like us.
No, definitely not. Okay, so, go ahead. Go ahead, Jim.
Good brother, Professor Black Truth, is going to close us out with Jonathan Majors sentenced to counseling, no prison time. Great news. Great news. Great news.
The professor, and this is the moment of truth. Yeah, I guess it was about time for the third act of this sordid little tale. Forget about avoiding jail time. Jonathan Majors shouldn't have been charged at all, much less convicted. But we understand we don't live under a system of justice. And it doesn't help that certain people put themselves in the trick bag. Not that we're going to victim blame here. In what the white media has tried to treat like the trial of the century, Jonathan Majors has finally been sentenced for a crime he didn't commit. The judge said that he has to complete a 52-week in-person batterers intervention program in Los Angeles, even though this alleged crime took place in New York. And to boot, even the prosecution had to admit that he is, at least on paper, a first-time offender now, and that he shouldn't get jail time. What he should have gotten was probation and been done with it. But we all know this is about lynching Black people by proxy, and white power never gets tired of that one. It's a guilty pleasure for them that never gets old. It's just like with Jussie Smollett. He went from being a D-list nobody to apparently being the most famous Black man in America because, well, reasons. Now, keep in mind, this all went down in the same New York where the DAs decided that Amy Cooper, who actually did commit a crime, false police report against a Black man in Central Park, they decided, well, we're not going to prosecute her. Mia Ponsetto attacked a Black child, an underage child, and Alvin Bragg decided he wasn't going to do anything about that either. And yet for Jonathan Majors, who was convicted back in December, and we all saw the video, he was running literally for several city blocks to get away from the woman who he's accused of attacking. He ran from her block after block after block after block. Now tell me something, at what point does she become the aggressor? Because she pursued him for block after block after block after block, and then she claimed, well, she was terrified of him. She was scared of him. She was scared of what he might do to her. Yeah, that's why she chased him halfway across the city on foot. She was so eager to pursue Jonathan Majors, she ran into traffic, nearly gets herself hit by an SUV. She almost gets killed because she is so single-mindedly determined that she's going to pursue this man because she was scared of him. It's ridiculous, but everyone knows you can easily weaponize whiteness. So if you accuse a Black person of anything, it doesn't matter if you're the one who committed the crime. The system's not set up to punish violations of the law. It's set up to facilitate the mass incarceration of Black people, which is exactly what happened. And the white media has been on vigil waiting for the sentence to be handed down. The New York Times, which never cares about Black celebrities most of the time, was putting out stories in February, months after the conviction. Why? Trying to bias and sway an already heavily prejudiced judge, claiming Jonathan Majors has abused women before. First of all, there's no proof of this claim. Secondly, when someone's on trial, it's only for whatever the alleged crime is, not for any other accusations that somebody might be making on the sidelines.
Right.
So even so, the claim is irrelevant. But that's only the case if you have an actual working system of justice. We don't live under a system of justice. We live under a system of white supremacy.
Exactly.
The white media puts their thumbs on the scale as usual, and they're hoping to lay the groundwork for any civil suits that the accuser's bringing. And we all know that train's never late. She's already filed one federal lawsuit against Majors, claiming assault, battery, defamation, and inflicting emotional distress, claiming he subjected her to escalating incidents of physical and verbal abuse. She's throwing everything against the wall to see if anything will stick. What she's doing is she's weaponizing white privilege, and of course it works. So she's trying to hit the lawsuit lottery here. This is the old courtroom two-step. Make an accusation, count on a racist injustice system to make convicting the black man a mere formality, and then after the predictable conviction, sue him in civil court and claim that the criminal conviction is evidence of civil liability. Every lawyer knows this trick, by the way. Sure, they do sue regardless, but as they see it, getting a quickie criminal conviction greases the skids to raid some innocent man's pockets next. Now, Majors also bears responsibility for this in that, as I said in a prior video, he didn't control who he let in his circle, and that falls on him. Jonathan Majors, for his part, has upgraded his circle of gal pals, at least. Megan Good is not exactly perfect company, but if nothing else, she doesn't have a track record of making accusations against black men or chasing them through the streets of Manhattan.
Right.
But there's something else I want to know. Whatever happened to all those angry white guys who were making such a big deal about the Johnny Depp defamation trial? These guys were absolutely foaming at the mouth to see Amber Heard take an L. Well, in this case, you have an instance where Jonathan Majors has video evidence proving he was unquestionably innocent, and yet he didn't become a cause celeb for the angry white commentariat. They're always complaining that women can ruin a man's life with a single false accusation. They point to white guys on college campuses, white guys in corporate America, white guys in government, white guys in society, white guys in Hollywood. Gee, I wonder why they weren't pointing out this black man in Hollywood. I'm sure it'll come to me later. You men's rights activists, dead enders who lurk around here, you want to know why I have no respect for you? This is the reason why. The so-called men's rights activists were and are nothing more than a clumsy front for the same old white supremacist garbage. But a lot of you fell for it. Jonathan Majors had far more evidence of his innocence than Johnny Depp ever did. But Johnny Depp was never even so much as charged. So was Majors railroaded because he's a man or because he's black? Now, when you get enough moral honesty and intellectual courage to answer that question truthfully, you'll perhaps understand why the men's rights crap is no more relevant to black men than feminism is to black women. They're both two types of the same fraud. If Jonathan Majors had been white, there would never have been charges. And even if a prosecutor was daring enough to attempt it, the case would have been thrown out by the judge. But even if by some miracle the judge allowed it to go to trial, a jury would have acquitted him. But he's black, so he gets treated as just another high-profile Negro to attack. His fame doesn't matter. The fact that people can see the incident in question, and there's no doubt she's the aggressor. She's the one who attacked him. He was running for his life, and she chased him block after block after block. Doesn't matter. Now, in any other case, the white right would have mobilized and the prosecutor would have been lambasted from Fox News to all these other white right-wing toilets, and they would be demanding that the prosecutor be raked over the coals by the State Bar Disciplinary Committee. They'd be passing laws saying we need to do something about all of this prosecutorial misconduct and prosecutorial overreach. They'd be going ham like they did about Mike Nifong if Jonathan Majors was anything other than black. But these lunatics and escapees from the insane asylum you see out here are only concerned if the person in question is one of them, because that's their actual focus. Jonathan Majors is still young, but while other actors like Stephen Collins can molest little girls and still be allowed to work in Hollywood anyway, while people like Tom Sizemore and others can have credible accusations of domestic violence against them, and not only do they not get ostracized, it's not even held against them. It's never even an issue. It's not allowed to be. He doesn't get that kind of deferential treatment. Johnny Depp never stopped working at any point in his career. Sure, he didn't get a Pirates of the Caribbean movie, but he got a number of other movie roles. Majors has had his entire career destroyed. He deserves to sue for defamation, but he won't, because he's scared of what the white media will say if this black man fights back against the accusation from a blonde-haired, blue-eyed woman. Roman Polanski raped and sodomized a child, and he's been accused of doing the same to other underage girls, and yet he's never stopped working. Big-name Hollywood stars have never stopped wanting to be in his movies or be seen in public with him, and Hollywood's never stopped giving him Oscars. Alec Baldwin verbally abused his own daughter. He even killed a woman.
Yep.
But he's never stopped working either. Mel Gibson was involved in a domestic violence incident, and he never stopped working either.
Down.
You had Hollywood celebrities fighting to get him work. So if white actors who are guilty of abusing women have their careers continue without a hitch, then it's a no-brainer that Jonathan Majors should also continue working. But this is racial, not judicial. All that can be said is that Black people's problem, and Black men's in specific, is their race, not their class. Your fame won't make these racists respect you. It won't make them forget the fact that you're Black. And while some people have pushed the idea that getting with a non-Black woman will be easier, that's only the case unless she decides to weaponize her race against yours. Under white supremacy, it's impossible to have a balanced relationship. We need to be honest about that. Because white supremacy poisons every aspect of the society. Under white supremacy, the only relationship you can have is oppressor and oppressed. And if you don't think they understand that, just wait until you have your first real deep disagreement with them. They will weaponize race against you so fast and make you a believer.
Man, we got a 30-minute or less.
In a room with me and Lady Che for 30 minutes, they'll be calling us everything but a child of God.
Yep, we got a 30-minute or less.
Surprise me at all if one day Hollywood makes a movie about Jonathan Majors' troubles. I wonder who they'll get to play the alleged victim, though. Whoever it is, I just hope that she knows how to run for block after block after block.
Man, you just
Good
see
day,
that sprint with
B1. I like.
He's like, he didn't even get his shoes dirty. This bitch turned around, lied, went to the club.
Yeah.
Lied
back to the club.
It got white folk to try to get upset and try to talk at him and everything. And he even called the tease out to try to get her some help. And look what happened. She wasn't that fast. You see how much distance he had on her? He wasn't even breaking a sweat. And he was carrying, he was like, that was a sprint. I know what a sprint looked like. That was a sprint.
She wasn't fast. She could not keep up.
That bitch was not fast. And I bet she was winded like a motherfucker. She just didn't want to lose. She had to run like that. And he was just lightly taking off. Like,
see how she was keeping up with him.
Oh, bitch ran into traffic, and then she's like, wait, I ain't done yet. He's like, shake that off. That was tight. That run was great to me.
All right, y'all. So, damn, we did a 5. Oh, my God. This is like an RBA episode. Lady Che, what?
Then he should have just he did what he had to do. He pushed that bitch off of the truck, and he should have just closed the door on her and then ran off in the street.
What he could have done better than not fuck with that bitch in the first place.
He should have do it in a public, bright place and call for help, like help, be followed, and turn it around like that. I mean, honestly, if you'd have just pushed that bitch in the car and closed the door on her, she managed to squirrel out of that. He did it at a light too. He did it at a light.
Yeah.
He hopped out and he tried to muscle that bitch back in.
Over, right?
Yeah. Trying to muscle that bitch in. She was just too squirrely and wild. Like that's a wild ass Karen. You know, obviously drinking or doing something. And he tried to push her in the car and like, because look, the broad touching you, she snatch your phones at your hand, she push her hands on you. You have the right to defend yourself. At least shake the bitch off. I mean, he has the right to protect himself. Even if he did the bitch, get in the car, stay in the car. You mean that's his thing. That's a normal thing.
Once they get that soul pole, they lose their goddamn minds.
Right. He dropped the swiller on her, man. And then she got beyond herself. And then, like, yeah, he should sue her. He should sue everybody for taking away his motherfucking for taking away his sponsorships, everything. It'll be all right. You can let that shit
on everything. That killed off his character.
That's what they make black people do is work it off and they try to come back and they did your classes. Look at how they did with Chris Brown and all that shit. You did your classes, you're reformed, you're all different now. We'll go ahead and let you have a movie role or little music. You learned a lesson. Don't do it again after 5 years or whatever. This fucked up though. He didn't have to do all that. You know what I mean? There's another reason why we shouldn't be allowed to call the police or talk on the phone. Like, that's just not anymore because it just always backfires on us. Trying to call for help and
never there to protect and serve us. They're there to kill, terrorize, and disturb us.
He was trying to get her help for her fucking crazy, and look what happened to him. There's just another reason I say just stay away from the phone, family. Don't call nobody because they don't know for us.
911 is a joke.
Right. Right, it was a backfire. It was a backfire. He tried to call for help, like, come get this broad. She crazy. Yeah, come get this crazy. And what happened?
They kept telling her, leave him alone.
Leave him
alone. Don't make no contact with him. Leave him alone. What this dumb bitch do? The complete opposite.
And that's that white privilege that they get away with that type of shit. And look what happened to him. You know, now he's with, Megan Good. They happy, supposedly, allegedly. Hey, as long as he went back, he went back with the sisters. Okay, I hope he learned a lesson.
Right.
Because he destroyed his whole motherfucking life.
Mm-hmm.
That he worked hard for. I'm like, God damn it, bitch. I like his movies. I like his shit. Like, you fucking up my movie watching experiences. You know what I mean? Oh, raggedy ass fucking common average fucking white girl.
Mm-hmm.
They destroyed his whole shit.
Yep, and we see that throughout time.
Don't thank God Shabaka went to sleep because he was out about Mandingo.
Mm-hmm.
That'd be right there leading to a Shabaka conversation about Mandingo. Did you see that movie? All right, Jason, come on, close it out.
I am. Yep, that's some bull.
Mm-hmm. The grass ain't always greener on the white side of town, y'all. Unless you want to go to jail. And I'll say that too, even for the ladies. Motherfucker want to put a motherfucking broad in under the jail. Tell on you and put you under the jail. Mm-hmm. I can speak to it from experience at least 4 times. Under the jail.
Yep.
So yeah.
So the moral of that story is stay away from them gay Beckys.
Right. And Zaddies and whatever else.
All right, so thank y'all for tuning into season 4, episode 2, part 1 of the Front Line Blacc News. Thank y'all for staying up late with us. It's almost a 6-hour show. Make sure y'all check us out tomorrow or later on today for part 2 of season 4. We're in our 4th season now. Episode 2. We'll be discussing more topics of this magnitude, if not even more deeper. So make sure y'all like and subscribe to Frontline Blacc News, the Revolutionary Agenda, and Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced. Do you have anything you want to say before we close out, Lady Che?
Stay black, stay dangerous, stay favored, and shit's picking up, man. It's starting to turn out really prolific for us in our direction, saying that it's just black families starting to perk up. So, let's stay focused. Yeah, let's just stay focused. And I probably will throw it at RVA depending on what happens here. Yeah, because I got something I have to do. But yeah, thank you for staying up with us and watching and learning and listening.
Yeah, so we'll see y'all later.
And congratulations.
Great reparations and separations and Black empowerment.
Yep.
And congratulations to me for getting nominated for HD8.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm going to be on the ballot. So
Team Paris is back to work. Yeah.
And shout out to Dr. Cornel West for also getting a nomination from my party, the Unity Party.
Yeah.
Having a detailed plan for reparations for foundational Black Americans descendants of American child slavery.
I just talked to him in person, so that's another thing we can speak to, that you know, it's going to be a different turn with Front Line Blacc News with what we're talking about with Cornel West. It's because he sat down with him in person. He talked to him in person.
Mm-hmm.
You know, so it's a good thing. A lot of people can say they talked to him in person.
Right.
Yeah.
All right, y'all. So we'll see y'all on part 2. Peace. Oh, shout out to everybody that tapped in. Even you, real brother. We appreciate you.
Yeah, thank you, brother, for coming back.
You know, you are always welcome over here.
Mm-hmm.
Make sure y'all subscribe to What's Cracking TV with Jay Militant.
Yeah.
And shout out to the sister, what's her name? Flonoy, out of Chicago, in Flonoy. We appreciate you, sister. You're always welcome. And anybody else that tapped in and was, what they say, peeking, but not speaking.
Yeah. And where our hype team at, man?
Make sure y'all share this video out. So we'll see y'all later for part 2. Peace. I gotta get to the food bank, y'all, in a couple hours. So yeah. Peace.